with Steve Sarkisian handling Arch Manning in this first start. He showed flashes last week. Obviously, we're always going to show you the great plays, but there were some times he struggled with pre-snap reads, holding on to the ball too long. I expect him to be plenty sharp tomorrow.
That's an excellent point. Sark won't get carried away because there's a lot of noise in Austin. Let's not forget Quinn Ewers has the 2 best regular season wins the last 2 seasons, and they were on the road. Again, Longhorns host Mississippi State next week before a bye, and then the Red River Showdown against Oklahoma on October 12th. All right, you're going to get the SC Pick 6 rolling here. What do you like this weekend? Let's start in Myrtle Beach first.
Yeah, let's go to the Teal, Kevin. We got a team with losses giving points to an undefeated team. Somebody knows something that I don't know. I love what I've seen from quarterback Anthony Calandria with Virginia, over 900 yards passing. They move the ball up and down the field, have had trouble with turnovers, but I'll take Virginia minus the 3.5. It worked last week, so I'm going to do it again this week. Kent State is, simply put, not a good football team, and Penn State is a very good football team. Kent State got rolled getting 49 by Tennessee last week. Penn State will cover that number, and somehow, some way, their head coach always knows when to score one late. So I will take Penn State minus the 49. And then we got a rivalry game. Great one. Big one in the Dallas area. TCU, SMU, Iron Skillet. TCU's offense has been great. Their defense gave up a big lead last week. SMU has made a quarterback change. Great offensive minds on both sides. I expect a lot of points. We're going to go over 58.5 in the Iron Skillet battle.
One of those fantastic rivalries. They do not like each other. Catch more of Sanford Steve on College Game Day live from Norman tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN. Thankfully, I mean, Steve's a Mets fan, and you know my love. We still like each other. Everything, we still get along, despite this weekend coming up. You notice he just didn't say anything because he knows. Mets, Phillies. Philly fan right here. Let's continue with the SC Pick 6 with our betting analyst, Joe Fortenbaugh. All right, let's continue the conversation with college plays here. And let's go to the big house. What do you like here, specifically USC, Michigan?
I would play USC here. There's been Michigan money coming in throughout the day on Friday, knocking it from 5.5 down to 4, currently sitting 4.5. We saw the same thing with Texas, and Texas rolled Michigan. You got to get the idea out of your head that these are the defending national champs, okay? It's not the same team. They want to run and play defense. The problem is if you get a lead on them, they're not built to come from behind. See the Texas game. 2 weeks to get ready. USC has had for this one. Miller Moss played big in that neutral site game against LSU. So did the USC defense. I have full confidence they get up early, and then Michigan gets trapped and isn't able to catch up from behind. Rutgers plus 3.5 over Virginia Tech. Sprinkle a little on the money line here. Love the spot for the Scarlet Knights. Off the bye where Greg Schiano is 17-8-1 against the spread lifetime. That's a hit rate of 68%. Virginia Tech, possible look-ahead spot. They're going to Miami to play the Hurricanes Friday night. Rutgers is an excellent running team. Virginia Tech struggles to defend the run. And then finally, this one's going to be tricky, I'm not going to lie. Vanderbilt plus the 20 over Missouri. Good buy low on Vandy off that Georgia State loss last week. Okay, they are still the same team, though, that opened the season with a win over Virginia Tech. Now, Missouri's defense has some question marks, and the offense leaves a little bit to be desired. We were promised a lot of explosive plays. Maybe they're coming. We have not seen them yet. I think with the bye next week, this could be a bit of a sleepy spot there, so keep your eyes on Vandy plus the points.
But you know what? Props to you, because for everybody watching yesterday, our guy went 3-0 with the Patriots and Jets conversation. So with that, give us a bonus thing you like here specifically in the NFL this weekend.
It's not a good bet unless it makes your stomach churn. Right? If you feel confident, you're probably in trouble.
Okay.
This one is going to send you for the Tums, all right? We're going to play the Broncos. Plus the points against the Buccaneers.
Thankfully, Elle's not here.
Yeah, she'd be, yeah. Actually, you know what? I wish she was here. She could hear this. Make her very uncomfortable. You're getting a lot of points here. Tampa Bay's a little overvalued here, okay? They shouldn't have won against Detroit last week. Now, all these Bucs fans are going to hate that comment, but they know it. They were outgained by 250 yards in that game. Detroit was 1 of 7 in the red zone. That game was a direct byproduct of Dan Campbell and Jared Goff flushing an opportunity down the toilet. Bucks are banged up on the D-line. They're banged up in the secondary. Denver's 0-2. This is what we call the kitchen sink game. You go 0-3, the season's over. You throw it all at them. It's going to be ugly, but we'll take the 6.5 with Denver.
Somewhere L. Duncan saying, trash, trash. He's doing it for her. As a favorite, Baker Mayfield is 14-26-1 against the spread in his career. So he's on to something, Joe. Thank you so much.
L like a crazy lady.
Yeah, coming up, how C.J. Stroud and Nico Collins are combining to keep the Texans out of trouble when things get chaotic. Mina comes back with us for some deep dives. Plus, could freshman phenom Nico Iamaleava be overshadowed in tomorrow's SEC opener? Find out.
This is more than just a job.
We save people.
Go!
This is the most dangerous beach in the world. We got this. But we have to do it together. All of us.
Hurry! Good thing we're not in it for the glory.
Rescue High Surf, the 2-night premiere, begins Sunday after football on Fox.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Hi, my check engine light's on.
Let's see what our free fix finder service says. And if you need help, we can refer you to a shop.
That's an easy fix.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach!
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
What's wrong?
My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation.
Are you crying?
No.
Are you crying because of that other card?
No.
There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying with the Venture Card. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball!
Let's get started. Bill, where's your mask?
I really tried sleeping with it, everybody, but I'm done struggling. Now I sleep with Inspire.
Inspire?
Inspire's a sleep apnea treatment that works inside my body with just a click of this button.
A button? No mask? No hose?
Just sleep.
Yeah, but you need the hose, you need the air, you need the...
Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
is Gillette Labs.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I'll wake up.
Formula One at its absolute finest. This is Formula One.
Lo que mío, mío es. A mi patria no me la quitan. Ay, lo que es mío, mío es. Y lo que soy siempre seré. Ay,
There's no one way to power up, as long as Ford is your starting line. Because more important than the power you choose is what you choose to do with it. Gas, hybrid, or all electric, the power is yours.
Kevin Agati back with you. Really good matchup in Minnesota this weekend when the undefeated Texans visit the undefeated Vikings. Keep an eye on C.J. Stroud, the Texans' potent offense facing Brian Flores' Vikings defense. Houston head coach DeMeco Ryans addressing the challenges.
He's going to force the game to be hard on the quarterback. Right, he's going to force the issue, going to try to fluster the quarterback as much as possible. So we have to do a great job around CJ this week, just O-line, our backs, our receivers, everybody around CJ has to play really well, all right, to help kind of calm the madness that they present on defense.
Yeah, Brock Purdy went through that as well this past weekend. Mina Kimes back to make us smarter. It's time for her Friday deep dives ahead of Week 3. Let's start with the Vikings hosting the Texans. What are you watching for in that matchup?
Yeah, I'm so curious to see if Stroud can continue to make plays with Nico Collins outside of structure, because as Coach Ryans talked about there, that's so important against Brian Flores' defense that's so good at changing the picture on quarterbacks. You saw that against San Francisco, their use of simulated pressures, disguised coverage. It makes quarterbacks hold on to the football and not get to their first reads. Fortunately for Houston, Stroud has been fantastic at that, and Nico Collins in particular has been so good on those scramble drills, working back to him. It almost reminds me of Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. If they can connect on a few of those plays in this one, I think that'll help an offense that is facing one of the better and more exotic defenses in the NFL. In week 3, I expect Caleb Williams to bounce back from a very difficult matchup against the aforementioned Texans. What was so interesting about that game, the Texans do not blitz, but in this one, they sensed a weakness in Caleb Williams, blitzed him 42% of the time. He went 3 for 12 for 15 yards. Now, the Colts defense also doesn't blitz, but I am wondering, maybe they crank that up a little bit with DeForest Buckner now out. They haven't been able to get much pressure, and I think there is an opportunity here for Caleb Williams to finally show that he is that dude. Finally, not many people are going to be talking about this game because Tua Tagovailoa is not playing. It's the backup, Skylar Thompson. And for that reason, I expect the Miami Dolphins head coach, Mike McDaniel, to lean heavily on Devon Achane, not just because of his ability and the need with the quarterback situation, but also because Seattle has proven vulnerable to runs off tackle. In fact, against New England Patriots, Antonio Gibson rushed for over 85 yards on outside runs. If he can do that, I'd be worried about Achane doing the same. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a healthy dose of this running back against the Seattle defense.
Fantasy managers hearing you. Achane ranking 3rd in the NFL with over 130 scrimmage yards per game. Mina, you're the best. Thank you. Back to college football. 3 ranked matchups on Saturday. USC's first Big Ten conference game comes in the Big House against Michigan. First meeting between these programs since the 2007 Rose Bowl, and the first in the regular season since 1958. So it's been a while. Utah taking on Oklahoma State for its first official Big 12 game matchup that features 2 seventh-year quarterbacks and coaches in their 20th seasons. Cowboys have won 7 straight at home versus ranked teams. Staying in Oklahoma, the Sooners making their SEC debut against Tennessee. College game day in attendance, a reunion for Vols head coach Josh Heupel, who was OU's quarterback when it won the national title in 2000. Speaking of quarterbacks, Oklahoma's Jackson Arnold and Tennessee's Nico Iamaleava were a part of a star-studded 2023 class that included Arch Manning. Shout out to Gil, our researcher, fantastic graphic. All 3 of these SEC signal callers ranked among the top 25 overall players that year. Speaking of a guy that loves quarterbacks and offense, college football analyst Dan Mullen here with us. We're going to talk a lot about Nico, and a lot has been made about him. But on the other side is Jackson Arnold, a big-time recruit. What do you think of him so far in year 2?
I think he's still coming into his own there. You have to remember now, Dylan Gabriel was there last year. Yeah. They let him walk out the door because they knew Jackson Arnold was the future and he was the man. Now, what he's done is he not only leads the team in pass yards, he's their leading rusher. His athleticism is a game changer. Now, he's relied on it maybe a little bit too much over the first couple weeks of the season. This Tennessee defense is special. They're not going to allow him to do it. But he has accounted for 10 total touchdowns so far on the year. He's going to have to do a lot for them this week because Tennessee, you know, is going to score points.
Yes.
And they have a really good defense as well.
They are absolutely incredible. By the way, that defense has yet to give up an offensive touchdown all season, the Volunteers. Okay, coming up later on tonight here, you're going to be at the half here featuring Syracuse and Stanford ACC battle. It's just weird to say. The Orange led by Ohio State quarterback transfer Kyle McCord, who's been fantastic. What do you see in this offense under Fran Brown?
Well, you see Kyle McCord, who's probably looking now as the best transfer portal player this season. Coming in from Ohio State last year, a lot was put on his shoulders. Why? Because they didn't win the national championship, or he didn't beat Michigan only. But he had a great year at Ohio State. He comes to Syracuse in each of the first 2 games, has 4 touchdown passes, thrown for over 350 yards. They've put him, and Fran Brown's created an offense to put him in a position to utilize his skills, and he's delivered so far this season.
Now, the buzz is back at Syracuse. They've been waiting for this, Dan. Thank you so much. Cannot wait to see how this matchup plays out. Keep in mind, McCord, 8 touchdown passes, only 1 pick so far in the first 2 games. Getting ready for this game as we are just inside 40 minutes away over on ESPN. Through 2 games, McCord, the 8th best total QBR in the FBS.
Electrified. Hanguk Tire.
Love your phone, but not the cost of your current plan? No problem with Straight Talk. Bring the phone you love and get 1 line for $25 a month when you switch to Straight Talk. That's up to half off the price of the competition. Plus, the best part of all, get a $200 credit for a new phone after 12 months. With Straight Savings, you save now and later. It just makes sense. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Less dollars, more cents.
Everything's okay when I'm playing ball.
We have so many secrets.
FX's American Sports Story. Aaron Hernandez. All new Tuesdays on FX. Stream on Hulu.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age. There was no question of what I wanted to be. It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
What drives you? For 303, it's putting the best detailing products in your hands. We listen, innovate, test, manufacture, together under one roof. 303 products do what they say because we do what we say. From our plant to your car, products that perform. 303, driven by quality. Available now at these auto retail locations.
Recipes written by hand and lost to time are now being analyzed and restored using the power of Dell AI.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. CJ Stroud putting up points with My Lowe's Rewards.
He is really cleaning up.
Come on, man.
It's the cart. He's got all the cleaning supplies in his cart.
In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
Look, everything you heard about me is true.
The Penguin, streaming exclusively on Max.
At U.S. Bank, we think the best relationships should feel easy. Laughing should feel easy. Getting more serious should feel easy. And you know what else should feel easy? Setting up direct deposit to your new account. Obviously. Easy setup of direct deposit, long-term happiness for all. That's the power of us.
An ABC college football doubleheader. At noon, NC State at Clemson. Then, UCLA at LSU. Saturday at noon and 3:30 Eastern on ABC.
On Pinterest, you can plan the perfect dinner party for a special occasion. Fancy this, schmancy that. Forks of varying sizes and use cases. Or you can plan the perfect dinner party just because. No fancy, no schmancy. You're all wearing tiny cowboy hats for some reason. And there are 8 kinds of mashed potatoes. Because life can be hard. And we're all in this crazy gravy boat together.
Lo que es mío, mío.
Tonight, after the Stanford-Syracuse game, Mexican power puncher Jaime Munguia makes his Top Rank on ESPN debut. The former world champ headlines against unbeaten Eric Bazignan, who looks to improve his record to 9-0 against Mexican fighters. Olympic silver medalist Richard Torres Jr. and Uber prospect Emiliano Vargas open the show.
Injuries a big topic heading into week 3 of the NFL, and here's some updates. The Bears won't have Keenan Allen for a second straight game as he deals with a heel injury. He's supposed to be one of the many weapons for rookie quarterback Caleb Williams. Only had 4 catches in the opener. Eagles wide receiver A.J. Brown officially ruled out for Sunday's game against the Saints because of a hamstring injury. He also missed Monday's loss to the Falcons. He was Philly's leading receiver last season. They miss him to stretch the field. Seahawks running back Kenneth Walker III listed as doubtful for Sunday's game against the Dolphins, dealing with an oblique injury. He had over 100 yards in the opener, but sat out last weekend. Zach Charbonnet is in line to get his second consecutive start for Seattle. Winless Bengals facing an early season must-win Monday night against the Commanders. They might have receiver T. Higgins. He says he's 100% healthy, ready to make his season debut after dealing with a hamstring injury. Again, week 3, and look at this. The Niners, what is going on? Christian McCaffrey is on IR. Deebo Samuel has already been ruled out for Sunday's game against the Rams. George Kittle dealing with a hamstring injury, and Nick Bosa has been battling a rib issue. And the Rams are also beat up heading into that division matchup.
This is why we all came here. Contend for WNBA championship. You know, you play to win.
This is what we fought so hard to get to.
Ballers go hard all day. Winners don't cry, they play. Start the game.
What a ridiculous finish. Unreal.
3, money! I could do it in my LV Jets. Glossy, and the highlights fantastic.
History for the Fever rookie. 1,000 points. The first in WNBA history.
I feel like we're just forming a dynasty here.
That's how you make your mark.
Play the call for the real ones ballin'.
It's championship time. This is the WNBA playoffs.
We plan on putting on a show.
WNBA playoff field is set. Action begins Sunday on ESPN and ABC. A look at the first-round matchups. The Indiana Fever take on the Connecticut Sun with Fever stars Caitlin Clark, Aaliyah Boston, and Kelsey Mitchell set to make their playoff debuts. Connecticut boasts a whopping 222 combined games of playoff experience, 203 more than the combined total of the Fever roster. But watch out, the Fever. The Atlanta Dream locked up their 8th seed on the final day of the regular season against the New York Liberty, and the two meet again in the playoffs. New York continues chasing that elusive title. They've made 5 WNBA final appearances. They have never won the chip. A'ja Wilson and the Las Vegas Aces face the Seattle Storm in the first round as the Aces have their sights set on a three-peat. Vegas looking to become the second team to win 3 consecutive WNBA titles, joining the Houston Comets, who 4-peated back in the late 90s. And the number 2 seed, Minnesota Lynx, they square off against the number 7 seed, Phoenix Mercury, and what could be Diana Taurasi's last ride. It'll be the 7th time these franchises have met in the postseason, the most between any 2 franchises in the history of the W. And there it is. There are all the matchups laid out for you on ESPN and ABC. Of course, it all starts at 1 p.m. Eastern time, all the way up to midnight. And halftime, catch our girl, Elle Duncan, hosting halftime and pregames of all these postseason matchups. Ashton Daniels, we'll see him in Stanford, about 30 minutes away, on the road in the Dome, taking on Syracuse in an ACC battle. Here's our Saturday ABC college football tripleheader. Number 21 Clemson hosting NC State at noon Eastern, followed by number 16 LSU hosting UCLA in Baton Rouge. Then the big matchup, 3-0 teams. Number 6 Tennessee visiting number 15 Oklahoma. Sooners' first SEC game. Each game also available on ESPN Plus. Find it live. Find live sports where to watch only on the ESPN app and ESPN.com. The ultimate viewing guide to live sports. We'll see you at the half, getting you set up for those matchups. College football countdown is next. As I mentioned, we'll see you tomorrow over on ABC. Enjoy Friday night.
The legend of 44 is strong at Syracuse. And 44 years ago today, the Orange played their first game at the Dome. First-year head coach Fran Brown looks to lead Syracuse to a 3-0 start. Stanford plays its first league game as a member of the ACC, and they have a quarterback who grew up just outside of Atlanta, Ashton Daniels hails from ACC country. Kyle McCord came from Big Ten country. 11-1 last year at Ohio State. He is now the unquestioned leader of Syracuse.
You ain't coming to be a hero. You can't be legend. Because heroes get remembered, but legends never die. Touchdown! What a catch!
That is absolutely ridiculous.
There's no feeling like it. Felt like I was in the movie.
My, oh my! How about it?
You get to play on center stage, man. We know darn well all eyes on us.
Feels like a movie.
Well, hello, Week 4. Welcome into College Football Countdown alongside Dan Mullen and Joey Galloway. Kelsey Riggs, great to be with you. We are counting you down into the game. You just saw Stanford and Syracuse right here on ESPN. Going to be the first time Stanford gets to play as an ACC foe. Syracuse looking for their third straight 3-0 start. What's the key in this one?
It's interesting to me that this is an ACC matchup. I'm still getting used to some of these teams that have moved around.
Not Big East, Pac-10.
Yeah, absolutely right. So Syracuse is a team that sort of jumped on the national stage and knocking off Georgia Tech, and now they're ranked. And now they're sort of the team with their eye on them in the ACC. This would be huge for Stanford to travel across the country. Travel for these kids, that kind of distance to have to get them to play a game is difficult, and Syracuse is tough.
They are, and they're at home, third straight game at home, and they have a quarterback in Kyle McCord that is the prize of the transfer portal, I think, so far this year. He's come in and thrown for over 350 yards in each of his first 2 games and 4 touchdowns. It's not one big stat game. Yeah. It's a consistent stat line, and he's going to put a lot of pressure on that Stanford defense. That better wake up after that plane ride. Those aren't easy. Yeah.
We've heard a lot about what that travel would be like. We'll see it with Stanford as they get ready for this ACC game. More on this game in a little while, but right now let's take a look at our Week 4 slate. Talk about some of the ranked-on-ranked matchups that we have coming your way. And let's start with Illinois and Nebraska, Joey.
There's a lot of talk about Dylan Raiola and how he started his talented freshman comes in. But on the other side, Luke Altmyer is playing really good for Illinois. 2 teams that weren't ranked to begin the season, but now they're both at 3-0 and they're inside the top 25. A big matchup in the Big Ten. It'll go a long way for the rest of their season.
That's going to be an 8 o'clock game. Meanwhile, we've also got a top 20 showdown that's going to be coming your way tomorrow as well, when you get to see USC and Michigan go head-to-head. Coach, what do you have your eye on?
Well, this is a really surprising game because Michigan so far this year as the defending national champ has not looked as good as we have expected. And USC's looked better than I thought they've looked with Miller Moss taking them and playing LSU on the road. Alex Orji's going to be starting at quarterback for Michigan, who's more athletic, but do they have the offense in for a running quarterback in a week to prepare for this game?
3:30 kick there. Meanwhile, top 15 showdown between Utah and Oklahoma State.
Once again, we have another team, Utah now in the Big 12. Cam Rising will play. He's missed a game and a half because of injury. But before he got hurt, he had 7 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Going to Oklahoma State, Alex Bowman's been playing well. He's thrown for 8 touchdowns. They got to get Ollie Gordon in that run game going, but this will be a huge matchup that you expect both teams to score a lot of points.
Those are all big ones, but the big nightcap that everybody's going to have their eye on is what's going down in Norman tomorrow night. Number 6, Tennessee. Number 15, Oklahoma. First conference game for the Sooners since joining the SEC, and 2 big-time quarterbacks going head-to-head. Stout Oklahoma defense, and Josh Heupel returning back to his roots. Can't forget about that. Going to be a good one tomorrow night in Norman. Here's some big game sound ahead of the game.
Yeah, it's historical. It's elite aligning with elite.
It's going to be really unique walking into the stadium. And I think the first time I step foot on the grass, I'll have some flashbacks to a lot of great experiences that I had there in Norman, Oklahoma.
Heupel fires a pass downfield, touchdown Oklahoma!
Tennessee, Oklahoma, you don't really get this type of matchup. 2 guys with their SEC openers. Yeah, man, I'm excited to go out there and go to their home and play in it.
This place is always loud, and for the SEC game, I just know the fans are going to bring it.
I know they're going to be fired up. First SEC game they're playing, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to get their best. So we just trying to do the best job to have the best game plan, have good intention going with that.
It's going to be electric.
No doubt about it that it's going to be electric, and that offense is going to be electric for both teams. But let's start with Tennessee. What's been the key to their success?
Well, finding the quarterback that's a perfect fit for Josh Heupel's offense. He's always been a great offensive coach, running a great system, and he's going to come in with a little chip on his shoulder because he was fired as the offensive coordinator from his alma mater at Oklahoma. But one of the things they do at Tennessee is they mess with you formationally, not changing everything, the width of their formations. Look how wide the receivers are out on the field. Well, they do that because they want to create a clean box to run the football. But if you're going to involve your safeties in the running game, as you see the UT Chattanooga safety step up here, Nico Iamaleava just pulls the ball. But look at all of the room for the receivers to run a post route. There's so much room in the middle of the field because of the width. So what happens? Now, if you're going to spread them out, let's keep the safeties deep because they're a threat in the passing game. Only 5 guys in the box. Well, they have 5 blockers. They're going to run the football. Here it is on 3rd and 11, a flip draw. It's not down a distance. But then you have to adjust when they get into the tight formations as well. For the confusion that it causes. You get into wide formations to spread the field, tight formation to cause confusion, run a little crossbuck naked coming across the formation. You have to deal with all of their different formations and lineups that they put on the field.
Yes, Oklahoma defense has been playing well this season. If there was any question mark whether Oklahoma could stand up in the SEC, it was about can their defense stand up. And this season, they played very well. They haven't seen anything quite like Tennessee's offense. But so far up to this point in the season, they're first in FBS in turnovers created. And then they're in the top 10 in every rushing category. And so they're going to need every bit of that if they're going to stay with the Tennessee offense that puts up a lot of points and moves the ball, coming off of basically a bye week against Kent State, where they just went out there for a quick practice, scored over 60 points in the first half. This Oklahoma defense has to stand up, make plays, and if they can steal a couple possessions by creating turnovers, which is what they've done well this season, haven't been tested yet, but they're going to find out if they can do that against Tennessee, they got a shot.
You mentioned Coach Heupel and everything that goes into it coming back to Norman. Do you want to put that aside, but everybody's going to talk about it. Can you put that aside?
Well, you know what? The players are going to have his back, too. The players have heard a little bit, and they're going to say, Coach, we got your back. And they're going to come in. The thing that they're going to come in that's going to be interesting is the Tennessee defense this year, because they have been dominant. And we talk about every part of this game. Oklahoma's defense is going to have to contain Tennessee because they can score points. But their offense is going against one of the best defenses we've seen so far this year in the country, and they're going to have to score because Tennessee's offense is going to score points.
Yeah. Oklahoma's 3-1 in this series. Tennessee's only win was back in 1939. That was the Orange Bowl. We'll see if they can turn things around this time. But meanwhile, College game day in Norman for the big matchup tomorrow night. Let's get Stanford Steve's thoughts.
So many storylines involving this Tennessee and Oklahoma matchup. The Volunteers head coach Josh Heupel returns to a place where he won a national championship as quarterback with Oklahoma in 2000. The offense of Tennessee, Nico Iamaleava in that run game, in the pass game, the balance they provide. Nico and his accuracy have been tremendous. 81% between the hashes in that pass game. And Oklahoma on the other side, their strength is that defense. When you look at Billy Bowman and Stutzman at linebacker, the leadership they provide, can they play the run with minimal guys in the box? That's the key on that side. And Jackson Arnold and the Oklahoma offense, a lot of injuries to start the season in the offensive line. Can they get things going against an opportunistic defense in Tennessee, which has been good, led by James Pierce, who had 10 sacks last year, yet to record a sack this year? That's the matchup where Oklahoma has to provide a spark to keep this crowd involved and hope to pull off the upset.
Stanford Steve, thanks so much. Much more from him and the rest of the crew, Reese Davis and the College Game Day guys. Tomorrow, live from the University of Oklahoma ahead of this big top 15 showdown in Norman. Speaking of big showdowns, well, we've got an ACC showdown coming your way. Kyle McCord has been lighting things up for Syracuse so far. What will he be able to do tonight in the Dome? And big-time matchups? Well, the last couple of years, it has been must-see TV every time NC State and Clemson get together. We're going to see it again tomorrow. We've got the keys to the game and one of the phenomenal wide receivers you got to keep an eye on. Speaking of top wide receivers and talent, we've got Alec Manor there. Leads the team with 73.5 receiving yards per game this season. First ACC matchup for the Cardinals.
College Football Countdown is brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Hello. Now that you've heard the rest, you can hear the best. Who can be with the S and have this on your chest?
Snoop joins The Voice, Monday on NBC and Peacock.
What's wrong?
My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation.
Are you crying?
No.
Are you crying because of that other card?
No.
There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying with the Venture Card. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball!
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
4 legendary coaches take the field.
I'm starstruck.
Get in where you fit in.
This season will be full of Hail Marys.
Illegal use of an animal.
The Voice, Monday on NBC and Peacock.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I thought I'd get a wax figure of myself. Cool, right? Look at the craftsmanship. I mean, I even got my nostrils right. It's just nice to know, years after I'm gone, this guy will be standing the test of time. He's melting. Oh, jeez. No. Okay. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
All right, welcome back in. We are counting you down to kickoff between Stanford and Syracuse, and Kyle McCord so far has looked like exactly what Fran Brown and the Syracuse offense needed. He's been rolling 4 passing touchdowns in each game this season. Great start for him. What will he be able to do against the Cardinal? Well, we're about to find out in 20 minutes. But until then, Joey, tell us what we think he's going to be able to do based off of what you've seen.
And Coach, you've mentioned Kyle McCord might be the best get out of the portal for any team this season. What he's done for Syracuse. Now, he's very talented at Ohio State, so it's not a surprise that he's playing well for Syracuse. He has 8 touchdowns on the season, 4 in both games. It's a Syracuse team that knocked off Georgia Tech, and it's plays like this. He realizes he has the offsides. Now he has a free play, but watch the timing and the throw and the location. Linebacker staring at him, throws it before the receiver is open, and that's a touchdown. This one may be the best throw location-wise I've seen this season. Again, linebacker in front, safety over the top. You can't throw it any better than dropping it right over that guy's head in front of that safety. And then here was the problem that a lot of Ohio State fans had with Kyle McCord. He's in the pocket, looks right, doesn't see what he wants, looks left, doesn't see what he wants. Ohio State fans were screaming, run, just run the ball and move the chains. He's matured, he's become a leader, and watch him move the chains with his feet and look at the sideline and get excited. That's a huge play for a quarterback. The key is moving the chains, staying on the field. Coach always talk about how good are you on third downs. Well, sometimes quarterbacks, you don't see what you like in the pass game, just run for it and get a first down.
Well, accuracy, as you said, is so important. Ball placement beats every coverage. Yes. If you put the ball where it needs to be. And there's a lot of happy people. LaQuint Allen, the extremely talented dual threat tailback they have, they involve a lot in the pass game. Aronde Gadsden, who last year with struggles has dealt with some injuries, putting up huge numbers. They got talent around him. And the most amazing stat, he was 11-1 at Ohio State. It wasn't like, oh, he's having all these issues.
Well, in Columbus, it felt like he was 1-11.
Right. Because of the one.
Yeah.
Because of the
right.
one.
Yes.
But he was a great quarterback last year, and he's showing that again this year.
All right, we're going to get to see more of him in action in just a second. He's just one of the transfer quarterbacks that has made a big impact, and just one of them from the ACC that has made a big impact, because Yeah, you were talking a lot about Kyle McCord in the offseason, but there was another guy down in Miami that's gotten a lot of praise. That's Miami's Cam Ward. He's got them off to a 3-0 start as well, leading FBS in passing touchdowns and QBR through the first 3 games. He's looking to stay hot when they travel to Tampa to take on South Florida. But take a look at their numbers, both doing big things so far to start things off. Let's take a look now at our Spotlight game brought to you by EA Sports, College Football 25. And we're taking a look at NC State Clemson because it has been an interesting series between these two teams. This year, it's in Death Valley, one of the great entrances in all of college football as the Tigers run down the hill. But these games, man, NC State, they've won 2 of the last 3. And Clemson had won 15 of 16 prior. Let's take you back to last year. And, Coach, this was the KC Concepcion show, a 50-yard touchdown here.
Well, they always get up for playing the big game, and Clemson's the team that has the target on their back, and so you're going to get everybody's best, and NC State seems to get up big for this game every year.
That was the touchdown, a 50-yard run that set it up, and then why don't we go ahead and give him another big one here?
Yeah, and he has to be a playmaker for this NC State offense, and that's his abilities to make these big plays, breaks a tackle, takes this one the distance. When you're Clemson in the ACC, and it used to be Florida State the same thing, everybody's getting up for that game and ready to play. Clemson's that team still. NC State will be ready.
You saw what KC Concepcion was able to do in that game, had 5 catches for 83 yards and 2 touchdowns. He was the ACC Rookie of the Year last year. How has he been able to grow his game and build on that? He's just grown. He's gotten older. And when receivers come into college football, everything's faster. Guys are bigger, stronger. And you can tell he's gotten stronger. He's 5'11", 187 pounds. He's their big playmaker. He knows how to get open, and he will go get the ball. When they get the ball in his hands, you're always expecting a big play. You can see his quickness, you can see his speed, you see his strength to turn that corner, break through a tackle, get in the end zone. Has no problem going over the middle. He's not the biggest receiver in the world, but he will go over the middle and has no problem taking on the big guys and breaking tackles. Here he is in animation, and he's just as good.
It's a video game, Joe. Come on.
And he's beating the Clemson defense in the video game against double coverage. He makes the touchdown catch in the corner.
So he's a big player for the offense. On the other side of things for Clemson's defense, there's a guy who's been there a long time in Barrett Carter that really anchors them.
Yeah, and he came back this year for his senior year. He was an All-American 2 years ago, All-ACC last year, and he has really started slow so far this year statistically, but he puts up big numbers, and he is a physical player. Should have taken out Concepcion right there. Highest rated linebacker in the EA Sports game with that 94 rating. You just hit that X button, he's going to go make the tackles. Let's watch the X button live right here. How fast he reads the run. When you're a veteran player, that experience you have to stay behind the ball carrier. Don't overrun it. Sit, fit the run. Trust your gap. Trust that the defense is going to make the running back turn back into your gap, so you're there to make the tackle. His experience, his veteran leadership is huge for this defense. His stats aren't as big as they've been, but they still need him. And in this type of game, he needs to step up and really lead that defense.
Let's take a little look now at EA Sports providing some more context to these players and what they have been doing. You just mentioned the 94 overall rating for Barrett Carter. Also KC Concepcion, wide receiver for NC State, 89 overall. Agility at 93. The jumping rating is 97. 97 awareness rating for Barrett Carter over at Clemson.
College Football Countdown is brought to you by EA Sports College Football 25. Log into College Ultimate Team by September 22nd to choose an NC State or Clemson Game of the Week pack and receive Wolfpack or Tigers content to add to your squad.
All right, so where can you find that game tomorrow? Well, you can find it right on ABC as a part of our triple header, starting things off with NC State, Clemson, UCLA, and number 16 LSU. And then the game we were just talking about, Tennessee and Oklahoma. Going to be a great showdown in Norman. Coming up on the other side of this break, we're taking a look at some of the ranked matchups. Who's on the line? What's on the line for those? Plus, is there a quarterback controversy in Texas? Coach Dan Mullen mulling it over on the other side of this break.
Wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought it. New crib site.
Check it out, sis. My work from anywhere. Cozy. Grab yourself a drink.
Is this dog food in your fridge?
It's not dog food. It's Fresh Pet. Real meat, real veggies.
Seems like a lot of space to waste on a dog.
You know where there's a lot of space? You're all the family I need.
Fresh Pet. It's not dog food, it's food food.
Well, the gang's all here. Let's hit the road.
It's the Disney Plus Blockbuster offer.
That's right.
$1.99 a month for 3 months of Disney Plus.
That's a great idea.
Get the hottest shows.
Great. You can say that again.
Biggest movies.
Ready? Hit it!
And most epic events.
What happens next?
For a limited time, get 3 months of Disney Plus for $1.99 a month.
Join me.
With the Disney Plus Blockbuster offer.
The ESPN app is the spot for all your sports. For the Saints and the Sinners. For hot takes and high stakes. For MLB, SVP, all on your TV. The ESPN app, one tap. Get it up.
Big companies run on Monday.com. It's how our teams who run the Orca collaborated seamlessly to develop the Orca species we know and love today.
Monday provided us with clarity to make confident decisions with high-level view dashboards.
Especially with the audio selection project.
That's streamlined in Orca.
Streamlined work for whatever you run. Start your free trial at Monday.com.
Recipes written by hand and lost to time are now being analyzed and restored using the power of Dell AI.
Let me show you how to move. I don't play by any rules. Wanna do it like I do. Let me show you how to move.
New double chopped salads, now with chicken or Baja shrimp, only at El Pollo Loco.
If you want to know where you can watch your favorite team, go to Where to Watch on the ESPN app and ESPN.com. Just tap or click the TV in the upper right. Enter your team, Where to Watch, the ultimate guide to live sports. You can be mulling it over on what game you want to watch this weekend or how you're going to get them all in. Right now, we're mulling it over on some of the big stories in college football. Coach Dan Mullen, Kelsey Riggs with you. And Coach, let's start in Texas because you've got Quinn Ewers, you've got Arch Manning. Now Arch Manning taking over for the injured Quinn Ewers. Is there a quarterback controversy in Texas?
Absolutely not a controversy. There is a quarterback luxury in Texas. Quinn Ewers is the starter. He will be the starter as soon as he comes back from injury. But in the meantime, they're in a great situation. Arch Manning, as the backup, came in, showed what he could do with his arm, showed what he could do with his legs. They have a couple of weeks until they play Oklahoma. During that time, Arch Manning's going to have the ability to practice as a starter, play as a starter, continue to improve and grow. And as this season goes on, they're going to have two starting quarterbacks ready to go play and make a championship run this year for the Longhorns.
Good problem for them to have. We saw him account for 5 touchdowns last week, but Louisiana Monroe, they're not worried about him. Remember, they've beaten him in the past. So some of those guys when they played him back in Louisiana, we'll see about that. Let's talk about some phenomenal freshmen because, Coach, we got a couple of wide receivers that have been really good, an outstanding edge rusher. Who is your top freshman so far? Ryan Williams, Jeremiah Smith, or Dylan Stewart from South Carolina?
Well, both receivers are dynamic playmakers, but Dylan Stewart is a game wrecker for the Gamecocks. Even though he only has 2.5 sacks and 2 forced fumbles on the year, he dominates the game. The pressures he causes on the quarterback, the attention he draws from the offense. You have got to know where he is and pay attention to him. And as an offensive coordinator and offensive coach, when you have to scheme and specifically game plan for one player, especially on the D-line, that causes a lot of issues for your offense, and he has been special this year and will continue to be special throughout his career.
Talk about a luxury in Texas. How about the luxury they have with a freshman like that in South Carolina on the defensive side of the ball? Coach, we got another great slate this week and a couple of top 20 matchups. You've got Utah, Oklahoma State, USC, and Michigan. When you look at these games, which one has the biggest impact potentially on the playoff in your opinion?
Well, the biggest impact is going to be the team that wins a conference championship. And I don't see USC or Michigan competing for the title, maybe an at-large bid. But Utah and Oklahoma State definitely have the opportunity to compete for the Big 12 title. That game is going to have a huge impact and a huge leg up for the winner of that game to get to the Big 12 championship game, have the opportunity to get that automatic bid from the conference.
12-team playoff this year, of course, so we will see how it all shakes out. Let's take a look actually at what happens after this weekend and the playoff chances that you have with both of these games, how it's all affected. Currently, right now, as it stands, Utah 17%, 22% for Oklahoma State. You see what it does with the win. Jumps up to a 31% chance for both of those teams and less than 10% with the loss. Joey, let's pick some more wins and losses, shall we? The Saturday slate here. Maybe don't pick wins and losses, but tell us what you think and what you like tomorrow.
If you haven't seen Cam Ward play for Miami, he's an extremely exciting quarterback to watch. He's made Miami different. And that's a South Florida team that played Alabama really close. If they play as well as they did against Alabama, could be a good game.
A great one, 7 o'clock on ESPN. Georgia Tech, Louisville also going to be interesting as Georgia Tech looks to get back on the right track. Meanwhile, Fran Brown, he's got his team off to a hot start so far, looking to become the first Syracuse head coach to start 3-0 in his first year since 1991, taking on Troy Taylor and the Cardinals.
Thanks.
What'd you get?
Oh, I got another double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double hot, double calf, double sweet. Hey, did you know that Discover doubles your cash back at the end of the first year?
You are cut off.
You earn, we match.
Debbie.
Unlimited cashback match.
Hello. Now that you've heard the rest, you can hear the best. Who can be with the S and have this on your chest?
Snoop joins The Voice, Monday on NBC and Peacock.
There is nothing like a Wendy's Frosty. It's cool. It's creamy. It's only $1 right now. Wait, what? The one and only Frosty is $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Look, I got the new iPhone 16 Pro at Verizon. Apple Intelligence is pretty awesome.
Nice.
You can get it when you trade in any phone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now every phone can be the new iPhone 16 Pro at Verizon. Just trade in any phone in any condition and get iPhone 16 Pro on us. Only on Verizon.
Four legendary coaches take the field.
I'm starstruck.
Get in where you fit in.
This season will be full of Hail Marys.
Illegal use of an animal.
The Voice, Monday on NBC and Peacock.
Welcome to the best season of the year. Football. Welcome to the comebacks, the stars, the exclusives, the comedy, and the best booth in the game.
Is that a new tie? Sure is.
Welcome to a dynasty in the making, a sibling rivalry for the ages. Welcome to the 2024 NFL season.
What are you doing?
Seriously?
These are my buttons. Only I press these buttons.
All right, welcome back in. We've got a great Monday night football ahead schedule for you as we got the Jags and the Bills and then the Commanders and Cincinnati going head-to-head doubleheader on ESPN and ABC on Monday night. Coming up right now, though, first ACC game for Ashton Daniels and the Cardinal. What will they be able to do against a Syracuse team that's looking to start 3-0 yet again this season for the third straight season? New head coach for them with Fran Brown, who you just saw a second ago. Ashton Daniels has gotten the Cardinal off to a hot start, trying to continue and build on the win from last week when they took care of Cal Poly. Guys, thoughts on this game? Joey, what do we think?
Stanford has to get after Kyle McCord. I don't know if they can, but if they have any chance of winning this game, they have to disrupt him.
And we just saw Ashton Daniels. He leads the team in rushing as the quarterback as well as passing. He's going to have to score because Kyle McCord will throw some touchdown passes in this game.
He's got 118 rushing yards already this season. We've seen what Kyle McCord could do at his previous stop and now here at Syracuse. This game coming your way in just seconds as the crew takes it over. And we'll see you back here at the half.
Welcome to ESPN College Football Primetime, presented by Ram Trucks. It is the ACC on ESPN. And 44 years ago today, Syracuse played its first football game in the iconic Dome. Today marks another first inside the Central New York landmark. Stanford plays its first ACC game. The Cardinal making the cross-country trek from Silicon Valley. And with that, we say good evening. Anish Shroff, former Heisman Trophy winner Andre Ware. We'll hear from Paul Carcaterra in a minute. You got two teams coming off a bye. Syracuse 2-0 on the cusp of the top 25. First-year head coach Fran Brown generating a lot of buzz and energy. And there is a Ohio State quarterback named Kyle McCord who's issued a PSA. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
And that he has done in a very big way. He's second in the nation in passing yards per game, 14 and 1 as a starter. A guy that just gets it done. A tremendous leader for this program, and exactly what Fran Brown needed to start his tenure as the head coach here. He can spin the football. One of the best I've seen this year in terms of throwing the football and completing passes down the field. It's going to be fun. A blast to watch tonight.
McCord, 8 touchdown passes through his team's first 2 games. We're back with the opening kick after this.
You never want to lose your edge. And the Lexus RX completely understands that.
The worst part about being a caveman is the upkeep. I'm a hairy guy, but my razor has to be available 24/7.
Available 24/7? Sounds like Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Oh, I see. Okay, funny man, why don't you come up here and tell some jokes?
Yeah.
What do you call a gecko who helps with insurance? My hero.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
This is amateur hour.
As a Great Clip Salon stylist, I love giving customers the look they want. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details, so it's one less thing for you to worry about. And when I see that confidence at the end of the cut, that's everything to me.
A hit. No matter how you slice it. Or cut it or cube it. Sizzle, pork, and mmm.
What's all the wagging about? PetSmart's got big news. We're lowering prices on over 1,000 items like toys, treats, and food from the brands you both love. And Treats Rewards members get 2% back in savings on every purchase. Getting the best for less? Now that's a big deal. PetSmart. Anything for pets.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Coach, the Dome is buzzing. There's a belief around this program. Why?
It's just coming back. It's something that's been here for a long time, and history repeats itself. So we're just trying to do what we saw before in the past. Players appreciate our fans, our community, and it's becoming fun.
You're very active with the defense. What's the next step for this unit tonight?
Just got to fun. They got to play all the way through. That's our next step. Just being able to put it all together. Be able to play complementary football, help the offense as much as we possibly can.
Thank you, Coach.
Be safe.
The Syracuse defense will have its hands full with Alec Manor, who on a Friday night against Colorado last year had one of the best games by a wide receiver in college football.
Yeah, he just flat went off. 13 catches, 294 yards in that game, and in that secondary was Travis Hunter. So you look at what he's able to do, the size, the athletic ability. He is a tremendous talent that will definitely play on Sundays.
All of his production in that game against Colorado, where Stanford rallied from 29-0 down to win, all of the production came in the second half. Stanford won the toss, and they choose to receive. So Syracuse will kick off.
I was tripping. The orange lights, you barely see, but all of a sudden it's nice and bright in here.
Artificial vitamin D gets us going on a Friday night in the Salt City. Syracuse kicks it away, and Tiger Bachmeier lets it bounce out of the end zone. First look at the Stanford offense. Their quarterback, Ashton Daniels, he's from ACC country, technically, right outside of Atlanta. Family gets to see him with a short drive next week when Stanford plays at Clemson. This guy can run, and quarterback run is a big part of this offense.
He's a winner in his own right. 3 state championships. He's a game's MVP. He's a solid passer when given time. We know what he can do when he pulls it down and to make plays with his legs. But, man, can he spin the football if the offensive line's able to hold up.
True freshman running back Micah Ford makes his 3rd straight start for Stanford. And on first down, Daniels using play action and completes to Io Manor. We called his name just a few moments ago. Daniels calls his number on the first play.
Yeah, first play, first reception. And they're going to go to that matchup a lot. Marcellus Barnes Jr., he is going to get worked tonight. So you've got to have a short memory as a corner.
There's the quarterback run. And the tackle made by Deuce Chestnut, the safety. We take a look at impact players built by the Home Depot.
Well, you mentioned Alec Io Manor on the outside, already a reception in this game. The other guy on the other side, Tiger Bachmeier, is a talented receiver in his own right and an excellent outside edge rusher, Fidel Diggs, number 10. They will move him around. They'll put his hand in the dirt or on the turf, but he'll also stand up in the middle of their defense just so they can give him the ability to rush the passer from a lot of different angles, and already a false start here for this Stanford offense.
It's still second down.
Those are the penalties that Troy Taylor told us about in our meeting with him yesterday, that, hey, we can't hurt ourselves before the ball is snapped. Effort penalties, we can live with those, but the pre-snap penalties, especially coming way across the country where they traveled in here a day early.
I got here Wednesday. That's going to be the plan for Stanford. All season, they have 4 games in the Eastern time zone. Daniels, quarterback keeper, breaks the first tackle and then drags a couple for a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 9. This offensive line, a big question mark for Stanford. It got reshuffled after week 1.
Yeah, Sparrow was there, but he was unable to get Daniels on the turf. You arrive, you've got to make sure you wrap up on this on Ashton Daniels. He's a tremendous runner that we talked about, over just under 120 yards on the season in the first two games of Stanford's year.
Here comes the blitz. Daniels to Bachmeier, broken up, incomplete. It's 4th down. Marcellus Barnes, the talented true freshman who had offers from some of the biggest schools in the country.
Yeah, looks like he may travel with Io Manor. I mean, he was on the left side of the formation to start the game. They gave up a completion, and then they move him to the other side, and he makes a nice play on the football there. True freshman from Chattanooga, Tennessee, highly recruited, played in the high school All-American Bowl.
Aiden Flintoft kicks it away. Fair catch called for and made by Trevor Pena at the 16-yard line.
Syracuse passing the first test defensively. They've got plenty on offense, and it's Kyle McCord who has just wowed me this week in watching video of him. He makes NFL throws, anticipates well, layers the ball. He's got an accurate arm, a strong arm when he needs to drill it in the coverage, and man, he can make some nice throws.
He might be the best quarterback this program has had since Donovan McNabb. Ryan Nassib was a draft pick of the Giants. That's the only quarterback Syracuse has had drafted in the last 25 years. And he completes on first down to Oronde Gadsden, the tight end, who is the biggest passing threat, the biggest receiving threat in this offense.
Yeah, he's a pro. Just a redshirt junior. Had a Liz Frank injury last year that kept him out basically all year long, but he is back. and he's healthy and catching touchdown passes, 3 of them already this year.
A 2 tight end set here, and Syracuse has been able to manipulate these personnel groupings. Quint Allen machetes across the 30, tackled by Colin Wright, Stanford's best corner, a gain of 6. Impact players when Syracuse has the football, Andre.
Yeah, when Syracuse has it, Trevor Pena is a tough receiver that'll go over the middle already. Aronde Gatson has made a catch, and then on the other side, Bernadelle, the linebacker, right in the middle of Stanford's defense. He is a playmaker and a sideline-to-sideline type of linebacker.
Play action. Gadsden open, to reach back for it, and it's 3rd down.
You don't see that much from Kyle McCord. He's completing over 69% of his passes. You know, hey, I'm talking all types of NFL types before the game, and they're in agreement. They think he's a next level player. He has come here, and they have found the combination to unlock Kyle McCord, and he is playing as well as any quarterback in the country. He's the best I've laid eyes on so far this season. That's just film study and guys that we've covered to this point in the year.
Stanford rushing 3, a shot downfield, incomplete, broken up, intended for Umari Hatcher, and it's Ron Manley in coverage, the 6th-year senior.
Yeah, he's got great size. His graduate year, he was shaken up in the TCU game, but he just continues to improve. The outside times things just right. Ball's there on time, and everything that was thrown to Hatcher against Georgia Tech, he caught. Not tonight.
Jack Stonehouse the punt. Tiger Bachmeier, who took one back last week, or rather 2 weeks ago, the last game for Stanford, signals for the fair catch. Both teams punt on their first possession. Cardinal ball on the other side.
What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited.
Bundle is live!
And bundled football with football.
Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live!
Field goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Irvy, don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
And when I got there, they have the sushi like
This is Clem.
they're built like sushi, classy. So
Clem's not a morning person,
I was like, I'm tasting it.
or a night person, or a people person. But he is an I can solve this in 4 different ways person. And that person is impossible to replace. You need Clem. Clem needs benefits. Work with Principal so we can help you help Clem with a retirement and benefits plan that's right for him.
Short, but I'm confident, you know.
Let our expertise round out yours.
It's a good day to start something new. To brush away gray in 5 easy minutes. To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache, and beard.
Once upon a time, there was an infinity, meticulously crafted to stir your imagination and dare you to dream. Luxurious 3-row dreams. Introducing the all-new 3-row Infinity QX80.
When you see a car, you can find it on Auto Trader. Even my TV detective car. Just put your info in the Kelley Blue Book My Wallet, browse personalized monthly payments from dealers in your area, then start and finish the deal online. Case closed.
Look what I've just made. The perfect pearl.
Not too bad, but check this out.
Whoa, a true Venus clam.
Red Bull gives you wings.
An ABC college football doubleheader. At noon, NC State at Clemson. Then, UCLA at LSU. Saturday at noon and 3:30 Eastern on ABC.
The Pac-12 was originally founded as the Pacific Coast Conference back in 1915. Stanford joined in 1918, a century plus playing in one of the iconic leagues in all of college football, and then a realignment happens in the offseason. The Big Ten siphons away 4, the Big 12 siphons away 4, Cal and Stanford to the ACC, and Oregon State and Washington State, currently the only 2 members of the Pac-12, but they'll be joined in 2026 by Boise State, Colorado State, Fresno State, and San Diego State, a conference essentially trying to rebrand with schools from the Mountain West now.
And I'm just wondering how many we're going to actually get, and it's going to destroy the Mountain West at some point. I mean, you got to go find schools if you're going to remain alive. Stanford seems to have an idea of how they're going to travel when they have to come east. We mentioned it coming in a day early.
Took a long time to break the huddle and just get the snap off. Michael Ford, the true freshman from Toms River, New Jersey, able to move the chains.
He knows these parts, right? Very versatile back. Good pass protection.
Player down, that's the cornerback, Marcellus Barnes, true freshman out of Chattanooga. With the injury, we take a timeout with 10:30 to go in this opening quarter.
Do the Ravens have it this year? Can Lamar get it done?
They're trying to write us off. Y'all got it? How hard?
Oh, you know we got it. That's right.
Oh, you know we got it. Let's go. Oh, you know we got it. Let's fight. Y'all ready? Oh, you know we got it. Let's get it. Let's get it. He ain't never gonna stop us, 'cause
Hi, we're Visible. And if you're tired of T-Mo, we've got a deal for you. Bring your T-Mo number and phone and get a one-line plan for just $15 a month for 5 years. Guaranteed. Yep, that's right. Savings on top of savings. Awesome, isn't it? Get one line with unlimited data, talk, and text. All powered by Verizon's 5G network. Hurry, grab the savings while you still can. Switch today at Visible.com.
You got a big day today. You better put on a happy face.
Arthur Fleck is a monster who knew exactly what he was doing. His depraved acts of violence led to riots by his followers, and they are still willing to commit acts of violence in his name.
look around. Look at all these people. Who do you think they see?
You can do anything you want. You're Joker.
Rated R.
The truth about DIY is you never really do it all by yourself.
Because this setup took 2 videos and a quick demo.
You can change your color here.
And all of this started here, detoured here, and ended
down here.
And this pizza wasn't delivery. This was. I wonder if they do have it.
We do.
So whenever you start a project,
don't worry.
You're not alone.
We can do this together.
So what are you working on?
In every generation, there are those who question the status quo. Questions like, why can't chicken be slow roasted? Why can't I have shredded purple cabbage? Why can't my quesadilla have cheese inside and out? And where's my avocado verde salsa? The new era of chicken is here to stay. The Cantina Chicken Menu. Only at Taco Bell.
ESPN's Primetime College Football is presented by Ram Trucks, built to serve, and in part by Taco Bell.
Some pretty good quarterbacks have played for the Stanford Cardinal. Plunkett, Elway, Luck, throw John Brody in there. It's Ashton Daniels.
Really good quarterbacks. Anybody throw it any harder than John Elway? He may go down as the guy with the strongest arm in the history of the game. Man, could he sling it.
Heck of a baseball player, too.
Jaden Bellamy in for Marcellus Barnes Jr.
Daniels takes a shot. Io Manor beat his man. Overthrown. Bellamy in coverage. So Bellamy comes in for Barnes, and they pick on him
right on him because he's new into the game, been standing on the sideline. But here's the injury by Barnes Jr. and just kind of his neck in there. I don't know if it's the neck, shoulder, but you do not want your neck bending in that manner.
Couple of pieces missing for Syracuse defensively. Their best player, Marlo Wax, suffered a lower leg injury week 1 against Ohio. He'll be out until at least the middle of next month. And no Tank Wilson tonight. Lower body is one of the D tackles. Ishmael Cece, good-looking sophomore out of Denver, Colorado, who's had touchdowns in back-to-back games.
Well, we talk a lot about Io Manor, but that play doesn't go without his block. Maybe go back and take a look at that when Stanford slows down a little bit. But I mean, just the unselfish play to get his fellow receiver open.
Diggs in as a spy. Daniels slings it across the middle, and he finds his big tight end, the junior from Nashville, Sam Roush.
So a super tough all-around tight end. He's excellent in the passing game, but the eyes of the youngster, Daniels, looking one way, coverage rotating, and he's coming back to his tight end, who's on the Mackey list as one of the top tight ends in the country.
And they've had some pretty good tight ends coming out of Stanford.
Oh, yeah. Quarterbacks, tight ends, you can find them in Stanford, and some pretty good offensive linemen, too.
8 tight ends drafted out of Stanford since 2010. Daniels pumps. Pressure from the middle. He's got room to run. A lot of room. And another first down and a good-looking drive for Stanford.
This has been a nice job here in terms of play calling by Troy Taylor, their head coach / offensive coordinator, mixing the run with a pass. It started with Micah Ford, and then tunnel screen, a big run by the quarterback, Ashton Daniels, who's got them down inside the red zone. 9 of 11 in red zone trips this year, 7 touchdowns, 2 field goals.
Their quarterback run becomes even a bigger factor. There it is, using Ford as the lead blocker. And Daniels turns the corner for a nice pickup on first down.
He is strong, isn't he? We've seen him break a couple of tackles here early in this ball game. It looked as though Sparrow had him backed up or tackled earlier. He came out of that for a gain, and then there it looked like he was going to be wrapped up right around the line of scrimmage, and he turns it into a 6-yard gain to move the stick. 2nd down and 4. Very manageable for this Stanford offense. You have the entire playbook at your disposal here.
CC is the slot man, Ford the running back. Syracuse loading up the box. A penalty marker down.
Yeah, Syracuse has been stimming a little bit, and by that I mean they're moving right before the ball is snapped, and you don't know whether that's
prior to the snap. False start. Offense number 76. Penalty.
If that's affecting the offensive line of Stanford, that's the 2nd false start penalty in this game. It's something that definitely we need to keep an eye on.
They get Jack Layer. It's a Stanford offensive line which went through a pretty total makeover from week 1 to week 2. Paul at right guard, the only one that started in the same position the first 2 weeks. Daniels wants Io Manor. He didn't know where the ball was.
It was thrown so early that he didn't have time to really find it while it was in the air. Just couldn't track it. And Daniels they've worked on this and repped it. Hey, I'm going to throw it to the back corner, and he just couldn't find it. Big down here where they go from 2nd and 4 to now 3rd and 9 because of the penalty.
9th play of the drive, and Cedric Irvin comes in as the 2nd running back. He goes wide. Daniels rolls right. Manor open, brings it in! An incredible catch by Alec Manor, and Stanford, the visitor in its first ACC game, on the board first.
Which is exactly why we made the comment, you'll see this young man playing on Sundays. It's a redshirt sophomore, but one hand to grab it, snag it, and secure it. Well in bounds with the feet. What a catch. What a catch. That's pretty.
We saw him a Friday night last year against Colorado. 13 catches, a school record, 294 yards. And he did it all in the second half and overtime. Emmett Kenny for the PAT. And it's 7-0 Stanford.
So back and take a look at the touchdown reception by Alec Manor. It's a simple fade route. Hey, it's overthrown, but not so much for him. Stanford up early, 7-0.
It's so on.
Siri, what's the name of the guy I had a meeting with a couple of months ago at Cafe Grinnell?
You met Zach Wingate at Cafe Grinnell.
Hey.
Zach!
Oh, wow, I didn't think you'd remember.
Of course, as soon as I saw you, I'm like, it's Zach. Nobody walks like Zach.
I am genius.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there. Choose your calling. Choose to really care. Choose to go for it. Just choose. We craft cars for those who choose to do more than simply move.
I wake up.
You know, Coach Prime, it's nice to finally have some free time. Gives you a chance to reflect on the important things.
Like how Aflac pays people money for the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Health insurance does leave a gap.
But Aflac gives people money to help close that gap. Oh, Coach Prime got one on the line too, baby.
See, that's how you hold up a trophy, trust me.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
I hope y'all hungry.
I'm glad I brought my own dinner.
Welcome to Sapphire Lounge by the Club. This is more than a place to hide away before you get away. It's a main course before the main event. It's the best seat before boarding. It's a real reason to arrive early. This is what an airport lounge is supposed to be. Chase Sapphire Reserve. Make more of what's yours.
Amazing, it looks great.
Okay, I need to go. I need to take my daughter to school.
Okay. Hey, but I want you to focus on growth and craze. That'll work. That'll work. I want to work from anywhere.
I don't want to be underestimated.
I want you to focus on growth over grades.
This is college football primetime presented by Ram Trucks. Troy Taylor, second-year head coach at Stanford after a successful run at Sacramento State. One of the challenges in Palo Alto, you can't go into the transfer portal and plug and play. When he first took over, he lost 6 offensive linemen to the portal. All 6 ended up starting for somebody else. And at Stanford, to get those undergraduate transfers with multiple years of eligibility, even one, not easy with the academic requirements. Alec Iomanner had the Stanford touchdown in the last drive. He's wearing a mic for us tonight.
Another one. That's where
for you to break out. Let's go.
Oh, you see how I cut the middle out? Huh?
What do you mean?
For extra breathing capabilities.
Oh, you busted open?
Am I ready? I don't know. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't for real.
I'll say he's ready. One of the best receivers in the country.
Trevor Pena, the motion man.
College football.
McCord off the fake. Into the flat. There's Gadsden for the catch. Clark.
Yeah, Zeed Haynes, one of the promising young receivers for Syracuse. I'm just getting word from their officials that he will not play tonight due to a personal matter. He's a Georgia transfer. He's a burner with great speed. The good news is, though, Kyle McCord has spread the ball out in the first couple games. In the opener against Ohio, 8 different receivers caught passes.
It was the same story against Georgia Tech. 8 different receivers caught passes.
That's Darrell Gill near the sticks. And it looks to be enough for a first down.
Well,
Syracuse also without Will Nixon, its number 2 running back tonight.
Yeah, they're looking to get...
To see what they're talking about. We looked at the film. His very first drive, he showed everything you want. Arm talent. Take it in 30, you drop him back, navigate that ball with a layer throw right to his player, and then off-schedule creativity. 3rd and 11. He moves around, and then he shows that Patrick Mahomes-like flair that we love to see, the sidearm to complete a first down. And then it's first down. What are you going to do? A little savvy veteran there. Get him off sides, and then he throws the ball catchable so he can get the pass interference call. Their NFL team still trying to get their guys to do it just like Aaron Rodgers, and he's showing all that skill. But his toughest test tonight is going to be against a ranked Illinois football team with a veteran quarterback of their own in Luke Altmyer. Indeed, and you're going to hear about Luke from our own Josh Sims when we come back. It is game night in Lincoln, Nebraska. What could be better?
I just love the way the light beams in, but I got better news. I'm fearing Friday again. I got a fear, dear. It's a Friday spark. You only love me like you mean it when it's after dark.
Old Trapper Beefs. Energy emergency. Old Trapper, what's your beef?
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play!
Your shipping manager left to find themselves, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Sponsored jobs on Indeed are 2.5 times faster to first hire. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
6 pieces of chicken, 4 sides, and biscuits? That's a big deal.
Now this is the type of deal Dad loves.
All this for $20? I tried to make it 21.
Legendary.
Get your own big deal for $20. Coach Prime and KFC, way back, baby.
Something amazing is happening here. AI is helping organizations find new ideas and bring them to life. From development to launch, CDW is modernizing product innovation with IBM Watson X. Consumer preferences are evaluated quickly. Adjustments are made automatically, and businesses are building with the right AI right from the start. make amazing happen. IBM and CDW.
The following is a presentation of the Big Ten Conference.
I sure hope you're warm at home because we are here in Lincoln, Nebraska. It's Go Big Red time. And with the story on Luke Altmyer, the third member of our broadcast team, the one and only Josh Sims.
Well, Tim, it is no secret Luke Altmyer had his struggles last season, most notably throwing 10 interceptions. But after catching up with the coaching staff, it is clear he is a completely different quarterback. And Luke told me it was not a talent issue last year. It was about understanding that he has the physical tools and the mental capability to command an offense at this level. Well, so far this season, he has protected the ball, has not thrown an interception. And Tim, when you talk about big game experience, remember, this kid in his Ole Miss days started in the Sugar Bowl as a freshman against a very good Baylor team.
Yeah, they had a big-time injury that many may recall, and he was pressed into duty. Ethan Michalski will kick it away. Illinois won the toss, deferred. Nebraska is ready to receive, and we're underway with a touchback. And Dylan Raiola will bring his team out to the 25-yard line. First and 10 at its own 25. There he is. Freshman from Beaufort, Georgia, but oh, by the way, the lineage to Lincoln, Nebraska through his family genes is strong. Look at that completion percentage. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, he's going to see some things defensively tonight from this defensive coordinator, Aaron Henry, that you know so well, that will be exotic and new to him. How well does he handle it? That's the question. Dante Dowdell is behind him as the setback. And they bring one receiver in motion. That's Jamal Banks. Over the middle and caught. It's a first down out to the 42-yard line. Jalen Lloyd, number 19, on the receiving end, a 17-yard gain.
It's a very nice job of Lloyd just getting down the field and across to the other seam. The seams are where you can attack versus a single high defense, and they're doing a good job of it to start.
Playing with tempo, Dowdell, a power back. He explodes through the hole. Matthew Bailey comes up, the leader of that secondary, the strong safety. He is a hitter making the stop.
Tim, when I talk about the seams of the defense, right, up the hash on the one side of the middle high safety and on the other side of the middle high safety, it doesn't really matter how you get to it. As long as you get there, you can do it from across the field or you can just do it vertically.
Ramir Johnson checks in, and he'll be a safety valve. They're looking to check it down to him, and it's disrupted beautifully by the defender who came up right away, Caleb Patterson, to knock him down. This offense, the fifth oldest offensive line in college football. They've been around. Ben Scott can really play. Outstanding senior. Ben Hart, a tremendous tackle, and Corcoran, the other tackle, get the job done as well with Evans and Lutovsky at the guards.
It's an early third down. It looks like Illinois is going to play man-to-man and try to put pressure on them.
They need 7 for the first down. Over the middle, that pass thrown a little behind Isaiah Nair, and it'll be fourth down. So the Illini get a stop after one first down.
You nailed it, partner. The one thing that Dylan Raiola is going to see today that he really hasn't seen is these defenders are going to be right near his offensive players, and that ball has to be in front. He has space. Nair has an open angle to catch the football, but he's just a tad bit behind. And when I talked to the defensive coordinator for Illinois, he said that we're going to try to speed him up. We're not going to allow him to drop back and just play comfortable the way he's played to this point in the season.
Brian Buscini will punt it away. Hank Beatty is back deep. Beautiful punt taken by Beatty. He is popped hard as he gets beyond the 22 to the 23-yard line. As you might imagine, the keys to this one sponsored by Hampton by Hilton for the stay, and they are crucial keys.
Yeah, for Illinois, you have to control the middle. That's in the pass game and in the run game on the offensive side of the ball. They're going to have a disadvantage with their center, Josh Cruz, who they really like, but the big guys up front, Nash and Ty Robinson, they're going to be able to push that pocket, so you have to control the middle. And for Nebraska, you have to stick to the plan. Like we talked about, Dylan Raiola is going to see some things that he just hasn't seen before, but he has an opportunity to just go through his progressions and make it happen.
Altmyer, Jr. from Starkville, Mississippi, but he moved up north to play in Oxford with that huge quarterback room and decided to find greener pastures in Illinois. Up the gut, Caden Fagan, number 3 carries, runs right into number 5, the linebacker, John Bullock, one of the senior leaders of this team from nearby Omaha, Nebraska. Aiden Lawfery will be able to play tonight. He's been out due to injury, but he'll be coming in a little bit later on. Caden Fagan gets the start in the backfield behind Altmyer. 2nd down and 8. Get it out of there quickly. Little out pattern to Zachary Franklin, the senior from Dallas, Texas.
And that's exactly what they want to do. They want to create those one-on-one situations and allow Franklin to go one-on-one. That's a timing route. There's no way the pass rush gets to Altmyer before that ball is out. Outstanding timing by those two.
3rd down and a yard to go. Bring in the extra tight end. Play fake, and he's going for it all there. Back shoulder throw, and it's caught by Bryant. Beautiful call off that play fake. That one was well covered, though. The pass had to be perfect, and it was.
This is what Josh talked about. This is a 3rd and 1 situation in your own territory, and they're going to go up top to a guy who they said was really good last year, but now he's taking the next step, and he is a real ball player out there. Pat Bryant with the big catch.
So they're inside the 40, and they go to the tight end, Tanner Arkin, young man that's come a long way out of Fort Collins, Colorado. Transferred from Colorado State. Deshaun Singleton, the strong safety, tackles him after a gain of 10 and another Illini first down.
Tim, you've got to love the confidence they put into Luke Altmyer, and Josh talked about it. He's a different quarterback this year. You wouldn't have seen that kind of trust last season.
Trips to the bottom of your screen. They love Franklin and Bryant, 2 outstanding wide receivers, will challenge these corners of Nebraska. Fagan burrows ahead for about 3 to near the 27-yard line. Bullock coming up to make the stop. 2nd down and 7 coming up.
You can see that Illinois is moving quickly, and they're in that first 15. And when we talked to defensive coordinator for Nebraska, Tony White, he said we have to try to weather that storm. They do a great job in their opening plays, and you can see it on display right now.
Again, getting around it quickly, a bust. It's open, it's Bryant, it's touchdown. That'll quiet this crowd. 5th touchdown for Bryant.
I think I just said it a few plays ago. A different dude, and was good last year. Watch the double move. He just sticks his foot in the ground and goes vertical. He sails that he's going to go on the out route, but he doesn't even put his eyes back. He has such poise in his route, gets vertical, and an easy throw for Luke Altmyer.
That is a quality corner, too, Tommy Hill, that he deked on that maneuver for the touchdown. David Alono tried for the extra point. Well, you know, Barry Lunny, the offensive coordinator, told us that Bryant's always been good, but this year he's taken his game to a whole new level.
A different dude.
Yeah. I'd say he had Hill grasping for air.
Oh, yeah.
In that one-on-one situation.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, quiet down, Big Red. Quiet down.
With NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you can spend Sundays with your teams. All in one place. Watch every game, every Sunday.
Good morning, everybody.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
Watching the fresh morning prep, the sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the popping of the fresh lettuce. You know, my lease says I get free subs. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
What does it mean to be rich? Maybe rich is less about reaching a magic number and more about discovering magic. The key to being rich is knowing what counts.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless you add Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
You don't need the same Duracell batteries that help power Williams Racing. Until you do.
Duracell is a proud partner of Williams Racing.
I found the perfect one.
Oh, finally. We have been here all day.
With Treadwell, I got the perfect tires using the same expert advice you'd get at a discount tire store.
They grow up so fast.
Get your best match in 1 minute or less with Treadwell by Discount Tire. Let's get you taken care of.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. You can't fake that. You can fake my outfit. You can fake these haunches. You just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Jalen Hurts leads the Eagles against the Saints. Then, in America's Game of the Week, Lamar and the Ravens take on Dak and the Cowboys.
Touchdown, Dallas!
It's a huge doubleheader Sunday on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Fox College Football is sponsored by KFC. It's finger licking good. Well, Bryant with his 5th touchdown this season. That ties him for 2nd most in the FBS with Colorado's Travis Hunter. I know you've heard of him, and LSU's Kyron Lacey. Most in the Big Ten.
It's so cool to see a player who was already a talented player but doesn't rest on his laurels and comes back with a vengeance the next season.
Corey Barney will let that one go through, and again, Nebraska will take over. This is the first time they've come out for their 2nd possession, not having scored on their opening possession.
Yeah, we talked about how it's going to be a little different for Dylan Raiola. He's going to see things he's never seen before. He has to just stay the course, continue to trust on all your training, and get through your progressions the way he has all season, and it'll take you to the right throw. Your feet and eyes will take you to the correct throw.
This is a stunned crowd. As you might expect, they're accustomed to being ahead and ahead by a lot. Ramir Johnson is the setback. Quick pitch to him. And he'll cut it back up. Pick up about 4 on the play. That's Pat Farrell, number 52, the defensive end. Tremendous freshman out of Oaklawn, Illinois, making the stop. 2nd down and 6. Raiola completed that 17-yarder on the first play from scrimmage. Plenty of time now running out of it, and he's in trouble and down back at the 24. That's a coverage sack. Alec Bryant, number 3, comes through there to get him, the junior out of Houston, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, these defensive backs are going to be near his wide receivers, and they are all in position, and it gives Alec Bryant a chance to work his pass rush moves and get to the quarterback. An outstanding job of playing zone that kind of looks like man.
Yeah.
Zone that kind of looks like man, and Pat Bryant is relentless in his pursuit to make sure he gets to Raiola.
Yeah, they were primarily a man team. Aaron Henry told us that's what he wanted to play, but now this zone package has been devastating. That pass is caught. What a high point of the ball by Jamal Banks. He climbed a ladder to pick that one up, and it's a 1st down, Cornhuskers.
That's the luxury of having a big, tall receiver. Even though those defenders are right next to him, he can sky up and go get this ball. A really nice route by Banks as well. Look at the pocket, and then you have Raiola driving that ball where his guy can get it. That's a big, strong combat catch.
Trips to the bottom of your screen. Tight end is in motion, and they come back the other way, hoping those linebackers would have vacated off the motion. They did not. Seth Coleman, the outside backer, he is a real leader of this team. He is the counter stopper of counter stoppers.
Oh, yeah, he's an edge setter if there ever was one. Watch him secure the edge, make sure he keeps that outside arm free. There's no way you're getting outside, and he stops it before it can get started.
2nd and 9. Little sidearm swing out to Banks. Gets a lot of the yardage they needed for a 3rd and manageable. It'll be 3rd down and a long 4 coming up.
This is such a good job by Banks because he knows that he's going against a bit of a smaller defensive back. He gets up on him, creates separation, and allows for the ball to be thrown down and away. But how about this young defensive coordinator, Aaron Henry, who's done such a good job with this defense, and he says the communication is so much better in year 2, and he's a much better play caller in year 2.
What a special guy he is. We'll talk more about him later. Raiola with time. There it is, the tight end, Fedoni. If you talk to Matt Rhule, he'll tell you, as good as Raiola is, this guy may be the key, the real key to his offense.
Oh, yeah. If you got two high safeties, you want to get a guy to the middle. And who better to get there than Thomas Fidone, 6'6", 255 pounds, huge catch radius, goes up, catches that ball, and a nice throw by Dylan Raiola.
1st and 10 from the Illini 40. Raiola with a little pump fake. Now checks it down to Dowdell. He went right through. Oh, there's a late flag coming down. See what that's all about as Matthew Bailey stuck him. He went right through Shiloh Sanders early and hurt him in that game with Colorado and sent a message. He explodes through the defender as well as any back you'll see.
There is no foul for a late hit.
Well, they picked up the flag. Greg Bloom lets us know. Our replay official, by the way, is Mike Conlon. Good to see him again. He's working with the replay center that the Big Ten now has in place. Matt Rhule sort of agreed with that, I think. 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Right now you can see Illinois lining up in that man-to-man defense, but it doesn't always stay man. They go to zone.
Uh-oh, look out. And it was snuffed out again, and another marker comes down after the play. Caleb Patterson, the corner, stayed home.
It could be a block in the back, but this is outstanding. It looks like it's man-to-man coverage, and then they go to a zone with the corner in the flat, right? So he stays down. He doesn't back up.
Foul for blocking the back. The player made the tackle. They're down.
Right, but such a good job by Illinois and Aaron Henry in this defense, because you show the appearance of man. You run with guys in motion, and then you drop into a zone where your corner is the flat player. Well, his job is to stop anything that comes down there. So when that play comes to him, he's there to make it, and he defeats the blocker right away.
That was a good piece of officiating. It was the back judge that came running up with the flag, and then they realized right away that the man for whom was believed to have been guilty had actually made the tackle, so they wisely picked it up. 2 times in a row, though. Tough for the Nebraska fans to handle, and Banks takes another tremendous out pattern for an 8-yard pickup and a 1st down, and across the field. That tells you what a big league army's got.
Oh, without question. He's from the right hash all the way outside the numbers on the money. A perfect throw and a good recognition, knowing that this time when they do chase, it is man-to-man coverage. And when you motion a guy, it's tough to cover a guy in motion when you get to that out route.
He has developed himself like a pro. There's absolutely no doubt about it. Works with Mahomes' quarterback guru coach in the offseason. Oh, look at this move by Banks. Jamal Banks is down to the 20. Very close to the necessary yardage for the 1st down. Dylan Rosiak, the Mike linebacker, 28 with the tackle.
I absolutely love what offensive coordinator Marcus Satterfield is doing with motion. You use motion to try to give a key of what the defense will be, and you put your receivers in advantageous positions with defensive backs trying to catch up late.
Caleb Patterson went down to a knee, and they got the timeout. Fans don't like it. I think that this is something we see a lot in the college game.
Trying to slow things down.
Oh, yeah. Needed a breath.
You know what we see here early is Illinois' defense playing a game of chess, trying to make sure they confuse Raiola. And to this point in the game, it's even. I think Raiola's figuring them out sometimes, and Illinois is making sure they figure Raiola out. Now, the one thing that if you're Raiola, you have to know you're in the red zone. You have an opportunity to get points. Do not make a mistake here and give the ball away.
Matt Rhule is one of the really good communicators in our game.
He is.
In every aspect, but particularly with the officials. 2nd down, a yard to go. 10th play of the drive. Dowdell in the setback, and he runs into a stone wall. I mean, that is just orange crush. T-Raw Edwards, number 23, the nose tackle. Hard to miss him. 6'2", 305 from Groveport, Ohio.
That was good.
Nothing doing.
That was good by Edwards. T-Raw said, no chance.
So we'll do it again on 3rd and 1.
And they're free to do this because they're in a man-to-man defense down here tight towards the red zone.
Harburg, who also is a quarterback, goes into the slot in motion now. He started a lot last year. It's Dowdell trying to get there. It'll depend on the mark. He went over the top It looks like the officials are going to give him forward progress to the 19, which should be the first down.
Yeah, the jump over did it. He got the line to gain. You can see him here. He's going to get it. He's going to jump over. He gets stoned right away, but his forward progress is stopped in the air, and then they push him back. That's a nice job by the officials, seeing where that ball goes and then making sure they spot it there as he starts to get pushed back.
Ramir Johnson, number 14, replaces him. On first down. Look at that poise back there. Checks it down to Johnson again. I mean, he is just so cool. Rosiak shoves him out of bounds. Negligible gain to the 16, but boy, Rhule just is, he belies his age in that pocket. He never gets flustered.
He knows where his help is, and we talked to Matt Rhule. He said he hasn't seen a kid that prepares the way he does. That time he got through 5 reads, right? You go 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, and his 5th was the check down. He gets the ball to him, and it's a minimal gain, but it's a positive gain.
Plenty of time, and again, he waits for the check down to Johnson. Ramir has it to the 5, and it's first and goal. Matt Bailey the stop.
Again, Tim, watch his eyes. He goes to 1, to 2, to 3, to 4, and then this is the 5th read to the running back, and this is a pass-catching running back that is a third down type of scat back that they love to get the ball to in space, and you can see why.
We're talking about Marcus Satterfield. Has ties to the Tennessee area, came over from South Carolina where he'd worked with Coach Beamer. This is a really good pickup for him. And, of course, with Rhule now at quarterback, it's amazing how different this Nebraska team looks offensively from the one we saw a year ago when they won 5 games. The Illini get a timeout with first and goal coming up. And when we return, we'll see if they can cash in and tie this baby up. They stopped Rhule for the first time on the first drive, but the second drive is lasting a while. They're looking to cash in and tie it up.
All right, third time's a charm. Here we go. It's okay. We'll get on the next one.
Pressure's getting to him.
Maybe we should change it up.
Now I got it.
Keenum, get loose.
Here we go. Daddy's got this.
Hey, you got us this far. Keenum's going to finish the drive.
You got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
If only there were backups in real life. But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
He was a great receiver. Hey! You can't do that! You can't watch football without Tostitos! Chip? What? You're not dead?
No, it's a Tostitos commercial.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Well, can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not going to beg, but pretty please.
They don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
Wendy's took their nugs to a whole new level with sauce. Seems like everyone's trying to get their fingers on them. Stop that! When you gotta bring the sauce on game day, you gotta be Wendy's.
Never seen it like this before. Whoa, make you wanna get that, get that. Got him coming back for more, let's go. Yeah, I'ma bring the wow. I'ma bring the wow. Yeah, I'ma bring the wow.
For a limited time, get the Genesis GV70 for 3.49% APR for up to 60 months, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Start your day with a bang.
Wake up, yeah! Let's have a party.
As FS1's brand new lineup.
We're going to change up the vibe.
Brings you everything you need.
Have some fun, old guy.
To level up your game.
Undeniably, my favorite country.
Unreal. All day.
I'm not surprised.
Every weekday.
Yeah, for sure.
In one place.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Protect the stuff you love with Renters Insurance. Now the Illini scored their opening drive. That's right, 400th consecutive sellout. Right underneath that S, I believe we'll find Larry the Cable Guy and his group. And during this streak, every 50, they win. Every 50. So the gods should be on their side when trying to get to the 400th, but right now they're trailing by 7. First and goal. Dowdell will tote it. Illinois is so good up front. They are really strong in the middle. Whether it's T-Raw or they bring Jeremiah Warren in from time to time, but those linebackers are so good and so quick in stepping up.
Yeah, they do a really good job, and I think this second down is a perfect opportunity to give that heavy run set like you see now and stick that ball in the pocket of the running back, take it out, make a throw into the end zone.
You got to respect Dowdell because he's such a punishing runner. He's back there with him.
There you go.
There it is. Fade pattern for Nair. No marker. A lot of jousting there from Terrence Brooks.
And I love that it's no marker because you can see both of them initiate contact with each other at the same time. Both hands reach out. They try to fight. You got to let them play. Very nice job by the referees not throwing a flag on that play and allowing them to play.
Such a big difference for those of you that watch games on Sundays between what's allowed in the NFL versus what's allowed in college. But I'm with you, partner. I think at this level, Aaron Henry had the right idea. Just chunk them as much as you want. And it's 3rd and goal. Amir Johnson now the setback. Rayola. Oh, he went out of bounds. It'll be incomplete. Raymir Johnson was out of bounds. Tried to get back in, but even then could not pull it off. And it's 4th down.
They're going to get to the sideline and look at those iPads, and Dylan is not going to be happy. The defender falls down, and he has him right away. Raymir Johnson is wide open. He trips over the foot of number 24 for Done, and he's open. He just doesn't have the awareness of where he is on the field, runs out of bounds, and now you have to settle for 3.
Tristan Alvano, who normally handles the field goal kicking, can't go tonight, so John Hull, number 90, who handles the kickoffs, will handle this field goal try, just 21 yards. And he puts it through. A long and productive drive, but not at all what those men wanted. It's 7-3.
When they're dehydrated from heat, flu, or exertion, get Pedialyte, the #1 doctor-recommended brand for hydration. Wait, isn't this for kids?
And for me.
Adults. Pedialyte. Really?
Crazy, huh?
Come on, really?
Really?
Huh. Grown-ups. All right, then. But
It's too hot to have this conversation.
Too hot.
Right. Well, when you're feeling super hot or super not, it's Pedialyte. Yes, really.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. And BK, have it your way.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Your garage on Cars.com lets you track your car's value over time, so you'll be in the driver's seat for whatever's next.
Have fun.
Cars.com. Where to next?
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, Kyle?
It's like he's chasing an ice cream truck.
Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence.
Cuz holding it up like a baby lion.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day.
Respect.
Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited.
Bundle is live!
And bundled football with football.
Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live!
Field goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
A term you hear used frequently is the Midwestern ethic. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but There still exists out here in this country an openness and an honesty and a sense of warmth that you feel inside. Thomas Wolfe once wrote, "You can't go home again." Well, that's probably true if you expect to find things as they were. But in a sense, we carry our home with us wherever we go.
This is an election year unlike any other.
America is ready.
And so are we.
Democracy 24. Your freedom, your vote.
Welcome back to Lincoln, where Nebraska put points on the board, but they left a few on the board, and it's because Cochran was not ready when the ball was snapped. Watch him here. He's not prepared, and then you get Raiola super rush. He's trying to get through his reads, and then he's late. And if you're a senior running back like Ramir Johnson, you have to help your quarterback. You cannot run out of bounds. You have to understand where you are on the field and just wait, post up, and allow that ball to get to you. But the problem was your tackle wasn't ready.
Indeed. And then that insult to injury, Corcoran got hurt on the field goal, so he could be in trouble at left tackle. That's an 18-play drive, 8:39 off the clock, and they have to settle for 3. Here's Wilcher, Lenari Wilcher with the return for the Illini. Start your Saturday strong. The Buckeyes juggernaut makes their big noon debut. Look how many people it takes to get those guys ready.
No, that's nothing like what we do.
No,
right, you do your own stuff, don't you?
Absolutely. I wouldn't trust anybody with my makeup. It all starts at 10 a.m. with the best pregame party in football, live from Columbus. Special guest Ryan Day, Coach Prime will be live. Plus the guys break down why Nebraska could be Ohio State's toughest opponent coming up. I know Joel Klatt is really sold on the Cornhuskers getting to Columbus 7-0. But first things first. Passes for Aiden Lawfrey. They are really happy to see him back in action. Cleared for this game. Didn't start, but they expect him to play.
They're happy to see him back, but I probably think they're not happy to see him catch that because it was 2 or 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
So 2nd down and 12. Right in the seam, right where you want it from Altmyer. That ball is on the ground. Look out. Nebraska may have it. Singleton recovers it. Just a beautiful pass, but then John Bullock, number 5, the linebacker, strips it away. And Deshaun Singleton, the strong safety, right where he had to be.
What a nice play here by Altmyer. The ball's perfect. It's where you want it. And then watch 5 coming to scream. Give me that. Takes the ball out, and the Cornhuskers are there to recover the ball. Number 8, Deshaun Singleton. What an outstanding job of taking that ball away.
He's always around it, that's for sure. Tied for the team lead in tackles. Had 6 big ones against Colorado. That was one of those where we'll just get it back.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they need to do. This is an Illini team that's +9 in the turnover category. Here goes Dowdell, bursting through the seam inside the 25. 14 yards.
It's an outstanding job by the Cornhusker offensive line getting to the second level, but number 28 in white, Dylan Rosiak, he blocks himself. Watch him get outside and not in position. That's his gap. He has to be there to make that play. He's not there, and it's a nice game for the Cornhuskers.
Dowdell checks back in. He'll tote it. Not much to do, really, inside that A and B gap. I mean, they are sound in there. Dennis Briggs, the defensive end, senior from Kissimmee, Florida, making the tackle of Dowdell.
And you know this offensive line, like you said, they're going to be sound. And if you're Illinois, you can't block yourself, right? You got to be in position, force them to block you, because this Dowdell, this number 23 in red, he is an explosive, dynamic athlete that can hit the home run.
2nd down and 6. Banks has come in. He's been a favorite target for Raiola early on. Nair to the bottom of your screen. Here they come the other way with Isaiah Nair. Another 1st and goal for Nebraska.
Love it, love it, love it. offensive coordinator Mark Satterfield has the Illinois defense going left, going right, going left, going right, giving them something run direction, and then bringing there around the other side.
Against this offense, you have got to cover the width and the depth of the field. We talked about Marcus. He had the audacity to ask me what was my most memorable game in college football.
And people at home won't believe this. You were speechless.
I was stumped. I had to think about
There's
it.
no way Tim Brando was speechless.
Oh, there have been so many. Look out. Rolling right in the end zone. Touchdown, Isaiah Nair.
The way that the young freshman, Ja'Cory Barney Jr., affects the defense, everybody shifts when he's in motion. And watch AR just kind of mows his way to the back of the end zone. And at home, when you're throwing to the back of the end zone, you want it hairline. I like to call it to a top of a tall afro so your big, tall receivers can go get it, and there's no harm or danger.
Back to the barbershop.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Hold for the extra point. That's Dylan's 6th touchdown pass and Isaiah's 3rd touchdown catch. Perfectly done. Such poise. Folks, don't blink. This one's going to be special all Friday night long on Fox.
You hear that?
Full-time fans, you give the season everything you've got, and I've got my eyes on you. I'm the Modelo Recruiter, and I'm rewarding the most passionate fans. Because that kind of dedication deserves a Modelo.
6 pieces of chicken, 4 sides, and biscuits? That's a big deal.
Now this is the type of deal Dad loves.
All this for $20? I tried to make it 21.
Legendary.
Get your own big deal for $20. Coach Prime and KFC, we back, baby.
Shoes you asked for. Oh, thanks, man. Whoa. Holy.
Ship them overnight, because I won't broadcast in any other shoe. Plus, they are comfortable as
functional. You know, that's the word that comes to mind. It's just the perfect combination of premium Italian leather and sporty comfort.
Is he talking about Wolf and Shepherds again? I mean, they are the...
It is game time. And we couldn't feel any better coming to you live in our Wolf and Shepherds.
There wouldn't be an hour in the day that I wouldn't think about my hair thinning.
I hid under my hat for a good 3 years.
I experienced many challenges with prescribed medication.
It was hard to sleep at night.
My dermatologist recommended Nutrafol.
It's 100% drug-free and clinically tested.
Within 3 months, there was new growth.
My hair was stronger, and I don't have to choose between my health or my hair.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com/men.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Pacific Life, creating financial security for nearly 160 years. Very expressive Dylan Raiola, pumping up his guys. That's true leadership. Look at the time of possession. Illinois scored very quickly with tempo and pace in that opening series. And the takeaway was huge to lead to that touchdown with a short field. Kanari Wilcher in single safety. And here he goes from his 6. Look out, he's got the edge. stepped out. They're going to rule that he stepped out right at the 30-yard line. Let's go back to that touchdown play.
I just love what Marcus Satterfield is doing to Illinois' defense. He's making them see things. You get Banks going in motion, and then you're going to have Jacory Barney hidden behind the left tackle. Right now, they can't see him. So you got motion, and then it messes with the defensive eyes. You get Barney in the flat, and it clears it out for Nair right behind. Outstanding design and a nice job of recognition by the young Dylan Raiola.
Josh McCray is in the backfield for the first time. They'll use 4 of them, the Illini, before the evening is done. Sprint out action. Altmyer can run it, but that's a beautiful pass. That RPO is a specialty of his. Colin Dixon, number 17, the freshman.
Yeah, you got offensive lineman down the field pretty far as well.
Yep.
Anytime you have that RPO where you hold on to the ball, it always allows for those offensive linemen to get down the field.
Ineligible downfield. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's Zy Chrysler, the right guard. By the way, in the early days of the RPOs, officials missed that call a lot more often than they do now.
Yeah, they're aware of it right now. You're going to see he's there. He's at the point of attack. Nobody to block, so he tries to go look for work, right? He's just moseying down the field. And at this point, he looks like a pass catcher. A big one, I might add.
Indeed. Uh-oh, I think they may have an offside. This could be a free one for Altmyer. Looking for some help. Fires away, and it's caught by Dixon again. And he's wrestled down just past the original line of scrimmage for a gain of 6. Cameron Lennart, number 11, with the tackle. I think we may have a flag down. Let's check it. Yep, because of that offsides that we saw Bret Bielema about it.
It's a long conversation about offsides. He's trying to figure out he's going to take the penalty or not. I think they're going to go back to first down, so 1st and 5.
Yep.
1st and 10.
Offside. Defense number 11 in the neutral zone to snap. 5-yard penalty. First down. Will extend the quarter for 1 untimed play.
Bonus coverage of the first quarter coming your way. 1 untimed play coming up.
It was a new rule that was added that at the end of quarters that are not a half or the end of the game, they won't do the untimed down and they'll go into the next quarter.
Yeah, they actually are taking the break through the end of the quarter. We're already in a commercial zone, so we will go with them.
How about that flyover?
You know, I think Larry, the cable guy, worked that out for us.
Oh, yeah.
And we would have a flyover.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Second corner coming up.
Yo, can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Can I kick it?
¿Qué?
Can I play?
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Can I try?
당연하지.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Back to the beach now! I thought you said this job was easy.
Rescue High Surf. The 2-night premiere begins Sunday after football on Fox.
It's a huge day of football on Fox, and we kick things off with Big Noon Saturday. Ohio State faces off with Marshall. Then Utah battles Oklahoma State, and Baylor takes on Colorado. Woo! It all kicks off with Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
What's the score of the game?
The new Hyundai Elantra with America's best warranty. There's joy in every journey. Lease a Hyundai Elantra for only $189 a month or get 1.99% APR for 60 months. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer.
Leading NASA was all about solving problems. Then I led a company that created hundreds of good-paying jobs in the Antelope Valley. I'm George Whitesides, and I'm running for Congress because politicians have created more problems than they've solved. People are struggling with inflation and crime. So I'll get more funding for police and cut taxes for working people, not billionaires. I'll use my business experience to solve problems instead of playing politics. I'm George Whitesides, and I approve this message.
I went with the TRD off-road. I knew my truck was always going to be evolving to my needs for my travels. Ultimate dream is to drive all the way down to Patagonia. It's called the Pan America Trail. That's my ultimate goal. My name is Drew Robertson. I drive a Toyota Tacoma TRD off-road 4x4.
Now lease a new 4x4 Tacoma for just $299 a month, or choose a low 5.99 APR for 72 months. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places.
Save time and money every morning with Good Day LA.
You can eat for under $5.
We're dialed in with deals from gas to groceries.
I'd be open to that.
Expert advice to cut cost at home.
Save up to 50%.
Plus products that make your family's busy mornings a breeze.
Reusable snack bags.
Good deals to make it a good day LA. Weekdays only on Fox 11, the ones to watch.
We begin the second quarter before 86,936 screaming Cornhusker fans in this, the 400th consecutive sellout. Altmyer with time. Markers down. Pass is caught by Zachary Franklin for the first down. We'll check the marker after a 13-yard gain.
It's thrown in the area of hands to the face. I didn't see a holding, so it could be a hands to the face.
Looks that way.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face. Defense number 55. 15-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
And that offensive line did a really good job of protecting the quarterback. They got some double teams there, and you can see Jackson's just fighting for his life, trying to get skinny and get through, and his hands just get a little bit too high, so they add that to an already nice play by Luke Altmyer.
That was Vincent Jackson, number 55, that got tagged. First and 10 against this 3-3-5 defensive alignment. Tony White. Oh, beautiful run here by McCray. As jitterbugs his way inside the 35 to the 34 for a gain of 8 in the arms of John Bullock.
Take a look at the right guard, Chrysler. He almost overplays it, but then fights his way back to make sure that Prince Will cannot get to the running back, in a nice vision by McCray.
You love P-Will.
I do.
Prince Will Umonmialan, number 18, a tremendous pass rusher. Comes in for MJ Sharman at that jack linebacker spot. There's Tony White. Got that defense from the days with Rocky Long, the 3-3-5. McCray spun down at the point of attack. May have gotten a yard. Ty Robinson, part of that leadership committee up front, the 310 senior out of Gilbert, Arizona, with the stop. Talk about a load that guy is.
My goodness, he is a monster.
And we've got an injured player. That may be McCray. Yep, he's slow getting up. Looks like it may be in the lower extremities.
Yeah, the nether region.
Yes, yes. As an old first baseman that had to scoop up a few short hops, I know that feeling. Third down and a yard to go coming up. So far, Altmyer has really been up to the task of dealing with this crowd. This is a quarterback, as Josh mentioned, that's played in big games before while at Ole Miss, particularly the Sugar Bowl.
And this offensive line hasn't gotten great push, right, which is what you need here. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't get Altmyer on the edge.
Play fake. Well, he had his tight end, but he decided to tuck it and run, and he'll usher himself out with a first down at the 28 of Nebraska.
It's a great call because you're not getting a bunch of push in the middle. Give him a fake and allow your quarterback to get outside, and there's a flag on the field.
Yeah, right at the line of scrimmage. Here again is Greg Bloom.
Personal foul, grasping and twisting the face mask. Defense, number 9. Half the distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
Ty Robinson gets tagged.
Number 64 for Illinois may remain in the game. He lost his helmet through foul.
Yeah, that's a tough penalty.
Sure is.
Because for Altmyer, he does a nice job getting on the edge. And you said the tight end was open. I wouldn't throw it either. Make sure you go get the first down with your legs. If you can see it, go get it. And then you get extra yards yet again on this drive with another personal foul.
That's a net gain of 20 yards. 7 on the play, 13 by way of penalty. Out of the shotgun, McCray back in. So
man-to-man coverage at the bottom of your screen there, Pat Bryant.
And McCray in motion. Pass is thrown behind him. Could be a lateral, so he picks it up. They did call it incomplete, though. Bullock was over there with him. So an incomplete forward pass was the call. Well, the matchup substitution pattern is evident, is it not?
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
It's a really good job by Bullock, who already made a play in this game, taking the ball away, of getting his hand in the passing lane and making sure that ball can't be completed.
Yeah, he got it, the deflection.
He's got great hands.
2nd and 10. Fagan runs right into Tommy Hill. As the bell rings, you know it's 3rd down in Lincoln's Memorial Stadium. Well, these fans, they are well choreographed, aren't they? They're 2 for 2 on 3rd down, the Illini. Caden Fagan remains the setback. The extra tight end has joined Tanner Arkin. Trips to the top of your screen. That little teacup formation.
Zachariah Franklin.
Look out. Altmyer tripped up. That's a saving tackle made by Jamari Butler, number 1. Otherwise, Altmyer is at least inside the 5 and maybe in a position to score. It'll be 4th down and 5.
That's a nice job of them recognizing that bunch coverage and knowing that they're not going to have a lot of time, and the defensive end does a nice job of getting the quarterback depth and then making sure he spins back to make sure Altmyer can't get down the field, because I'm just telling you, Altmyer hasn't used his legs much to this point in the season, but it's something he really is good at.
This will be a 26-yard try for David Olano. And he boots it through. He's now 7 out of 8 in that category, and we are tied. This one's going to be a dandy all the way through.
On a Longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
There are secrets buried beneath this place.
Agatha, what is happening?
Witchcraft. The bodies are really piling up. Feels so good.
I thought I was sleeping okay, but I was waking up so tired. Then I tried ZzzQuil Sleep Nasal Strips. Their 4-point lift design opens my nose for maximum airflow, so I breathe better, and we both sleep better. Better days start with ZzzQuil Nights.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Okay, not soccer, but
football.
Yes. We honeymooned here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
Wendy's took their nugs to a whole new level with sauce. Seems like everyone's trying to get their fingers on them. Stop that! When you gotta bring the sauce on game day, gotta be Wendy's.
What if the promise of better work wasn't just something we dreamed about, but something we found?
This might be the one.
Or better yet,
No way.
something that found us.
I got the interview.
Third-ranked Ohio State takes on Marshall. Watch out! Big noon Saturday, only on Fox.
10-10 our score. Pacific Life Game Summary, sponsored by Pacific Life, creating financial security for more than 160 years. There you have it. Altmyer has been dynamite. So too has Rhule, each living up to the advanced billing.
I love to see an older guy and a younger guy, just doing what they do,
Yeah.
Do you know anybody like that?
Well, you just keep trying to fool them. That's what you try to do. Longer you're in this business, you'll figure that out, partner.
Yes, sir.
Here is Ja'Cory Barney. Out ahead past the 25 to the 28. Let's go down to Josh Sims.
Well, Tim, it's been an unexpected journey for Isaiah Nair, starting his career at Wyoming, then heading to Texas. Thought he found a home there, suffers an injury that ends his season, winds up here at Nebraska. He said it's been a bumpy road, but you never know what's expected, and that journey has made me a better player. I created this relationship with Dylan Rhule. It is a great one, and he's got a really good quarterback throwing to him. We saw that on that last drive.
Yeah, spent some time in lovely Laramie, Wyoming. Leads the team in all 4 receiving categories. That's 6 big catches in that opener against UTEP. And Dante Dowdell forges ahead for a couple on first down. It'll be second down and 8.
That play is kind of a feeler. They had a RPO attached with the tight end coming down and then going back out in the flat, and he's wide open. Rhule didn't throw it right there, but you don't want to mess around with the miss points. See what happens, and you'll be able to come back to that play.
They actually gave him 1 more yard, so second down and 7. They go with 4 wides, and Emmett Johnson in the game for the first time, number 21. We'll even see Gabe Irvin, another youngster from Buford, Georgia, later on. Over the middle in the seam. Beautiful catch. Ja'Cory Barney had to know he was going to get tagged. And he was. But he stood tall and reeled it in from Rhule.
Tim, that's a true freshman getting down the seam, looks off the safety, and then boom! The catch, the tackle, that is the paradigm of what a combat catch is. A catch where you're making the catch, but you're also being hit at the same time. How about the true freshman?
Yeah, and a great stick by Miles Scott, too, and legal. He has been a real ball hawk back there with all those interceptions for the Illini. First down now. Rhule serving. And a little comebacker. He's got such confidence in Thomas Fudoni. That was going to be ruled incomplete. It was a little bit low. But let's take a look at that previous catch, that seam route we were talking of.
I mean, it deserves another look. The quarterback does a nice job of looking the safety off just enough and then coming back to the seam. And, I mean, that is about as good a catch you're going to see today, tomorrow, even on Sunday.
Even on Sunday, huh?
You'll be busy on Sunday.
I will be busy on Sunday. Thanks. You're keeping up. Second and 10. Ramir Johnson. Inside the 40 to the 39 for a gain of 9. James Kreutz, number 41, making the tackle.
Such a nice job by Ramir Johnson getting behind those big offensive linemen and almost hiding.
They go heavy here on 3rd and a yard. Oh, a beautiful little play fake. And Rhule signals first down.
Tim, I'm just telling you, Illinois did not have Rhule keeping the ball on a read option on their bingo card. So the defensive end is selling out, and he gets just enough. And as much as the Patrick Mahomes comparisons, maybe they're getting a little old, but is that not what Patrick Mahomes does? When you least expect it, you make a play.
Yeah, the only difference really between Dylan and Patrick is size. He's a bigger quarterback than Patrick.
Yeah,
there's
a few other differences,
about
Super Bowls, MVPs,
500 million.
But it's close.
Yeah, about 500 million difference in the pocket. Looping it long into coverage and wide wisely overthrown. It was either going to be Banks to grab it or no one else. Terrence Brooks was back there in coverage with him.
And that's one of those times where they show man-to-man coverage and then they dart back into zone. And so you think you got man-to-man, you think you got the one-on-one, and you want to take it, but then it goes to zone coverage. Good job of throwing that ball way too far, right? Throw it out of bounds when you see that they've got you.
Looking at Aaron Henry there and thinking about the guy that preceding him as his coordinator. Walter's now a head coach at Purdue. You wonder, it won't be long before Aaron Henry has his opportunity at being the guy. Barney, a little middle screen that was not going to fool anybody with the Fighting Illini. This is that little sidearm aspect that a catcher would have when you throw a pick play to first base, by the way. Yeah. That's the way you throw it.
He really fits it in there, but that's a really nice job by number 41, James Kreutz, of diagnosing that screenplay, and it's because he's in zone defense. He's not in man-to-man, so he can look and see what's going on and fight through those offensive linemen to make the play.
Dylan really didn't think about being a quarterback until about the 8th grade. He loved baseball.
So surprising to hear.
Yeah. Here he is under duress. That pass is caught. Again, so special to look off and find Fedoni with a marker down. He's going to be about a yard shy of the first down, maybe 2.
That's going to be defensive pass interference. And, Tim, I can't tell you how difficult it is to move around the way he did and locate a pass catcher out of nowhere, right? Yeah. He was about to run. He's like, oh, he's there. Spits it out quickly, and a nice gain for the young quarterback.
There are offsetting fouls in the play. Holding, offense number 51. Holding, defense. Fouls offset. 3rd down.
Well, you saw the one that Devin
Correction,
did.
it was defense number 8.
So
that's tough.
Brooks got caught. That's the one you saw. But Justin Evans, the left guard, committed this hold. Take a look.
There you go. You're going to see right there, your hand's already getting around, and you're getting beat. You want to keep this big guy off your quarterback, and you pull him to the ground. And then the back end, it was a similar type of deal.
What a great throw, though.
All right, you can see he's about to get beat. He's like, I can't let you go score a touchdown. He grabs him to stop him.
3rd and 10. Looking long in the corner. It is Nair. It is intercepted. That is taken away.
They're going to have to talk.
They may.
A tie goes to the offense, but the defense comes up with the ball.
Oh, they just did it. Yes, Torrey Cox came out of there with it. It is a touchdown to Torrey Cox.
Isaiah Nair.
Well, Nair was the receiver, but Cox came away with what he thought was a pilfer. But, yeah, he breaks the plane. That's a great call, partner.
Oh, no. They're going to have to look at this. That's Cox's ball.
Yeah.
That is Cox's ball. They're going to have to look at it.
I agree with you now.
As he's going up, he's crossing the plane.
The ruling of a touchdown the previous play is under further video review.
And as he's bringing it in, it's starting to move, right? So when it's moving, if it hasn't hit the ground, it's nobody's ball. Cox snatches it out. That's an outstanding play.
Well, Mike Conlon, our replay official, and the Big Ten Center will go to work, but at first glance, I'm right with you, Devin. That is a interception because he's making a football play, putting it away.
Yeah.
And as he's putting it away, the ball is ripped out of there, and the ball is loose. The ball is moving right there.
It's moving.
There.
Doesn't hit the ground, and somehow, some way, Cox pulls that ball to his chest. Let's bring in our guy, Mike Pereira. How are you?
I hope we're interpreting this rule okay for you, Mike.
I kind of think that you guys are all over this. You know, you look at this and say, at some point it becomes, you know, survival of the fittest. Who ends up coming with the ball? Now, did the offensive player get control, and did he complete the process of the catch when he hits the ground? The ball comes out there, and then it's pulled out by the defense. As long as it didn't hit the ground, to me, I agree with your thinking. I think this is interception.
Okay.
Mike, we're always on the same page, and you have taught us so well. You know, sometimes Tim, you know, he wants to lean on his own understanding, but I'm telling you, I listen to you, Mike.
I'm always looking for your good plays to put on my video so that everybody can learn from them. But this is really a tough call, and I think really the call initially on the field was the correct one, the initial call where they gave the touchdown, and then it got overruled. But again, this is a tough one, but to me, it's certainly more of an interception than it is a catch.
Yeah, and that was overruled by a fellow official.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
Mike, because of the call on the field, that was, the last call. Do you see enough to overturn it?
Absolutely not. I mean, and that is key. And you're so right looking at that. Some of these you look at and say, well, could it be either way? Maybe it could. Okay, so if it goes either way, then you go back to what the ruling was on the field. And the fact that they ended up ruling this a touchdown could actually affect that, but we'll see. I still think that ball's out at that point.
Yeah,
I do too.
Mike, I hope they get it right because I think that's an interception.
I would very rarely ask this, Mike, but I'm going to. On Sunday, what would that ruling in your estimation be?
Survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. To me, it would be an interception on Sunday without question.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
When he comes out with the ball like that, to me, and it doesn't get to the ground, and that's the other thing they had to look at there because it's close to the ball getting the ground. But on Sunday, that would be pretty clear that it would be an interception.
Well, if it is an interception, it would be Kopp's second and the 7th of the season for Illinois, which ties Minnesota for second most in the country. Cal has 9 for Justin Wilcox already this year to lead the NCAA. Let's take a listen. Big call.
The ball was loose as it went to the ground. Illinois came up with the ball. It is an interception, touchback, first down.
We got it.
Yeah, we did.
Good job, you guys. You were all over that. That was great coverage by you guys.
Thank you, and with your help, of course, it gives us sometimes the confidence to make that call. But again, we get back down to the interpretation of a football play.
Yeah.
And you have to make, in the old days, if the ball was just touched and you crossed the end line, it was touchdown.
Yeah.
That has since changed, and the advent of replay has a lot to do with it. Hold on to that moment, folks. It could be a difference maker in the outcome tonight.
6 pieces of chicken, 4 sides, and biscuits? That's a big deal.
Now, this is the type of deal Dad loves.
Oh, this for $20? I tried to make it 21.
Legendary.
Get your own big deal for $20. Coach Prime and KFC, way back, baby.
Pause for the facts. Classic first-timers. They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact price, so they don't have to overpay. Unpause.
Oh, almost no accidents.
Shop the all-new Carfax.com.
Oh, in a factory, there was a glove, a tougher kind of glove, like you never did see. Now the cloth is strong, stronger than the flames in the heart, and the heart's in the work does the life where we're safe at home. Oh.
JP Morgan Chase invests in manufacturing to help create stronger communities.
Make the green grass grow all around, make the green grass grow all around.
Typical insurance, you're just another senior.
That is the 3rd health insurance commercial with seniors at a farmer's market.
Right? Don't get me wrong, I love a fresh heirloom, but it's like those companies think we're all the same.
That's why I chose Humana. Before I signed up, I spoke to someone who actually listened to what I needed. She told me about benefits that were right for me, like vision and dental, all in my budget. I finally feel in control. What are you doing?
Taking control.
Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
So, what did you think of the pitch I emailed you?
Yes, the one that you emailed me. I remember the pitch of Dog Days. What a title. Here we are. Very Victorian, which I loved. Unique relationship is formed. I love unique relationships.
With a twist.
I know, because I read it.
Great. I'm going to tell them you're interested.
Hey, Mr. Poacher.
Yeah?
Tired already? Here, have a Red Bull.
And then?
Then run faster.
Oh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fox College Football is sponsored by KFC. It's finger licking good. Well, as we say sometimes in life, play on.
Yeah.
Get over it, move on to the next one. And that's what the Cornhuskers are going to try to do. Certainly their fans are urging them on. I don't know about you, partner, but we could argue about the best and worst fans. This is the most loyal group of fans. No doubt about that. Fagan in the backfield. Play fake to him. And it's a slant by Zachary Franklin on the receiving end. And he's out beyond the 35 to the 37. Zachary Franklin, a leader in the NCAA.
Yeah, nice job getting right behind the linebackers. You can see those safeties and linebackers coming into the line of scrimmage. Pull the ball out, put it right behind him to the wide receiver.
Franklin, the career leader among active players in receptions. 269, over 3,400 yards and 38 touchdowns. He's been really productive. Fagan past the 40 to the 42. Franklin was one of those guys that came over from UTSA, where he was so very important to Barry Lunny and building that program before joining the Illini.
Yeah, he had that pre-existing relationship, and he knew exactly what he was getting from that talented wide receiver, Franklin.
Barry Lunny, by the way, was the Arkansas quarterback under Danny Ford and led them to their first ever win over Alabama in Tuscaloosa in 1995. 2nd and 4.
Got a one-on-one opportunity with Bryant. Safety's low.
Altmyer, nice change of direction, but still in trouble, and he decides to eat it at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, he looked out there. He wanted it. I love the decision, though, right? Don't force it in there. You're going to have your opportunities. Pull the ball down. Go see what you can get, and go get it on 3rd down.
Not bad for a young man whose father thought he was making a mistake when he decided to move to football and away from baseball. Luke Altmyer calling the shots for Bret Bielema.
They move Pat Bryant into the slot to try to get him a matchup on number 8, Deshaun Singleton, a safety. You can see him in motion there.
Curl, back shoulder throw, and well defended on a marker down. Sierra Wright, number 15, is going to be tagged right on Colin Dixon.
Initially, it looks like really tight coverage, but he might have been a smidge early. Take a look.
Holding defense, number 15. 10-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Yeah, and that penalty is called because the wide receiver, Colin Dixon, does a nice job of trying to pull away, right? Yeah. Trying to pull away. You see the pull from the defensive back. Nice coverage, but you got to let go when you know that ball's coming.
Matt Rhule wants a little explanation on it, but if you don't call it holding, I don't think it's a foul. Yeah. It wasn't interference, but it was a hold. From the 49 now of Nebraska. See the penalties now adding up for Big Red. Out of the shotgun again, Altmyer with all kinds of time. Now he lets it fly to his safety valve Dixon, and Colin Dixon, going to go-to receiver here, manages the 40-yard line. That's just a yard shy of a first down. Fans still upset with that holding call. Prince Will very busy over there, number 18. The Jack linebacker. 2nd down and 1. Notice how things settled down for Illinois. They don't have as much tempo after the early stages of the game. Altmyer is 9 of 10 in the air. Fagan right up the middle for the first down to the 35. Jamari Butler the stop. That's a gain of 5.
You can see Illinois getting back to that initial tempo that they had in their first drive that they had a lot of success on.
They had slowed down somewhat. You know, that's the thing about them.
You never know.
You never know, because Barry Lunny loves tempo. He loves to go fast.
However,
but his coach,
his boss,
wants to play power football, Keith.
Oh, yeah.
Just like Frank Broyles called it back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Power football. Fagan can run it, too. There he goes, cutting it back up. A stretch play that he decided to turn in. At the 35, he gets ahead for just 2 yards. So 2nd down and 8.
I mean, just take a look at John Bullock. Track this play down from the backside. The ball is snapped. He scrapes, and then he darts. You cannot get to the second level when he's making plays like that. An outstanding job by Bullock to make that a minimal gain.
Senior from nearby Omaha, Nebraska. Home of the College World Series in baseball. Hayden Lawfrey is coming to the backfield. Passing yards almost a wash between these two outstanding QBs. Down the sideline and incomplete. They were testing once again Sierra Wright with Pat Bryant, who's the big-time playmaker, the senior from Jacksonville, but Sierra was up to the task.
I love it. You get a holding call early in the drive, you get a double move, and he's in perfect position, gets to that near hip, and then turns and finds the ball. That's why there's no pass interference call. Outstanding technique by number 15 in red.
In fact, if there were a holding, it might have been on Bryant.
Yeah, they're letting them play.
Yeah,
right? They're letting them play, and I love it. Listen to this crowd.
Flag down, pre-snap. Did they get a timeout? Let's see.
False start. Offense, number 58. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Bret Bielema would beg to differ.
He did run on the field trying to get a timeout, but that penalty is on the 400th straight sellout.
Yep.
This crowd got extremely loud, especially on 3rd down where you absolutely need to.
Let's see if they change it. Yeah.
Second. It's a 30-second timeout.
They did get the timeout, just as we had thought. And another explanation is needed for the opposing head coach. We'll be right back.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I thought I'd get a wax figure of myself. Cool, right? Look at the craftsmanship. I mean, I even got my nostrils right. It's just nice to know, years after I'm gone, this guy will be standing the test of time. He's melting. Oh, jeez. No. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Stats matter. Like 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer. So DEPEND and the Prostate Cancer Foundation want to encourage you to get screened. And now through November, DEPEND is donating to cancer research with select purchases.
So it's going to come down to this.
Can they do it?
Oh, no, they missed it! Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play.
While other sauces rush, we take it slow. Simmering sweet Italian tomatoes in open kettles. Slow is good. Unless you're face to face with a linebacker. Rayo's homemade. Make every day delicious.
With Multiview on NFL Sunday Ticket, you can watch up to 4 live games at once, which means keeping up with your fantasy team is no longer a fantasy. NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. Watch every game, every Sunday.
I was always told it would be impossible for me to hold hands with my wife on a walk.
They said it was impossible to heal a broken bone using programmable materials, avoiding painful recovery.
Most people would find it impossible that exposure to gun violence could alter the activity of your genes.
They said it was impossible to develop a cow that would produce human insulin in her milk.
Illinois, we make the impossible possible.
Tubi is proud to be free for all small business owners. But it's also free for thugs and cronies who shake down small businesses for money. Because Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
We are back. The timeout was granted. And listen to this crowd. They will tell you everything you need to know about what transpires here. They're going to go with 4 wides. Faking the setback. Zachary Franklin, the intended receiver, did not have the yard to gain, but it is 4th down, and it looks like they're going to go for it.
Yeah, that's a microcosm of kind of we have what we want. Not a perfect throw, should still be caught, right? Because he's wide open. He's expecting that ball to come straight to him, so Altmyer knows he should have put it right between his numbers. However, the throw outside is a safe throw versus defensive backs that love to break on the ball.
Late substitution. Robinson gets back out there for Nebraska. 4th down and 8.
Got middle of the field wide open, but they may be kicking to it. Middle of the field open.
Pressure. Altmyer scampers ahead to the 30, and Nebraska holds. Jamari Butler made the play, the defensive end. He's upset, I think, because he believes Jamari Butler might have gotten him in the head. Let's take a look.
This rush did an outstanding job.
Watch this. Oh, yeah, he did.
Butler, that's a face mask if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
However, it's his pressure that doesn't allow Altmyer to see the wide open middle of the field. Take a look here. Number 2 in white, Ashton Hollins, just running wide open through the middle. A missed opportunity there and a missed call by the referees.
Yeah, Bielema had a right to be upset. Dowdell tries to get outside. Boy, it's hard to get to the edge against either one of these teams.
Oh, yeah, they got great lateral speed.
Rosiak, the Mike linebacker, with the tackle. I mean, that's what Bielema was upset about.
Yeah, and the thing is, you have a referee, the white hat, who talks to you before the game when you're a quarterback, and he lets you know, I'm going to protect you. So that's what he's looking at. It's hard to miss that when you're looking at it, and that's why he's so frustrated.
The ball boy knew it, and so did my spotter, Brett Bender. Huskers have all 3 timeouts left. Beautiful pass to Dowdell, thrown across the body, not an issue at all. Going to be a yard shy of the line to make. After a gain of 6, just going through the progressions.
He continues to do it. 1 to 2 to 3, and he has the time to do it. Watch how his offensive line is protecting. He waits for the check down and gets it to him.
Dowdell works hard to get there. I don't know. This is going to be really close.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it by a.
Looks like he got a good mark, though.
Yeah, just by the hair on his chin. I think they gave it to him.
You want the right foot mark, not the left.
Yeah.
And they got the right one, and it's a 1st down. For those of you just joining us, Illinois got a quick 7-0 lead. Nebraska went down on an 18-play drive to get a field goal. And then shortly thereafter, a big turnover led to Rayola's touchdown pass. And then what a touchdown that wasn't. That looms largely as we head towards halftime. The 2-minute timeout. Not a warning. Not in college.
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Hi, guys. Look alive.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get him.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Question. If you can't see what's behind all this, how do you already know it's Jeep? Probably the same way you know if a T-Rex is chasing a Jeep Wrangler.
It's getting away.
Yep. Or if it takes you places that make you say, whoa, and their hair looks like this, or someone says,
the doors come off.
Then you just know what it was, what it is, and what it always will be. Because when you're an original, there's only one.
When they're dehydrated from heat, flu, or exertion, get Pedialyte, the #1 doctor-recommended brand for hydration. Wait, isn't this for kids?
And for me.
Adults. Pedialyte. Really?
Crazy, huh?
Come on, really?
Really?
Huh. Grown-ups. All right, then. But
It's too hot to have this conversation.
Too hot.
Right. Well, when you're feeling super hot or super not, it's Pedialyte. Yes, really.
Think scaling your AI pilots is hard? Think again. With Watson X, you can deploy AI across any environment, above the clouds and on lots of clouds. With your secure data on-prem, in real time on center court, and assisting bank tellers on the edge. Watson X helps you deploy AI wherever you need it, so you can take your business wherever it needs to go. IBM, let's create.
Basketball is a very physical sport. There's so many times that I've got hit on the basketball court. Marks don't hold you back.
Movement leaves marks. Do not be desperate shooting.
Degree Ultra Clear. Non-stop protection against white marks.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay. The 1997 champions, one of many here at Nebraska, and Dr. Tom Osborne, the man for whom the field is named. Look at those titles. Such great dominance. He makes it to practice. He's still very active in this area. Dante Dowdell, the setback on first down. Nice little bounce out. Very rarely can you get to the corner against the Illini. Xavier Scott, number 14, the nickelback, with a stop, a gain of 8.
Yeah, and Xavier Scott is a really good open field tackler, but I'm telling you, this explosive ability by this running back, get off me. And then the burst to try to pick up more yards and get out of bounds.
Actually giving 9, so we'll call it second and a long one. Right up the middle with a quick burst. That's what Nebraska fans love to see. And I think this offensive line, Devin, deserves a lot of credit because they're getting downhill with their running game. I saw Jerry DiNardo and Urban Meyer on the Big Ten Network talking about it. The best friend to a young quarterback is a great power running back. Yeah. And Dowdell is, and he's got a veteran line anchored by Ben Scott, the center, getting it done. Here's another example. He just delivers the blow rather than takes the hit. Gain of 4 that time. Clock continues to wind down here in the opening half, tied at 10 on Fox.
And for a guy with great burst, he has great patience.
Yeah.
Right? Usually guys with great burst and great speed, they are a little too quick to the hole. They don't allow their blockers to set them up, but he has a kind of patience about him, and then he bursts.
Tight end is in the slot, lower portion of your screen. A little cross buck action, but again, really well diagnosed by the Illini. Ackus makes the stop. The outside linebacker, junior from Port St. Lucie, Florida. Every time Illinois is really good, you notice how many Florida players are on their roster?
Yeah.
3rd down and 7. They're not calling the timeout. They don't leave any time for the Illini, evidently.
I mean, they do have 3 timeouts. So,
they do.
But I would have used one there.
Back shoulder caught by Banks. Or you could just do that, Devin. Right?
Oh, my goodness.
Torrey Cox, who had that big pick earlier.
What a throw and what a catch. Watch Banks sky up and snatch it out of the air and get a foot down.
I mean, you can't do much better than that on Sunday, folks.
I told you, these big, tall receivers with great length and a great catch radius, it allows for some error, but that's a very nice throw by Dylan Raiola.
Senior from Washington, D.C., Jamal Banks. Well, let's check in with Mike Hill and find out what he and Chris Peterson have in the studio coming up.
Coming up on the Fox College Football Halftime Show, Syracuse goes for 3-0 to start the season, while Big Noon Kickoff crew gets us ready for Ohio State tomorrow in Columbus. And Chris Peterson gives us his must-watch game of the weekend. We have 4 ranked matchups, including the one you guys got, Tim and Devin. We'll see you at the half.
Yeah, it's a healthy night without question for us here on Fox, and it's only going to get bigger and better as time goes on. We're really happy that all of you joined us tonight. One of the biggest games of this early Big Ten season will help define either one of these teams' regular season. Amir Johnson in the backfield. Raiola trying to work some magic. Looping it towards the end zone. It's caught. Is it in? It's there. It is. Touchdown. Hello. How do you do?
For those of you at home that are tired of hearing the comparisons to Patrick Mahomes, you might as well get used to it. What an outstanding job to buy time. And Nair not giving up on the play and dragging those feet for a toe tap touchdown. Wow.
Yeah, I think those timeouts can stay in their hip pocket.
They don't need them. Timeout? What are timeouts? Timeouts for what? Wow, and you can hear the roar of the crowd. They just saw the replay. It's clear that that is a touchdown, no question. What a job by Dylan Raiola in this offense.
7th for Raiola, 2nd tonight to Nair.
Then they're going to take a look, but they can look all they want to.
They sure can.
Illinois is challenging the ruling of a touchdown the previous play.
I don't blame them. I don't. Why not? It's a big play, big moment, late in the half, a defining play in a lot of respects.
But Tim, I think you got to have better information, right?
Maybe
you don't want to use this when it's fairly clear to me.
Right.
I mean, catch, he's dragging for a long time there, and the ball stays in his hand. I mean, he is squeezing the air out of the football.
Well, let's see. Are they thinking perhaps he doesn't have possession?
No, it's not close.
No,
it's not close.
I'm with you.
Like I said, he's squeezing the air out of the football there.
He is.
He snatches that out of the air, and that's what you want to see from a wide receiver. You want to see him pluck the ball out of the air. And a little more on Nair. He's a guy who was outstanding at his first stop. Then he goes to Texas, and he has that injury. He was going to make a big impact for Texas a year ago, and then he comes to Nebraska and says, I'm going to show you what I'm capable of.
After review, the ruling of a touchdown is confirmed.
Yeah, I'm surprised it took long. I'm surprised it took that long.
Illinois has lost his challenge as his charge, 1 timeout.
See, that I didn't like that just because you don't know if you'll need that challenge later.
This game has sent a strong message about how close it should be throughout. Both offenses have had their fair share of great moments. A big turnover enabled Nebraska to get a touchdown, and then a turnover because of Illinois' incredible play by Torrey Cox robbed Nebraska of what they thought was a touchdown. And now this, and by the way, this is the football equivalent of chalk on a ball hit down the line in baseball. That black comes up on the field turf, and that's all the proof you need.
I mean, it's hard to continue to cover when you have a quarterback in the pocket, creating opportunities, being creative, buying time, and they just couldn't cover long enough. And that is, Dylan Raiola is as advertised, and he is playing controlled, poised football for the Nebraska Cornhuskers.
We touched on the connections that his family has to this program. His uncle, Donovan, Nebraska's line coach. His dad, Dominic, of course, was a center at Nebraska from 1997 to 2000. Won a Remington. Had his 54 jersey retired. 14-year NFL career for him, including a stint with the Lions.
How about that pressure, Tim?
Yep.
Your dad's name is up on the stadium.
Yeah. I'd say that's strong indeed. Well, Sunday, Talking about it, NFL doubleheader on Fox as Jalen Hurts leads the Eagles against the Saints. Check out those other regional games all the way down to the Broncos and the Buccaneers, will you? Then it's America's game of the week. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens take on Dak and the Cowboys, the Jekyll and Hyde Cowboys. Check for the games in your area only on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Yeah, you put a little more Timmy B on that Buccaneers game. Why is that?
Well, the people in Lincoln are going to get that game, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And who else will be there?
Sean Payton, former Saints coach.
Okay.
And Matt Millen and myself.
Oh, wow.
We'll be there.
You'll be busy on Sunday.
I will be.
Yeah.
Got to show them I got a little tread left on these tires of mine.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we've come to the end of the half. And the boisterous crowd here in Lincoln is being heard from, and why not? Let's take you into our studio right now with Mike Hill and Coach Pete for halftime. Fellas, how do you do?
How do you do? 400 straight sellout at Lincoln, and the fans are enjoying a good one between Illinois and Nebraska. Home team on top 17-10. Mike Hill, the great Chris Peterson hanging out with you. Both quarterbacks playing well in the first half, but this kid, Dylan Raiola, he's supposed to be a true freshman. He is not playing like a true freshman. He is outstanding, Coach.
Exact thoughts I had. And I love this whole game. This looks like two ranked teams early in the season going at it. This is really fun. And you can make a case for Luke Altmyer doing a great job. But Raiola, I mean, this last drive, the poise that he shows. I mean, he's on a 2-minute drive. They're not even using timeouts. Look at him hang in the pocket here. And then he just
look at that throw.
Awkward angle, strong arm. Super impressive. It's just hard to think that this guy he's a true freshman.
I say, he's getting comparisons already to Patrick Mahomes, and that's a tall task. Yeah. I know he not only looks like him, but if he continues to play at this pace, he's going to look like him in the NFL pretty soon, too.
He really is. I had a chance to be around him 2 years ago when he was a junior in high school, when he comes out to the Elite 11 camp, and he looks like he was a junior in college at that time. He's bigger than Patrick Mahomes. But it's amazing. These kids are still 17, 18 years old, but playing like they're professional football players. What a great first half by him.
It is. Altmyer, 9 of 12, 123 yards and a touchdown. Raiola, 16 of 23, 156 yards, 2 touchdowns. And they are second half. Coming up momentarily. You want to stick around for that one. You also want to stick around for this. Ohio State all in this season. Coming up, the Big Noon Kickoff crew looks ahead to the Buckeye date with Marshall tomorrow. And Stanford, they're in the ACC now. That's the Atlantic Coast Conference. They came into their first game against Syracuse as underdogs, but you got to see what they were up to in the first half against their new rival, I guess. Maybe it's going to be a rival soon.
Derrick Henry.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I saved so much bundling, it inspired my workout. Auto! Home!
Okay, and this is Auto again, right?
Auto!
Hey, this is my living room.
Oh!
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan.
The dog isn't allowed on the couch, Derrick.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Know what's happening in college football right now? Players switching teams switching conferences. It changes every second. But Big Noon, it's on the same time and same channel on every TV in the country. College football is complicated. But Big Noon, hang on to
that. Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey, Google. Turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Get 0% financing for 36 months or get up to $2,500 total savings on remaining select 2024 Rogue Platinum trims.
Your day started like any other. You drop the kids off at school and head to work. Little do you know, in the next moment, a truck is going to run a red light and hit you, changing your life forever. For everything that comes next, you won't be ready, but we are. The attorneys at Sweet James will help you recover physically and financially as we defend you against the insurance companies that promise to protect you. You pay nothing until we win. So if you're hurt in an accident, call Sweet James today.
Dad, are there fees in this food?
Yeah, so?
Doriander and I don't allow fees into our bodies.
We only order from Postmates. They support our fee-free lifestyle.
You must free your food from fees.
Go fee-free on orders over $50. Only on Postmates.
Stop dreaming.
Experience the high-tech magnificence of an all-electric Mercedes-Benz SUV. Visit your Mercedes-Benz dealer for special offers on select EV models.
They cannot stop me. Flying through these goals like pucks in hockey. This is who I am.
Don't forget, tomorrow, big noon kickoff heads to Columbus as third-ranked Ohio State hosts Marshall. Coverage of that game begins at 10 Eastern. For a preview, here's Rob Stone and the guys.
Mike, thank you. We welcome you to Columbus, Ohio. We are located just outside of the Horseshoe, where number 3 Ohio State will continue their quest for a first national title in a decade. The last one here in Columbus back in 2014, courtesy of the guy at the end of the table, Urban Meyer. The 2 most used questions in college football this season are, is Texas back? Yes, they are. They're up to number 1 this week. And is it natty or bust for the Buckeyes? Coach sees this one, though, with the proper scarlet and gray glasses on.
Sure, Brady. These non-Ohio people might not understand this, but it's actually the rivalry game or bust. You never really speak of the national championship, at least we didn't when I was at Ohio State, because there's too many variables. Yep. The one thing that's not a variable, that last game of the season. So it is a bust, do or break season, but it's about the rivalry game.
100% agree, Coach. But I also think it's part of an equation. You know, when you put $20 million of NIL funds into a roster
$20 million.
to retain guys and obviously bring in some other guys to help out, that's saying something. Buckeye Nation stepped up in a big way. So, yes, that team up north, that game at the end of the season is part of the equation, though. But it's also winning the Big Ten and then winning a national championship when they get in the college football playoff. And, Matt, look, I just talked about the retention of it. This is the most talented roster, too. I think from our side of looking at it, if they don't win, it would be disappointing just from that standpoint.
Yeah, that standpoint. I mean, you look at like Texas and you look at Georgia and Ohio State, Oregon, a lot of these teams have paid for really good players and good rosters. So that's why I think, to your point, Coach, Michigan get to a playoff and let's see if they can make a run. But Brady, the playmakers, right? Jeremiah Smith, who we're going to talk about a lot on the show tomorrow. Henderson, Judkins, the dynamic duo at running back. And then Will Howard, guys. Will Howard, to me, is an underrated player. He had 27 career starts at Kansas State, took them to a Big 12 championship game. This team is loaded. I think it's his best team on paper. Now can they get through this schedule in the Big Ten?
It is bust. It's natty or bust. Not. It really is. Just look at the roster they have assembled. You said 20 M's?
20
million.
That money. That's what they keep saying. They keep saying 20 million.
You think the players that came back to go 13-1 and get bounced in the playoffs? No. They came back for a gold pair of pants, which Coach Myers.
And some deeper pockets.
And some of that money. But they also came back for that hardware. And when I mean hardware, I mean that gold trophy that you host up at the end of the year, that we all have hosted that thing up. No, we hosted that crystal ball, but they looking for the gold trophy. You know what I mean?
I didn't hold that up, but there's a pair of gold pants they play for us, Coach talked about, and there's not one player on this Ohio State roster that has beat Michigan, according to Ohio State, what they at least told us at this point.
Since 2021, Buckeyes 0-3 versus Michigan, 0 Big Ten titles, 0 playoff wins. Will that end this year? We'll see you back here tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. Mark sits down with the Buckeyes dynamic duo at running back, Coach Prime. He's going to join us live from Boulder, and how a change at quarterback impacts Michigan against USC. Back to you, Mike.
Big expectations, as usual, in Columbus this year, sometimes unrealistic. But, of course, they're the favorites to win the Big Ten this year because of everything the fellas just talked about. But give me the team that's the biggest threat to them this year in that conference.
I don't think it's going to be the Michigan Wolverines.
Okay, all right.
We'll see down the road.
You never know.
But I think it's going to be the Oregon Ducks.
Okay.
You know, I've been high on these guys even since the season ended last year. They've done a great job. They got off to a little bit of an uneven start against the Idaho Vandals. Then they played the Boise State Broncos, another tight game. And you're kind of thinking, what are they doing here? And then it all started clicking last week going into Corvallis against the Oregon State Beavers. And they got, one of the best transfer quarterbacks in the country right here. I think he is a phenomenal college player. And so they win this game 49-14. Defense plays well. The offense is clicking. I think they're going to continually get better and better. I think the other thing is they have in a very sneaky, methodical way, done one of the best jobs, if not the best job in the transfer portal, not just this last year, but in the last couple years. This is a really strong, deep roster, and I think they're going to keep getting better as the season goes on. I can't wait for October 12th to see the Buckeyes roll into Autzen Stadium. And I'll say this also, Mike. I'm not sure if that's going to be the only time that the Ducks and the Buckeyes match up.
Wow, okay.
I could see
championship game.
or in the playoffs.
That's right. You can play a team 3 times this year. I love Oregon. I think USC is going to make some noise. Maybe Nebraska. Who knows in the Big Ten. How about a team like Penn State that's been so close? The only 2 hurdles they couldn't get past is Michigan and Ohio State. Maybe this is their year.
Yeah, and it could be. And it's kind of stupid for me as the next coach talking about these teams game 2. Because Penn State is going to be right there. The only reason I'm not jumping up and down about them right now is that Bowling Green game they had a week ago, where Bowling Green really had them on the ropes and could have beat them. But that's going to be a team to reckon with as well.
All right, they play each other on November 2nd. A lot of good Big Ten football to go. We'll see where it goes. Hey, 11th-ranked USC, there you go, plays his first Big Ten game tomorrow at the Big House. But is that the most intriguing matchup of the weekend? We'll ask Coach. Luke Altmyer, strong quarterback play for Illinois in the first half. He's thrown a touchdown. He's 9-12. His team, though, down by a score in the first half.
My feet go boom, 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 walking away from you.
How is this Chili's 3 for me only $10.99 when fast food is so expensive?
Could be because we don't have to pay for any mascots.
Please! I was born for this! Please!
Never gonna happen.
Wait, I know the song! I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
He doesn't work here.
Chili's baby back ribs.
3 for me means more for you. Get a bottomless drink, bottomless chips and salsa, and the all-new Big Smasher Burger with fries for just $10.99 only at Chili's.
126, first on the scene.
Chlorine gas.
Fall back!
911 Lone Star season premiere this Monday on Fox.
We're back on the floor. This season, there are 100 more of you. This whole thing just got a lot tougher with more to conquer. Boom hand. Football. Pass. So much competition. Light it up!
The Floor premieres Wednesday after The Masked Singer on Fox.
This is an election year unlike any other.
America is ready.
And so are we.
Democracy 24. Your freedom, your vote.
Tom Brady, the broadcaster? Guy's got everything in the world. Why do it? Tommy, why?
Yeah, Tommy. Why don't you lay on a beach getting fat on pina coladas? Why not buy a soccer team? Got one. Dude, why would they ask why? What are they even talking about? Kid. What they're really asking is, why don't you quit football? They don't understand that you live and breathe for football. Because you're Tom freaking Brady.
And one day, maybe the greatest there ever was.
Back to work.
Let's make it a good day, LA!
Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Get up, jump out of bed. I got that good day. Stuck in my head. Ready for a shake up, 'cause it's time to wake up. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day.
Let's make it a good day. And now pronounce you, husband and wife.
The best day ever.
It's gonna be a good day.
Start and end your day with Fox 11. Weeknights at 11, it's Good Night LA. Marla's got your news nightcap.
I'm so excited to have you here tonight.
30 minutes hyper-focused on LA, the IE, the OC, and the West Coast. A best of the best, covering the day's biggest local stories before you head to bed.
All eyes, of course, they're on UCLA.
Good Night LA. Weeknights at 11, only on Fox 11, the ones to watch.
Stanford, ACC debut, 2-0 Syracuse. No score here, Ashton Daniels to Alec Ayamana. Remember, he was so big against Colorado.
Real big, and it doesn't look like he has any jet lag coming across the country for the opener.
Oh, he is a talent right there. He destroyed Colorado last year. Stanford up 7-0. Remember, Calvin Cord is now quarterback from Syracuse. Looked good so far this season. Right here, under a little pressure. Finds Amari Hatcher, and he's going to go 67 yards to get Syracuse to lead. It's 13-10 at the half. Moments ago, though, McCord probably wants this one back. I know he wants it back.
Boy.
Because Mitch Labor's taking it back.
Wow. You got to love it when the defense gets the momentum back. That's awesome. And that's really good for Stanford because they've been about offense, and to get that defense going is huge.
How about the Card up 2 on the road in their ACC debut? 2 huge Big 12 matchups coming your way tomorrow. First, 12th-ranked Utah battles number 14 Oklahoma State at 4 Eastern. Then at 8, it's prime time. In prime time, as Coach Prime leads Colorado against Baylor, coming off that big win against Colorado State. Catch all the action. That's on Fox. 3 ranked matchups tomorrow, including the Utah-Oklahoma State game we talked about. Talked about SC and Michigan as well. And then it's Tennessee and Oklahoma. That is now an SEC game. Remember? Musical chairs in the conferences. So 3 matchups right there, ranked matchups. Which one is the most intriguing to you?
Mike, those are great games. I'm going to have to lean towards the rocking chair rivalry.
Okay, explain.
Which is, we have 2 7th-year quarterbacks in Alan Bowman.
Yeah.
And Cam Rising for Utah. Cam Rising is expected to play.
Yep.
These guys, their age combined is 49 years old. I mean, these guys got more experience than me in all of college football. And so it's going to be awesome. Listen, I love Kyle Whittingham, what he does. I love that Utah defense. And I really, really love this Utah team if Cam Rising is healthy and continues to stay healthy and plays. That he is the heartbeat of that team. But I also like this Oklahoma State team. I mean, I love Mike Gundy's offenses. Those guys are back up to their old tricks, averaging over 40 points a game. They got one of the best rushers that they got to get going in Ollie Gordon.
Yeah.
You know, he hasn't done much the last 2 games, but he does. And if the Cowboys can play a little bit of defense, they're going to be a team to contend with in this Big 12 championship. This is going to be a heck of a game.
Bowman with 5 touchdown passes in the last game. As you mentioned, they got to get Ollie Gordon going. Of course, the first-team All-American. See what happens there. See what happens all 3 of those ranked matchups on tomorrow. Meanwhile, hey, we got a ranked matchup to get you back out for the second half so we can see more of this talented true freshman, Dylan Raiola, and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Second half coming up.
Yo, those are nice. Hold on one second.
Candace, what's up? I think my daughter's going pro at basketball.
She's 3.
Yeah, she's 3. What's your point?
I'll take those.
Wait, you're at Dick's? Could you pick up an agility ladder for my daughter?
One second.
Candace.
Yo, Don, what are you doing?
Oh, you're at Dick's? Grab me that new Z&E hoodie.
Candace. Trent.
Can you get me a red tracksuit?
Okay. What else?
Band-Aid, pads, maybe the arm scrunchie.
Ace, you gotta see her. You got 2 days going right now.
Thank you.
So what you think's the next step?
Yeah. Hey, Patrick, let me call you back.
She hung up.
Oh, my goodness. This dude, I cannot.
How cool is this, Hank? This is an official Super Bowl ring. We're about to get full access to the game.
I heard Tom Brady's in the booth.
Oh, yeah, that guy? Just want to sit there and look pretty, dude. I mean, what's he even know about football?
I mean, he's got 7 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah, but he took 1 big L to the Eagles.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, now let's go kick some butt.
What if you never had to worry about what you could do? Because you can do anything. Anywhere could be the center of everywhere. And boundaries only existed to be pushed. So the only limit you faced was how big you could dream. What would you do then? Some pretty cool stuff, I bet. Yeah, that'd be some life. That'd be life unlimited.
I'm Dave Mann, and I approve this message.
Across the country, women are being denied medical care. Their lives pushed to death's door as abortion is banned. It's happening in California, too. And it will only get worse if Scott Baugh and the MAGA extremists have their way. They want a national ban on abortion and would punish doctors for providing women medical care. No abortions, no exceptions, not even in California. Stop Scott Baugh. Stop the MAGA extremists.
What would y'all name this chapter of y'all lives?
Probably family.
Family, why is that?
Buenos días, buenos días.
La comunidad es el corazón del barrio. Pues sin ella no hay vida, no hay esperanza.
Everything that I'm doing is for my family. Yeah.
Las mismas cosas que yo quiero para mi hijo, las quiero para los niños de la comunidad.
What's the score of the game?
Let's go!
The new Hyundai Elantra with America's best warranty. There's joy in every journey. Lease a Hyundai Elantra for only $189 a month or get 1.99% APR for 60 months. See your SoCal Hyundai dealer.
When news breaks, we're the ones to watch. Weekdays starting at 6 on Good Day LA.
Football. It's sponsored by KFC. It's finger looking good. So is our matchup. We welcome you back to Lincoln. Josh Sims is downstairs. That's Devin Gardner with me. What, did you do that yourself? Did you paint that?
I can't give all my secrets.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah. Listen, this has been a counterpoint game.
Yeah.
From my perspective. What about you?
It was a little anything you can do, I can also do, and it brings us to our next level moments. Yep. Sponsored by AT&T Business.
Should improve next year. We have most of our same group next year.
You get a long touchdown there to start.
And
okay, I see that, and I raise you a little trickery. We're going to get those guys moving and throw a touchdown right behind you. A great job of recognition by Dylan Raiola. And then you get to the turnovers in the game. I'll take that, says Bullock, an outstanding turnover there. And then you think it's going to be a touchdown, and it's out of there. A great play by the defensive back, Torrey Cox Jr. But then it's like, maybe I got one more, and Nebraska scores right before the end of the half.
And here comes the return of the kickoff by Wilcher. Look at the special teams work by the Huskers. That was a remarkable play, no doubt, to close the half. Let's go down to Josh.
Well, Tim, for Bret Bielema, it's all about consistency on defense. He says we'll make a big play, and then guys will get caught watching and give up a big play. They need to tighten that up. And on the offensive side of the ball, he said, look, we need to establish the run a little bit more. We need more vertical plays down the field as well.
It's one of the brightest men you'll come across in coaching. Reinvented himself beautifully in the time that he spent in college coaching exile as an assistant in New England before coming back to the Illini. A very comfortable position, a really good fit in Champaign. Lawfrey trying to get away from the Huskers, dragging Mekhi Bayer with him, number 42. Tommy Hill not out there. Looks like he may have gotten injured in that half. He's been fighting through injuries a good bit in his career. So we'll see some Amari Sanders out there. Here goes Lawfrey again. Not much. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 coming up.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see, right? Coming out of halftime, you go 2 run plays and you don't pick up many yards, so you kind of put Altmyer in a position where it's difficult to pick up a 3rd down. However, he has done a nice job of getting to those seams of the Nebraska defense, and if they stay in single eye, you expect him to try to get there again.
Well, we've been raving about Raiola, but Altmyer's been living up to advanced billing as well. Right down the seam again for a 1st down. Zachary Franklin. Listen, Altmyer's big time. He stays healthy. He's going to play on Sundays one day, too. That's a gain of 12.
There are different ways to get to the seam. They do it with a dig route from the outside, just an in-breaking route. And Franklin does a very nice job of settling down in that empty space and making the catch for a 1st down.
He's 10 out of 13 for 135, Altmyer. Here comes the screen. It's set up beautifully, but a marker down. We could have an illegal block.
It's going to be a hold. It's going to be a hold.
Yep.
Yeah, the offensive line got out there, and he kind of overran it, and it forces him to pull the defender back.
Holding. Offense, number 74. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
J.C. Davis.
Yeah, the transfer from the University of New Mexico. He gets out there, but you can see there, just pulls him just a bit. But it's a nice job by Prince Will, making sure that he forces that call to be made. If you don't give relentless effort, you're not going to be able to make that call. Nice job by him.
He's going to be around for a long time, P. Will. Umami Allen. 1st and 20. Pre-snap movement by the right tackle that time. We'll see if...
Did he get into the neutral zone?
Yep.
Right, he moved, but did he get all the way into the neutral zone to make the offensive lineman move?
Offside.
Yep.
Defense, number 90, entering the neutral zone, causing the opponent to false start. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's James Williams, a reserve in this capacity.
Yeah, he knows it's probably going to be a passing down, so he wants to get on that tackle quickly, and he jumps into the neutral zone. A nice job of reacting by the tackle as well.
No. That was you.
No. That was you, not me.
5 for 49 to 2 for 15 in the penalty area. Lawfery breaks some tackles trying to get to the second level. And gets up to the 34-yard line, a gain of 7. Get back some of that yardage. So that makes it 2nd and 8 after the 1st and 20 to open this series. After that holding penalty. Nash, Hutmaker, the nose tackle.
Altmyer has had some success when he starts to try to create. If it's not there initially, he can create again.
Sprint out action, bootleg, looking play. Zachary Franklin, how about that tackle? Mano a mano in space. Malcolm Hartzog, the free safety junior from Silver Creek, Mississippi.
That is not a good sign. Franklin still down on the turf.
Yep.
I love what they did, getting Altmyer on the outside.
That's a good tackle, though.
You can see his reaction right away.
He spun him around. That knee. It's what he seems to be favoring, the right knee. They need him. You see the receptions where he's just their go-to guy. 3rd down and 7. Well, you figure Bryant, Colin Dixon's been a go-to guy in these situations. 3rd and long. Right across the middle. Colin Dixon as if on cue for the first down. That's a gain of 17. Deshaun Singleton, the strong safety, tackling.
Just a nice Hank route where Bryant goes and stands right over the football. He's wide open, and a great job of the running back picking up the blitz.
12 of 15 now. And Altmyer pulls this one down. You know, he doesn't run in the manner that elusive quarterbacks or even Raiola might, but this is a guy that can certainly get it done when need be.
Yeah, and they haven't really leaned on his legs to this point in the season and to this point in the game. And I'm telling you right now, at some point it will be a factor.
As your friend Mater would say, it's about get her done.
Gotta get her done.
He's got to get her done. Flags fly, pre-snap. Again.
Yep, that's the center. Big number 64, Josh Kreutz, just a small flinch. When you see it, Tim, you're going to be like, wait, how did the referee see that in real time?
False start. Offense number 64. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Kreutz.
Just the smallest of flinches. The center right over the ball.
You know, Josh, his father, Olin, was a 6-time Pro Bowler with the Bears. Well, he comes from great stock. 2nd down and 14. Pressure off the edge. Altmyer stepping up. Really didn't have a chance to get to that 3rd read in the progression. And so now here they are facing a 3rd and really long.
And the reason he couldn't get through his reads is because Bret Bielema came blazing off of the edge with great speed, forces him up into the teeth of the defense, and that's exactly where you want the quarterback to go if you're Nebraska, because your big fellas, Nash, Ty Robinson, they are in that middle, making sure that they collapse it all over the quarterback.
Well, they've converted 2 3rd downs on this drive, 4 out of 6 overall. Here we go. Altmyer in traffic, decides to pull it down again and gets it to the 45. Now, this will be interesting because it's 4th and manageable now with the ball in Nebraska territory. Do you take the chance after an 8-yard gain?
I don't think so. And I don't think they are.
Yeah.
You pin them deep. You say, can this young quarterback continue to play consistent football the way he is with all the different looks that I'm giving him? Pin him back deep, force him to play offense.
Yeah, play field position. And then win the game with your power football approach. Hugh Robertson, the junior from Melbourne, Australia, will boot it away. Garcia Castaneda back deep, number 13, in single safety. End over end, fair catch call. 33 yards the boot, but it's back to the 12-yard line. And that's where Nebraska will take over. Just underway, third quarter. Huge Big Ten game with impact, and then some.
Inez, let me ask you. You're using Head & Shoulders, right?
Only when I see flakes. Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash. Otherwise, the flakes will come back.
He's right, you know.
Is that Tiny Troy?
The ingredients in Head & Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes that big.
Microbes? Really?
They're always on your scalp. But good news, there's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy and his tiny, gorgeous hair.
Make every wash count.
And for stubborn dandruff, try Head & Shoulders Clinical Strength.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
A caring man took a walk. He saw people suffering. Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I'll prepare a feast and bring them together, he thought. But some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be filled, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
I'm recruiting fans who stay focused and never miss a play. I'm always watching, always looking to reward more full-time fans.
Jalen Hurts leads the Eagles against the Saints. Then, in America's Game of the Week, Lamar and the Ravens take on Dak and the Cowboys.
Touchdown, Dallas!
It's a huge doubleheader, Sunday on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Touchdown, Tommy Hill not being out there earlier. Josh Sims has more on that.
Well, that's right, and the big concern for Matt Rhule was the injury to Tommy Hill. He is out of the game in street clothes, so Sierra Wright taking his place. Matt Rhule saying he is going to need to have to step up, as the rest of our defense will as well.
Yeah, we talked to him before the game after their run-through practice. His quality kid, and you know how upset he is. He's been through a great deal in his career, too. Here's Raiola on the rollout. What a dart. I mean, an absolute dart. And it's his favorite target, Isaiah Nair, again.
The ability outside of the pocket to have such great touch. Watch him layer this throw, kind of feather it right over the outstretched arms of the defender and into his receiver's hands. Nice job by Dylan Raiola. I mean, that's about as good as it gets.
You don't get much better than that.
That's tough.
17 of 24 now for 185 for Raiola.
Number 28, Dylan Rosiak's doing his job, right? He's doing everything he can, and he's just not enough.
Johnson, Vermeer, tries to go far and gets ahead for 4. You know, we just had Avery Johnson last week.
We did.
You know, the pride of the state of Kansas, and he's only 19. Now, this guy is a freshman, but he has tremendous pedigree. You can't help watching him and Avery last week and think, wow, there's such great young quarterbacking taking place in the college game, and I think it's one of the reasons why parity is no longer a myth.
You know what I think? I think about the fact that the future of the game of football is in good quarterbacking hands.
Absolutely. Dowdell is the lone setback. They go under center this time. This pro-style approach is something that Rhule loves, and I think Raiola and other quarterbacks dig it too. Ahead for 2, Seth Coleman making the stop. He has that in mind, and I think even though it didn't work out for him at Carolina, Matt Rhule is better for having had the experience at the pro level when now trying to assemble a team in the NIL and transfer portal era. His roster this year versus last is just amazingly different. Emmett Johnson now in on 3rd and 4. Slant incomplete. That's well covered. Well defended.
Wow.
By Xavier Scott, number 14.
This defense has been sticky all night, and there's a lot of defensive backs out there that are good. This may be the best of them. That is perfect technique. Getting that hand inside there to stop it. He's second in the country, tied with 3 interceptions on the year, and that pass breakup was huge for this Illini football team.
That was the freshman phenom Carter Nelson that was the intended receiver. Highly sought-after star coming out of high school. Hank Beatty is back deep, waiting this punt from Buscemi.
False start. Offense number 25. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
You don't always see a gunner false start right on the outside, right? He kind of just got a little antsy.
That would be the equivalent of a track. Back in the day, we called them Pele's, getting out of the blocks just a little too quickly.
I have no idea what that is, Tim, but I trust you.
You better. Oh, what a boomer. Beatty from his 6 has room. Highly returnable. Look out. And he trips up just past the 40, cutting through there and getting just a piece of him. The punter, Buscemi. What a beautiful play by him. He saves maybe a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think he does, Tim.
Oh, my goodness.
Just clipping the leg.
Yeah, get down and dirty with that kick.
2, please. Thank you.
Dad, that's Matt Liner.
Twins.
Twins?
Hey, look at us. Team Discover in the house.
Too much.
I like your style. Discover cashback, am I right? That's how we roll. Hey, maybe we'll see you out in the stands. Nah, I'm just here for cashback.
Earn cash back at the places you like to shop. Discover, proud sponsor of the Big Ten.
Okay, trainees, let's work on our fast and friendly claim service.
Eyes on the phone now.
Look alive, Drew.
Your repairs have been scheduled. Nice.
Yes, you'll get a rental car on site.
Heads up. Oh, I'm going to turn this down to an 8. My bad.
We can do this all day. Geico claim service is 24/7. Nice catch.
Your claim has been approved. Your claim has been approved.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
With 5-hour energy, you could be a tailgate champion.
Where is everybody?
Even if you are 2 months early.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. At BK, have
it your way. Another group project. It's due tomorrow. I hope I can get online tonight. I really need this to pass. Truth is, I can't do this on my own. Connect every student, change every future. Connecting changes everything.
It's a huge day of football on Fox, and we kick things off with Big Noon Saturday.
Unbelievable.
Ohio State looks to stake their claim as the best in the country against Marshall. Then Utah battles star running back Ollie Gordon in Oklahoma State. Beautiful catch. And under the lights, Baylor takes on Coach Prime and his Colorado Buffaloes. Holy mackerel! It all kicks off with Big News Saturday on Fox.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Discover, the official credit card of the Big Ten Conference. Our team comparison sponsored by T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network. Look at that. These two guys putting on a show for us, Devin.
Yeah, they've done a really nice job. And what we've seen from Nebraska on defense on first down is a lot of low safety. And they have an opportunity with Pat Bryant, who only has 3 targets in the game, against the sub, Sierra Wright.
Josh McCray back in the game. Burrows ahead for a few. Mekhi Bayer coming up. We'll give him 4, so 2nd down and 6.
Got another player down.
Yeah, we do. Looks like an interior lineman. Priestley, number 58. The right tackle, Melvin Priestley.
Yeah, the transfer from Grambling. He's played good football today. He's played good football all season,
Yeah.
but they were really looking forward to seeing him against this type of competition, this type of onslaught on the defensive side of the ball, and he's held his own tonight.
You know, he's been a dominant player according to PFF.
Yeah.
He's really been, they think the world of him. He's graded out number 1 in the Big Ten, number 2 in the country. Barry Lunny has said that Priestley is the Illini player who pleasantly surprised him the most. We asked that question, and he didn't waste any time.
Yeah.
He thought the world of him. So there's Barry, coach's son. Left-handed quarterback, too, Devin, and a guy that spearheaded what was a division-winning Arkansas team for Danny Ford years ago. Loved the game. And has been with Bret now for 8 years, counting the time they were together at Arkansas before he went to UTSA while Bret was in the NFL. And that is Khalil Valentine. Khalil, freshman from Hayward, California, prepped at Chandler in Arizona.
It's a nice job doing that kind of break the huddle quickly, get set up, and snap the ball before the defense can adjust to the off-balance line that they had. You have to imagine that you attack Sierra Wright, who's in for the injured Tommy Hill at the top of your screen there.
Well, you figure they're going to play the run. Do you take that man coverage and go for it if you're Altmyer? No, option towards the boundary. And I think that last burst by Khalil Valentine may have just gotten him the line to make.
Yeah.
Sierra Wright came up and made a nice play. Undercut him, but it will be good enough for the first down.
That's a really nice job by Valentine selling out. He hasn't played a whole bunch in the game, but watch him dive to make sure that he gets the line to gain and protect the ball. Usually when you dive, you kind of forget about ball security. The young guy didn't. He's a true freshman that's contributing for this Illini offense as well.
He stays in the backfield. Go heavy again with extra tight ends, and there's a drop. First one we've seen tonight. And a rare one from Pat Bryant.
Yeah, that's what I thought at the beginning of this drive. They have their best receiver matched up against the guy that came in for an injured player, and he just takes his eyes off of it for just a second. And you can see him say, it's my fault, but I think everyone knows whose fault that was. And they have to get him more targets, though. To this point in the game, that's only his 4th target, and he's a guy they want to get at least 15 targets to have him have a splash on this game.
2nd and 10. Bootleg action again, and Altmyer dumps it underneath to the tight end, Tanner Arkin. Arkin had a 5-yard touchdown in their opener with Eastern Illinois. Had a couple of seasons at Colorado State. They do not have Henry Boyer available to them. He's a tremendous talent. Sophomore from Chicago, unable to go tonight.
And if I'm Nebraska defensively, I don't leave my corners on the island. So what do you have to do? You have to go to that middle open look, put those safeties over the top. And if you're Altmyer, you have to recognize that and try to get a pass to the middle of the field. There it goes.
Oh, well conceived, but the pass just out of his outstretched arms. Did he catch it? He may have. They did. I thought it was beyond him. He one-handed that thing.
I don't know
out.
how he caught it.
Oh, that's amazing.
He's obviously got stickum on his hands.
Whoa! Hello, Bielema.
Hey, can I say it? Can I say it? Can I say it, Tim?
Yeah.
How do you do? I mean, what a catch!
That's the second time tonight that's happened. You and Larry, the cable guy.
Wow.
That was a heck of a catch.
It sets up a 4th and short. And they're going to take some time to think about it. I think this is the opportunity for you to go for here.
I mean, I thought there was no way that ball was going to be caught.
He's got stickum. I'm telling you, you know about stickum back in your day, don't you?
Indeed. Yeah, but it used to get all over your skin back in those days. Now they use those nice gloves. Yeah. Special.
Question. If you can't see what's behind all this, how do you already know it's Jeep? Probably the same way you know if a T-Rex is chasing a Jeep Wrangler.
It's getting away.
Yep. Or if it takes you places that make you say, whoa! And their hair looks like this, or someone says,
the doors come off.
Then you just know what it was, what it is, and what it always will be. Because when you're an original, there's only one.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. The boss of breakfast, gotta be Wendy's.
Recipes. Recipes written by hand and lost to time are now being analyzed and restored using the power of Dell AI.
I'm the team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Oh, what a hit. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get Allstate, save money on auto insurance, and be protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
When they're dehydrated, Pedialyte is great for... Wait, isn't that for the kids?
Isn't this for the kids?
Yep. Good point. When you're feeling super hot or super not, it's Pedialyte, the #1 doctor-recommended brand for hydration.
Blocked from watching the big match? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 3% cash back on online purchases, like live streaming.
Masked Singer, Season 12.
There are clues everywhere.
I can't wait to see what else happens in Season 12, guys.
Fox College Football, sponsored by KFC. It's finger looking good. 4th and 1. Illini 2 of 2 on 4th coming into the game, but 0 for 1 tonight. McCray looking for a push. Boy, I think that initial forward progress may have been enough. Fans will not like the spot, but then now a marker comes down. Well, that could only add to perhaps the frustration if they do get the first down here. Yeah, it looks like the spot is going to be enough.
And it's super interesting that they had McCray in there rather than Fagan.
Correct.
The big 6'3", 250-pound running back. But that's kind of a testament to what McCray has been able to show with his power running ability.
I think this conference is about the flag that came falling in.
The result of the play is a first down for Illinois. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 48.
Yeah.
15-yard penalty. First down.
MJ Sherman As I said, it would only add to the misery index when that flag came in late.
And this is kind of what we've seen all night. Illinois makes a play, and then you add some more. And this is McCray fighting to try to get a first down there. And you can't see him in that shuffle, so you got to trust that the referees made the right call. But right there underneath the pile, that's punches, just a bunch of punches. And obviously, head coach Matt Rhule can't see that from the sideline, so he's wondering what was going on. But that is a penalty for sure.
And that's the kind
that's giving him the business.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
it is.
He was giving him the business.
Yeah, and honestly, the kind of penalty that Matt really never wants to see. This is a culture program that he's got here, and he's building that culture quickly, as he oftentimes does. He did it at Temple in his second year, did it at Baylor in year 2, and now trying to get it done even more quickly at Nebraska after a 5-win season a year ago, and they had to work really hard to get to those 5 victories.
And they're reviewing this because you're not allowed to throw punches, right?
No.
That could be a disqualification. And usually we see him punching in the face, but let's talk to Mike about that. Mike, what do we have here?
Listen, what I really think they're reviewing is the spot. That's what they want to look at, because it wouldn't seem critical since there was a 15-yard penalty at this point against Nebraska. But if it wasn't the first down, it was a 4th down play. Therefore, it would be a change of possession, and Nebraska would get the ball. They'd be penalized, but they'd have the ball. Now, I don't see really anything that really shows that you could change
After
this.
review, the ruling of a first down stands.
Yeah, but that's what they were looking at. And they can't get involved. Can't get involved in the fact of an ejection. In the NFL, they could. New York can get involved, but in the college games, that's not an aspect of the rule that would allow replay to get involved.
Mike, the more I looked at it, too, it looked like he's trying to punch the ball out. I don't think he's trying to punch the guy. I think he's punching at the ball.
But that's some talked about before. If you're going to punch the ball, punch the ball. If you try to punch the ball and punch the player, then you got a problem. And the umpire had a really good look at that.
Okay. Thanks, Mike.
First down at the 22. Josh McCray remains the setback. And again, sprint out action after the play fake, and he's got to unload it with that pressure. Sierra Wright was over there delivering quite a bit of it.
Nebraska's defense was all over that. Deshaun Singleton does an outstanding job of staying assignment sound and picking up that motioning guy, Pat Bryant, wide receiver coming out of the backfield. And the quarterback had nowhere to go with it.
Tony White, the defensive mind for this Nebraska Cornhuskers black shirts, black jerseys defense. Quick out, and it's caught by Pat Bryant. He dropped one earlier between the 1 and the 5, but not this time.
Yeah, you can see they're making a point to target him on this drive. On the last play where they covered it, they were trying to give him the ball, and then they get this free access route. It's an RPO, put it in there, and it's driving on his shoulder pads, and a nice job of standing in there until you can get the ball out. Double catch by Bryant, but we'll take it.
They've really been good on 3rd and manageable. 5 of 9 overall. This is 3rd and 3.
Oh, yeah.
Playbook is wide open here.
Got man-to-man coverage, it looks like, from Nebraska.
And they flush it out to the tight end, Arkin, and it is right there for him. Inside the 5 and down at the 3. You talk about a well-set-up play by Barry Lunny. He's got to be thrilled. That's Arkin catching it and Bullock bringing him down.
This is a perfectly timed call. Man-to-man defense. These linebackers are caught inside trying to stop the run, but they're the guys that have to cover the tight end. Watch 85 come into the flat. Where they're trying to stop the run, he's outside, and that's a nice play versus a man-to-man defense, and a nice catch by Tanner Arkin.
Well, Barry Lunny has to be pleased with what he saw right there. 1st and goal now. Arkin now with 3 catches for 25 yards. And very quickly running down the sidelines, getting his cardio in, Bret Bielema.
Nebraska is challenging the ruling that the runner did not step out of bounds.
So that's what happened. I think he was looking to get a timeout himself, and then they decided, Matt Rhule decided to challenge this play. Let's take a look. Did he step out?
He did not step out.
He did not. No, he did not.
See, that's another opportunity where he's got to get better information, right? You got to get better information from your guys because that's not even close, in my opinion.
While we're waiting, let's go down to Josh. He's got some news on Franklin. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, we saw Zachary Franklin leave the game with that left leg injury. Was in the blue tent a couple of times, came out, and as you see, trying to run and cut up and down the sideline, laboring on that left leg. Helmet not with him. He has not re-entered the game, guys.
Well, the Illini have been very, very effective for the bulk of this season. In fact, in the red zone, they were a perfect 12 out of 12 coming into the game. 8 touchdowns, 4 field goals, but tonight they're 1 of 2 in the red zone. And this is a defining moment as they would like to tie this game. And both teams will be out of their challenges.
See that slither of
After
green.
review, the runner did not step out of bounds. Nebraska loses its challenge as is charged a timeout.
And not only do you lose your challenge, right, the timeout. That could be important in this nip and tuck kind of game.
Oh, yeah. And not to mention, we will mention it many times over should this game stay within 7 points. The touchdown that wasn't and the interception that was.
Yeah.
Very meaningful play earlier in this game.
So we've talked about Altmyer. He sprinkled his legs into the game plan as this game is going on. I think this is big time Luke Altmyer time, right? An opportunity to off-schedule plays or design, get on the outside, run, or throw a touchdown.
Josh McCray dots the I. Altmyer under center. In the corner, it's caught. It's touchdown, Tanner Arkin. Well, it was his drive, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. You just know you have to keep it in his hands, right? He's doing a very good job of distributing, using his legs when he has to, and they go to that beautiful power pass. We used to call it Spider 2, Y banana. Watch the tight end and his route. It looks like the shape of a banana. He goes and turns. It's not a real defined route. It's just the shape of a banana. Fake the power. A nice job by Altmyer.
Basically a carbohydrate play.
You like that, Spider 2?
Yeah, I like that. Spider 2,
banana?
Y banana. I like
so
that.
Spider is the fake power, right?
Yep.
And then the banana, obviously, is the shape of the route.
Lano with the extra point. We told you at the outset, this would be the toughest out for Nebraska, who's hoping to get to Columbus in a few weeks, 7-0. They got to deal with the Illini first. We're all tied at 17. Da-da-dee, da-da-da, da-da-dee. Don't go anywhere.
6 pieces of chicken, 4 sides, and biscuits? That's a big deal.
Now, this is the type of deal Dad loves.
Oh, this for $20?
I tried to make it 21. Legendary.
Get your own big deal for $20. Coach Prime and KFC, we back, baby.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, Kyle?
It's like he's chasing an ice cream truck.
Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence.
Cuz holding it up like a baby lion.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day.
Respect.
Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Quiet time means delivery time. And when I check out with Pays, my actual card number stays hidden from the restaurant. Pays is for my banks and credit unions.
Well, what if we...
And my card numbers stay up to date automatically.
Delivery!
So even if I can't find a quiet room...
Did you say party vacuum?
At least I can keep checkout easy.
Meet Pace, online checkout from banks and credit unions.
You left late, and we had to walk a mile to the stadium. What have you prepared for us, Chef?
Eckrich smoked sausage, Chef.
Well done, Chef.
Yes!
For smoked sausage you heat up and eat up, just add Eckrich. And Doug.
And if we win, we get to tell you how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
Isn't that what you just did?
Service!
Stand back, I'm gonna show ya how Doug and Lima roll ya. You know you gotta live it.
Time out.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play!
Fox College Football is sponsored by T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network. Under a harvest moon. How beautiful a setting is this?
Wow.
Devin Gardner, Josh Sims, alongside Tim Brando. You look at the ball control of this quarter. Well, really a flip-flop from what we saw in the second quarter of this game.
Yeah, Illinois has done a really nice job of mixing in the run, not having a bunch of success with the run, but keeping Nebraska's defense honest and then getting Altmyer on the edge, allowing him to use his legs and use his arm to move down the field.
This one will go through for a touchback. A reminder to start your Saturday strong. The Ohio State juggernaut makes their big noon debut against Marshall. It all starts at 10 a.m. with the best pregame party in football. Live from the old horseshoe of the banks of the old Ntangi. Special guests will include Ryan Day. Coach Prime will be live. Plus the guys will break down why the Nebraska Cornhuskers could be Ohio State's biggest Big Ten threat. And right now, it's the Illini that's Nebraska's biggest Big Ten threat. I mean, this is as close as it could get. I mean, this has been as even a played game as you could possibly hope for this early in the Big Ten season. Crossing pattern, incomplete. Again, tremendous coverage by Xavier Scott. That young man has been as impressive as we were told he would be, and he leads the team with 3 interceptions this year.
I talked about it, man-to-man coverage. This defense is sticky. When I watch the film, it's like everybody's where they're supposed to be, and there's not many receivers running free, even when it's zone defense. And you can see Xavier Scott there, he puts up the X because he'll have none of that.
Dante Dondell is in the backfield. 2nd and 10. Raiola lets it fly down the sideline. It is caught. It is there. And he has a first down all the way down to the 30 of the Illini.
A big mistake by the back end of Illinois. They're in cover 2, but I don't think everybody gets the call. You got the corner playing in the flat, and the outside is wide open. It looks like Scott is the player that would be the half player behind the defense. And a nice recognition of Dylan Raiola. If the defense makes a mistake, you have to make them pay. He makes them pay there.
44 yards on the connection. He's now 18 of 27 for 229. Under pressure, lets it fly, wide open, Fedoni, Fukani, just can't, stopped at the 1.
What a route by Fedoni. They said they wanted to get him more involved. He fakes like he's going on the over route. He's going across, and then you can see him come back in the screen to your left, and the defender was lost.
Dowdell is with him out of the shotgun, hammered right at the point of attack. He may have gained a half yard, but that is about it. Take a look at this previous play. The strength and the understanding for Raiola under pressure to let this fly, knowing he was there.
I mean, at the Elite 11, which was just last year, this kid was sharp. He was intuitive. He asks questions. How do I get it done? And he takes a shot to the arm and head and delivers a perfect pass and has his offense on the doorstep of scoring another touchdown.
And that was Matthew Bailey, who is a big-time hitter at strong safety. We've played 3. It is electric. Stay right where you are. Right here on Fox. Friday nights. Electric Avenue. And then we'll take it higher. Working so hard like a
I thought buying a home was expensive, but it turns out owning a home is.
Have you thought about refinancing? That's how I fixed my roof.
I don't have the time to figure all that out.
Just use Rocket Mortgage. They make it easy and offer multiple refinancing options to fit your situation.
Okay, how?
You can use the equity you've already paid into your home to take out cash. Or if it makes more sense to lower your mortgage payment, you can do that too. There's even an option to shorten your loan term.
Wow, that would make a huge difference for me right now.
It was the best decision I ever made. Well, besides marrying my partner, I guess. Get your official Rocket Mortgage review today.
Ready. 4, 3, 2.
You never had to worry about what you could do, because you could do anything. Anywhere could be the center of everywhere, and boundaries only existed to be pushed. So the only limit you faced was how big you could dream. What would you do then? Some pretty cool stuff, I bet. Yeah, that'd be some life. That'd be life unlimited.
Leading NASA was all about solving problems. Then I led a company that created hundreds of good-paying jobs in the Antelope Valley. I'm George Whitesides, and I'm running for Congress because politicians have created more problems than they've solved. People are struggling with inflation and crime. So I'll get more funding for police and cut taxes for working people, not billionaires. I'll use my business experience to solve problems instead of playing politics. I'm George Whitesides, and I approve this message.
Experience the high-tech magnificence of an all-electric Mercedes-Benz SUV. Visit your Mercedes-Benz dealer for special offers on select EV models.
Have you been watching Good Day LA?
If not, here's what you're missing.
We love fun, as you know.
That's right.
Let's make it a Good Day LA!
Must-see moments and important stories.
Your eyes and ears around the community. What to wear, rain or shine.
So come on, join our family.
And together, we'll make it a good day, LA.
Saturday Spread, sponsored by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. May your game day be delicious. There's what's coming up. Our Saturday Spread. We touched on the Buckeyes and Marshall. Number 12, Utah against Oklahoma State in Stillwater. Big-time Big 12 matchup. Baylor against Colorado in the evening. And here goes Bonner for the touchdown. Janiron Bonner reverses around for the score. And after that drone show we witnessed during the break, the Illini D was a little dizzy, and I don't blame them. More on that drone show coming a little bit later, but what a new magnificent tradition we witnessed for the first time as we started the fourth quarter.
Take a look at Janiron. He's hiding to your left there, and so the linebackers can't find him. And it's a nice little pitch, and that's a touchdown pass for Dylan Raiola. And a nice job of Bonner capturing the edge right away and getting in the end zone.
That's Bonner's first, the sophomore from Ellenwood, Georgia. He had 3 catches for 26 yards in the opener. Young man that converted from fullback to wide receiver.
Don't sweat the technique.
He's loving that. Dylan's loving it before he even gets in. Oh, yeah. I know you're in, big fella. 24-17. Lots of time.
And a lot of technique as well.
Left to play.
The retirement you've always imagined is well within reach. A steady stream of protected income can be just what you need to stay in the moment. For nearly 160 years, generations have put their trust in Pacific Life's strength and stability. Because life isn't about what tomorrow brings. It's what you do with it. Ask a financial professional about Pacific Life.
This is the hotel breakfast.
It looked different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, guys. Look alive.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
Go get him.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
1, 2, 3.
Your garage on Cars.com lets you track your car's value over time, so you'll be in the driver's seat for whatever's next.
Have fun.
Cars.com. Where to next?
When they're dehydrated, Pedialyte is great for... Wait, isn't that for the kids?
Isn't this for the kids?
Yep. Good point. When you're feeling super hot or super not, it's Pedialyte, the #1 doctor-recommended brand for hydration.
6 pieces of chicken, 4 sides, and biscuits? That's a big deal.
Now, this is the type of deal Dad loves.
Oh, this for $20? I tried to make it 21.
Legendary.
Get your own big deal for $20. Coach Prime and KFC, way back, baby.
With multi-view on NFL Sunday Tickets, every game can be the most important game. NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. Watch every game, every Sunday, all in one place.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Pacific Life, creating financial security for nearly 160 years. We got a tour of this brand new facility.
Beautiful.
It is just magnificent.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd have to say, partner, tonight's environment and atmosphere is the only thing that topped the tour.
Oh, yeah.
That we took. I think if you were eligible for recruitment now,
it'd be tough.
It'd be tough.
It'd be tough. The way they're playing, the facilities, yeah.
Canary Wilcher is back deep. They're using him some at receiver now, too. A lot of injuries to that Illinois receiving core, and Altmyer is having quite a game, Josh Sims. I mean, quite a game.
Yeah, guys, and when we caught up with the coaching staff yesterday, they talked about Luke's leadership style, and maybe he's not the rah-rah guy, but he likes to meet with his teammates one-on-one. That's how he leads. But one other thing he does, he wears personalized T-shirts of his offensive linemen on game day. He says it's his way of showing those guys he appreciates the holes they create and protecting them like we saw in that last drive, guys.
Yeah, you know, Chad Altmyer's the father. He said, I think he's making a mistake. In the 8th grade, he decided to give up his future as a catcher to play football. I think his dad now knows he made the right choice. Fagan's in the backfield, and he'll tote it. Boy, they just gashed the right side of that Nebraska defense. 11 yards. Isaac Gifford, the rover, comes up to make the play. He loves this defense. He's the green dot. He's the guy that sets up shop.
And we saw Tanner Arkins catch a touchdown. Watch him to the left of your screen just clear things out.
Yeah, sure did.
Tight end in the inline blocking. I mean, he's a catcher, but you can see he's a good blocker as well.
Nothing doing for Fagan this time. Trying the left side of that Illinois forward wall. Hutmaker, big Nash, 310 pounds of him. Up there to make the stop. Had a little help, too, from John Bullock. Now, that is what we call a Nebraska lineman. Back in the day, when Keith Jackson was calling them big uglies. By the way, one of the great thrills for me is to go in the Keith Jackson restroom to do makeup before the game. Fagan out ahead to near midfield, past midfield, and into Nebraska territory. And another flag comes down after Marquise Buford hauls him down. That's a 16-yard gain, maybe more.
And J.C. Davis did an outstanding job, the left tackle, number 74, kicking out.
Personal foul, grasping and twisting the face mask. Defense, number 7, 15-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
That's Hartzog, and that is a 31-yard net play with the 15-yard penalty.
Take a look at this offensive tackle. Move a guy out of the way. Just eject him and create a huge hole for Fagan. And when Fagan gets into the open field, he's a big man to try to bring down. You can see reaching in right there, pulling the face mask, a clear penalty.
Khalil Valentine is back in, the freshman. The lone setback. Out of the gun, here's Altmyer. And it's Valentine. He's one of those short guys that has those quick feet that can be a mutter for you from time to time. He runs into M.J. Sherman and a gain of 4, so second down and 6.
We haven't seen this throughout the game. Illinois is having real success with the run game, and it's going to loosen up the pass.
Oh, yeah. Yes. This is just a well-conceived offensive game plan by Barry Lunny, isn't it? That's Malik Elzy on the receiving end.
You run the ball well. You run the ball well. You run the well. Then you start to bring those safeties down, back those corners up, and you have that free access ability to throw the ball out to Elzy.
Ball is spotted at the 14-yard line. Back and forth we go. We talked about it at halftime. Point, counterpoint. Anything you can do,
I can do.
Absolutely. Some anxious fans here in Lincoln. Nothing doing this time for Fagan. M.J. Sherman leads the charge.
M.J. Sherman said, I'm tired of it. Right? He goes underneath the tackle. A nice outside move comes underneath and makes the play in the backfield.
Oh, that's Tanner Arkin down. Boy, they've lost a lot of receivers already. Zachary Franklin. Bryant got a little banged up at one point. He's been back in there.
And that's what they dealt with in the past.
Yeah.
Right. Injury in the back end on defense, at the receiver position on offense, and you can never gain true consistency. Let's take a look. He's right there in the middle of your screen. I mean, he's engaging with a big dude.
Oh, yeah.
And he's fighting for his life. He's doing
he got rolled over. Oh, he got rolled over.
Oh, my gosh. Oh,
that's really terrible to see. We'll be right back.
All right, let's run that again.
Geico has fast fair claims 24/7 right on the Geico app.
To file a claim, just tap.
Just tap right here to upload pictures, customer.
Try getting on a first name basis.
Sure. Vicky.
To track your status, just click. Super easy.
They're connecting with the mannequins.
You're doing great, everyone.
Ooh, you're a pro.
Scroll, tap, scroll. Ouch! Oh, I'm cramping.
Yeah, we've all been there.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I overdid it. Like a showboat, I just overdid it.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless you add Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Yo, can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Can I kick it?
¿Qué?
Can I play?
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Can I try?
당연하지.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
You don't need the same Duracell batteries that help power Williams Racing. Until you do. Duracell is a proud partner of Williams Racing.
We buy and book online at discounttire.com, which means more time for crafting the perfect charcuterie report. It's a tire. I know. Too much?
Wait less time when you buy and book online with Discount Tire. Let's get you taken care of.
I'm the richest guy in the world. I have time to give.
I have people I can count on.
And a million stories to share.
The key to being rich is knowing what counts.
Stats matter. Like 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer. So Depend and the Prostate Cancer Foundation want to encourage you to get screened. And now through November, Depend is donating to cancer research with select purchases.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
Third-ranked Ohio State takes on Marshall. Watch out! Big noon Saturday, only on Fox.
Fox College Football is sponsored by KFC. It's finger licking good. Well, the good news is for the family of Tanner Arkin, he's okay. It looked it looked bad. The way he went down trying to deal with that load that is Ty Robinson, and on top of that, he got rolled over by one of his own players. They took him to the tent, but he's up and around, and that's good news.
The black shirts back against the wall. And this crowd is letting the offense hear it.
Fagan runs into Hutmaker again. So now you got a third down that's tough. They've been perfect on the season in the red zone with the 8 touchdowns and 4 field goals, and they remain that way.
When you see Hutmaker make that kind of tackle and kind of drag him, wrestle him to the ground, you can't help but remember in high school, 166-0 in high school as a wrestler, right? He does a nice job of dragging big old Fagan to the ground. You got an opportunity with man-to-man coverage down at the bottom of your screen. Pat Bryant.
3rd and 9.
They're giving safety help.
Altmyer sees green grass and is very close to the 5-yard line. He needed the 4, so it'll be 4th down.
And I think they're happy with that. I think that puts them in a position to go for it and try to punch this ball in the end zone. You can see him bringing in extra linemen. So you imagine that they're going to try to power their way to this first down.
If you think it's been loud a lot tonight, it's about to get louder. A lot louder. Fagan will be the setback. Malik Elsey's got man coverage at the top of your screen. Altmyer to the tight end. Just in. Big time touchdown. That is
Brandon Henderson.
Yes, Brandon Henderson, number 94, who came in for, guess who? Tanner Arkin.
The big fella. They said they would get him in to help in the blocking game as a tight end. They didn't mention he'd catch a pass.
No, he's not known for that. He's more the blocking tight end. Carson Goda, the senior from Braden, that normally used in that capacity.
How about the footwork? Do you see him take that inside stem, get vertical, 1-2, turn right, touchdown?
By the way, he tucked that away.
Yeah.
Just how you're taught when you're getting ready to take that first photo in the high school annual.
You took that one.
Altmyer's
big
third touchdown pass tonight.
The big man.
Yeah. Move over, Fridge. You may have been one of the Bears, but in the same state of Illinois, I am the man. And we're tied at 24.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
Oh, no, they missed it. Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play.
Siri, what's the name of the guy I had a meeting with a couple of months ago at Cafe Grinnell?
You met Zach Wingate at Cafe Grinnell.
Hey!
Zach!
Oh, wow, I didn't think you'd remember me.
Yeah, of course. As soon as I saw you, I'm like, it's Zach. Nobody walks like Zach.
Look at that Wendy's breakfast burrito. Fresh cracked eggs, seasoned potatoes, sausage.
Gotta hand it to the tortilla. That sucker's holding on for dear life. The boss of breakfast, gotta be Wendy's.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More.
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
What's Danny doing?
He saved so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan that he got excited.
Bundle is live!
And bundled football with football.
Bundle, amigo! You got bundle! Bundle is live!
Field goal!
Bundle and save with the personal price plan. Field goal.
So do you kick it or pass it?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Who can it be now? The Masked Singer premieres Wednesday on Fox.
Fox College Football, sponsored by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And we're here and happy to be. Take a look at this again, Devin.
Yeah, you got to love the big man and the footwork to get vertical, avoid everybody, and most importantly, make the catch. Then he protects it. Look at the vertical. Let's see him get up. Come on, big fella. You got it. Oh, my goodness. That's dangerous.
Yeah. Well, you certainly don't want to bump chests.
Oh, no. Oh, no. But luckily, it was his other fellow linemen that were doing it, right? So it's equal there, you know?
Yeah. Another touchback on the kick.
You can see who was not in that chest bump. Altmyer. Yeah. Stay away from it, Altmyer. Don't do it. And now this kid.
I mean,
Dylan Raiola gets another opportunity.
They've just been going back and forth, these two incredible quarterbacks. And yeah, Raiola was getting the lion's share of attention coming into this game, and deservedly so. Mm-hmm. But Luke Altmyer has met the match.
Yeah.
And then some. First and 10 from the 25, and Dowdell again the setback. Looks like he was supposed to be there, and then Raiola dropped the ball. Did manage to get that. Was a mix-up between he and Dowdell.
No, that's not a mix-up, Tim. That's the running back. He's avoiding the fake to go make sure he sets the edge, but he doesn't block him well. Yeah. And a nice job by Coleman getting inside for Dylan Raiola. Got to make sure you protect the ball. You can't have mistakes. You played so well. You can't be backed up in your black zone and have mistakes like that.
Well, I appreciate the correction because it looked like he was zigging while his quarterback was zagging.
Oh, yeah.
2nd and 19. Raiola backed up. That pass incomplete. That's outstanding coverage. Fans don't like it, but Matthew Bailey is an outstanding safety, and he was all over Ja'Cory Barney that time. This is just textbook by number 7.
Defensive coordinator Aaron Henry could not stop talking so glowingly about him. And what have I talked about? Man-to-man coverage, they have been all over these wide receivers. You can see he has his hand on his back there, not enough to impede him and stop his progress. That's why the flag doesn't come out. Nice defense.
3rd down and 19. Extra tight end, Borkacher, number 87, is coming to the game. They just want to get a little bit of yardage here and some room to work with. Let's see what Raiola has up his sleeve here. Look out, he's in trouble. Lost the ball. It's on the ground. It looks like Illinois. No, Nebraska did get it. Boy, number 77 saved the day. Gunnar Gatula. A freshman from right here in Lincoln with the recovery. Akis knocked it away.
I just talked about it. You got to have 2 hands on the ball in traffic. He's gotten really comfortable in the pocket. You want to have 2 hands there. There's no real reason. And as he tries to throw, you hit him right on time and that ball pops out. They are lucky to avoid disaster there.
They really are. Gabe Akis knocking that one away. So now Buscemi will have to punt it away on his own patio from the 3. And Hank Badi will await the kick. He's got some room. He's got some room. And Nebraska took care of that room. Outstanding coverage. 50-yard boot and an 8-yard return. Great field position, though, for Illinois in a tie game. Pacific Life Game Summary, sponsored by Pacific Life, creating financial security for more than 160 years. Back and forth, these two outstanding QBs go. It's just been a real privilege, Devin, for us to watch these two.
Yeah, I mean, they are putting on a show. And both of them are saying, I won't be outdone. If you get your opportunity, you make a play, well, I'll come back and I'll make a play. The young versus the old, the veteran versus the rookie. This is turned out to be everything we thought it would.
That was really the first bad series Dylan Raiola's had. Under 9 to play. Lawfery cutting it back up. Got to the edge on the stretch play. And what a beautiful move he made. Turning north and south. M.J. Sherman runs him down. That's a big-time gain for the sophomore from Gibson City, Illinois, 21 yards.
We've highlighted him time and time again. Watch him. He passes that off and he waits, and then he collects the linebacker as well and creates a big hole.
Backside pressure. Ball is loose. Nebraska's got it. Anything you can do, we can do better. Sierra Wright knocked it free. And a giant play in this game. Nebraska comes away with the recovery.
A perfectly timed call on the corner blitz from defensive coordinator Tony White. And we don't want to just get a sack. We want the football. An outstanding job by number 15 in red, Sierra Wright.
The recovery was made by Mekhi Bayer. He came up with it. 42, reserve linebacker, came in to make that. Mekhi Bayer, number 42, with the recovery after the strip by Wright. Dowdell takes it ahead for 4. Wow. Talk about the pendulum swinging.
I mean, a perfectly timed call. And Wright was so poised and just waited just a bit and then saw his shot and he took it.
Now the defenses for both of these teams stepping up and affecting this game. Under 8 to play. Dowdell in traffic. Well, he got a lot of that on his own. Stopped at the 44-yard line, a gain of 2. Well, Altmyer is
there's not much,
that one off.
Not much he can do about it, right? You don't see him coming from your blind side. It's just a better play by the defensive play caller, Tony White.
Well, they're 7 out of 12, Nebraska, on third downs.
Which is really good.
Yeah. They are coming off their most difficult series. Raiola has a man in motion, 3 receivers right. And they flood the zone, and it's caught by Ja'Cory Barney into Illini territory. Well, maybe just shy of it. I think they may mark him at the 49 of Nebraska. Yep, just shy of midfield. And Harburg has checked into the game. Heinrich Harburg has checked into the game along with Raiola. And there you see Aaron Henry looking along, the defensive coordinator for Illinois.
Tyler Strain was the guy responsible for covering him, but he could not get through the trash as he was in his man cover trying to get around.
Harburg is right behind Raiola, and he can throw it, and he will to Raiola. Look out. Crossing pattern caught by Banks. Took a little while to develop, but it certainly was well executed.
But you just love the poise, right? First, you have to make this catch. And this young quarterback, I'm sure he wants to throw a touchdown, but it's not there. So you almost check it down. Now, on a trick play, the check down is going to be 10 yards down the field. A nice job of getting it to your guy, and Banks makes another tough catch.
Heinrich Harburg, number 10, quarterback a year ago, had 7 touchdown passes, 7 INTs, but he's such a good athlete. Rhule thinks he can be a pro, maybe even as a defensive back or a tight end. But he's making a contribution. Dowdell powers ahead to the 35 in the arms of Matt Bailey. Pick up a 5, second down and 5. And this thing is going to settle down now. You begin to wonder if we have a long power running drive. How many more opportunities should Nebraska score will Illinois have? I'm sure that's dancing through Aaron Henry's head right now, the defensive coordinator for Illinois. Extra tight end in. Right up the gut to Dowdell. Well, they love that here. 7 yards. Right up the pipe. They've been doing this here since Jeff Kinney was toting it for Jerry Taggy in 1971 in the game of the century. 74 yards rushing now for Dowdell.
What a nice job by that offensive line, clearing it out. Center Ben Scott and left guard Justin Evans clearing out a nice hole for the talented running back to get through.
Fans beginning to smell it with Go Big Red.
They want to quiet down while their offense is on the field, though.
Great defensive play.
Yeah.
Xavier Scott's been making them all night long. Now he's got a pro future. The junior from Riviera Beach, Florida, a loss of 2.
And they trust Scott to be the force player. And there he is in the alley making sure this is a tough play to make.
Yep.
And he shoots that near hit inside out and makes a perfect tackle on the dynamic running back Dante Dowdell. Teach tape. That's teach tape on how to make an open field tackle.
Sure is. You got to know where everyone is, and he certainly does. Emmett Johnson now in at running back on 2nd and 12. And a curl pattern caught by Banks. He's been a chain mover for Dylan Raiola tonight. That's a gain of 9. So they need 3 yards for the first down.
That's a really good route, and the timing is perfect because Scott is there, right? He's breaking on it, but the ball is out in such a way that he cannot stop it from being completed. Outstanding job there by Banks and Raiola.
And how about the clock management here? It's down to 3:25. They've taken 5 minutes off the clock since they got the turnover. And now, if you're Illinois, you got to be thinking, we're only going to get to touch this thing one more time. I formation. Raiola going for it all. Incomplete. That one was overthrown. Intended for Lindenmeyer. Luke Lindenmeyer. That's the 4th tight end that they'll use, the sophomore from La Vista, Nebraska.
And I'm telling you, he was not on the scouting report for Illinois, and that's why he's wide open, and Dylan Raiola is going to want that one back. A perfect design by offensive coordinator Marcus Satterfield, and you don't see this young quarterback miss throws like that. That was a big one.
Remember, no Alvano, so John Hull will try this field goal from 39 yards. And he hooked it. He hooked it. And he's hearing about it from Xavier Scott. Matt Rhule saw it, and he wants a flag. 2:59 remaining. Not having their normal kicker, who had been perfect on PATs, had a career long of 55. Alvano unable to go. Just found this out today, by the way.
Of course he should make the kick, but you got to get those laces out, right? Kickers are mental creatures, right? They want to make sure that everything is exactly how it should be. The laces are not completely turned, and you have to think that affected him as he tries to make that kick.
Yeah, and Buscemi was the holder who handles the punting charge. So, Illinois gets the ball. Plenty of time. 2 timeouts remaining. Altmyer goes to work after a turnover. McCray. Well, if you can get 7-8 yards on first down, that is a win. Deshaun Singleton with the tackle. So it's 2nd down and a yard to go.
Nebraska's going to that cover 4 defense where you can allow those safeties to come down in the box and help out in the run game.
Great penetration again by Bullock. Stopped him shy of the first down, it would appear. Only needed 1. I don't think he got a thing. It's still 1. 2-minute timeout is coming up. They may want to think about this. Looks like they're going to wait, take the free timeout.
I think you for sure got to go talk about it and get your best play to get 1 yard and continue this drive.
So, the Friday night concept on Fox. I think it's working out pretty well, don't you?
Decent.
Send a memo to Michael Mulvihill. He authored Big Noon. I think Friday Night Lights is working too.
All right. Welcome to Oahu.
You want to be a lifeguard? This is the real deal.
It's all in a day's work.
Your day's work or hers?
When you're on a holiday. This is more than just a job.
We save people, but we lose people too.
Don't do anything stupid. Just step back from me, yeah? Come on. Hey. No!
On an island in the sun, we'll be playing and having fun, and it makes me feel so fine I can't control my brain.
Welcome to the North Shore.
Rescue High Surf. The 2-night premiere begins Sunday after football on Fox.
Eagles, Saints, then the Ravens take on the Cowboys. It's a huge doubleheader. Sunday on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
In our Los Angeles studios, Mike Hill along with Chris Peterson. 3 ranked games on the docket on Saturday. What game are you looking forward to the most?
I'm liking the one in the Big 12, the Utah Utes at the Oklahoma State Cowboys. I want to see Kyle Whittingham's defense go against Mike Gundy's offense. Those Utes are always problematic on defense, and so that's going to be awesome to watch.
Utah's defense allowing just 11 points per game. What about SC and Michigan? Big Ten opener for SC.
I love it. That doesn't even sound right. Big Ten opener for SC. I know, right? But that's going to be fun seeing those 2 storage programs go at it. I want to see if Miller Moss can keep this Trojan offense rolling, if they can forget about Caleb Williams and move on to the next chapter. And also the Michigan quarterback situation. Davis Warren struggled a little bit last week, giving Alex Orji a chance to make his mark. Let's see what he's got.
We'll see if Orji actually passes the ball with Michigan just keeps it on the ground. It's going to be a good one. Hey, we'll be with you all day tomorrow for a full slate of college football action right here on Fox. Stick around for it.
There are the 2 coaches with so much at stake and key plays. Really, when you think about it, 10 points left out there. The touchdown that could have been that wasn't.
Yep.
Ruled an interception. Torrey Cook making the play. And this missed field goal. And Hull had made a 21-yarder. 3 points from 39 yards. You think about that now. That was the only field goal he had ever made. So he's 1 of 2 in his career as a field goal kicker with no Olano available for place kicking. And there you see the story. Games decided by 8 or fewer since 23. Nebraska had a lot of close losses a year ago, and you know about the unfortunate years under Scott Frost, the prodigal son. They lost so many one-score games. Josh McCray gets out ahead to the 38-yard line, and they can move now the ball with the understanding that they've got timeouts remaining and get themselves in position to score with no time left on the clock. And that is Deshaun Singleton on the field, the strong safety that is so good.
Illinois.
Yeah, he's been down in the box making a lot of plays, and you see him, he's down in the box again trying to make a play. That is a big loss. He's a guy that's in the back end helping to adjust, helping in the run game. He's kind of Mr. Do-It-All for them back there.
You know, he only played 5 games in 2023 before season-ending injuries. And we touched on the plight of Illinois as well. Hopefully he's going to be okay. Gets up and is going to be assisted a bit, but under most of his own power, he makes it back. But this Illinois team was a mash unit, you know. On the opposite side, Bielema said to us we had some walk-ons in our running back room when we last played Nebraska about this time of the season a year ago. And we feel pretty good about our running back room right now. Sharp contrast from 23 to 24 for Illinois. Zachary Franklin is back in. He and Dixon line up on the same side of the field. McCray is the setback. It opens up wide for him, doesn't it? Well, that's a beautiful call against that coverage. Just shy of the 45 at the 44-yard line. That's a big, big hole.
A perfectly timed call by offensive coordinator Barry Lunny. Watch number 48. He's on a blitz, and he blitzes himself right out of the hole. And number 56 in red, Stephon Thompson, isn't quick enough to respond. And when you allow McCray to get ahead of steam, he's going to pick up some yardage.
Now, Tony White told us when we met with him, the defensive coordinator for Coach Rhule, he said, we must adjust quickly to them and understand that they can go from running it to playing pitch and catch with some really good receivers, and we have seen a tremendous dose of all of that from Illinois offensively.
They've done a really good job, but let's just think about this game for a second. Earlier in the game, Nebraska took a chance on a challenge.
Yep.
A challenge that I thought was clear that you shouldn't challenge. They used it, so they're missing one timeout. So they take one there, and they only have one timeout remaining with just 1:34 on the clock in Illinois driving.
Great point. 2nd and 4. Pressure right up the middle. Altmyer reads it. Quick out pattern for a first down. Pat Bryant, his favorite target, along with Franklin. Those two guys have been very effective, getting close to those touches Lonnie wanted.
This is what you call free access, right? Retreating defensive back, get an out route, throw it, and a completion for a first down.
Well, now they can really control the destiny of the outcome of regulation.
They did do a favor to Nebraska by going out of bounds.
Oh, what a hit. And a great reaction to that hit by McCray. He was pounded by the big fella, Hutmaker. Leonard also over there, number 11, with tremendous penetration.
Watch him off the edge just come and smack right there.
Oh, man.
Just stopped McCray. But how about the power of McCray to continue to try to move forward? Wow.
And then the Hutmaker comes over to help him. Looks as though we may have a timeout. Let's see. I'm not sure what happened here. We do have a stoppage of play. Maybe it was an injury. The crowd wants to know, and so do we. Looks like maybe they're getting a free timeout.
The injury was the reason the clock stopped. Nebraska declined the 10-second runoff.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the explanation, Greg Bloom.
As they should.
Yeah. It's all we needed.
Yeah, there's no way Nebraska's going to take a 10-second runoff there. They want to preserve as much time as possible.
2nd and 9. That's Beatty in motion. He gets into the slot left at the top of your screen. Altmyer running out of time. He gets it past the 48-yard line. MJ Sherman wraps him up, number 48.
That is so good by MJ Sherman. Just taking on a block, fighting for his life, and making sure he disengages and gets to Altmyer.
This play right here might determine whether we finish this thing on time or we may play an extra session. 7 for 12 on 3rd downs, Illinois. And a timeout will be taken, this one by the Cornhuskers.
3rd and final team charge timeout, Nebraska. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 45 seconds, 4-5.
That's an interesting timeout call. They're putting a lot on the line, really the game on the line with that timeout call.
This is a time where, you get this timeout. Now you allow a veteran quarterback, Luke Altmyer, to go to the sideline, and Barry Lunny says, what do you like?
Yeah.
Right? What are you seeing? What do you like? What's your favorite play right now to get the yardage that you need, which is 9 yards? That's tough, right? Because the clock is running down. I would just let it run down and allow him to play it out on the field. I don't want him to have a conversation with his offensive coordinator and get the play that he wants.
Here's our Friday Night Spotlight, sponsored by KFC. It's finger licking good. Altmyer has been the goods.
Yeah.
Wow, what a night. 20 of 25, 211, 3 touchdowns. So you got a Raiola. We'll find a big 4th-string tight end named Brandon Henderson, and we'll raise you a Luke Altmyer. 3rd and 9. Altmyer is flushed. He needs some help. No one there to give it. Tanner Arkin was the intended receiver. He was hoping someone would come back, and they didn't. And he's slow getting up, but I think he's going to be all right.
Oh, how about Jamari Butler? Jamari Butler makes sure that Altmyer can't see a wide open Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant disengages, and he's wide open, but he can't see him because of the pressure of Jamari Butler in his face. Outstanding job by the defensive lineman.
Number 1, the defensive end from Mobile, Alabama. Jamari Butler. Robertson will punt it away. Garcia, Castaneda. Oh, what a bounce. Oh, you talk about a cutaway Mac Daddy. Oh, baby, bring that baby in at the Blue Monster. Suck it back to the pin. That was a 42-yard boot from the heavens.
I'm assuming that's a golf reference.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
If you can stop it and put it on a string like that.
Can you do that, LTV?
No, but I can hit a green from that yardage.
There you go.
Yeah,
that is
remarkable. You got to have some great
control,
swing speed, and control. You got to do that, and that's with your foot as well as with your swing in that other sport. Well, the Aussie did his job. So now we're looking at 26 ticks and probably overtime. Yeah. Looks like they're going to take a knee and go to overtime.
Has this lived up to what we thought it would be, or what?
Well, at this rate, partner, I might just hang out for a little while and wait for my pickup at 3 in the morning to head to Omaha and to my next assignment for Fox. This has been a whale of a game.
I love it.
I mean, fantastic.
I mean, these two, we can't say enough about these two quarterbacks. And the one on your screen, the young guy, Dylan Raiola, has been exceptional. Had a few mistakes in a couple drives ago. 2 fumbles, didn't have to pay for them. The interception, I won't even give that to him because that's just an amazing defensive play. These two quarterbacks have lived up to the billing.
They have. Think about how close this game has been. Scott Alexander, our content coordinator, master statistician, gives this to me. Nebraska, 372 yards. Illinois, 356. Time of possession, 29-39 for Nebraska. 30-29. Just 1 minute separating the two in possession. First downs, Illinois has 24, Nebraska 20.
That's crazy.
I mean,
about as evenly matched as you could imagine, right?
Yeah. And I think from the Nebraska point of view, you're thinking about the points you left out there.
Oh, yeah.
Not only because of the missed field goal. And by the way, it is a backup kicker. It's not a guy that's kicked any field goals to speak of in his career.
Yeah.
He gets 1 out of 2. But it's the touchdown that turned into an interception, I'm sure, that's going to weigh in the minds of so many fans at the end of this game. They'll be talking about it all week. Here's the overtime story. Coin toss selects possession. What side of the field each team gets a possession.
All right, captains will start overtime or extra periods with a coin flip. Illinois make the choice of heads or tails. That's a head, that's a tail. Your choice is tails is called. Tails is called. It is a head. Nebraska offense. Defense. All right, Nebraska on defense. Which end of the goal? Which end of the field you want to play on? Nebraska will start on defense. Illinois on offense will start on this end of the field.
So they'll go to the north end.
Away from that student section.
Yeah. It has been a Steely Dan kind of game, has it not? Stay right where you are, right here on Fox, Friday night.
Third-ranked Ohio State takes on Marshall.
Watch out!
Big noon Saturday, only on Fox.
Masked Singer, Season 12.
There are clues everywhere.
I can't wait to see what else happens in Season 12, guys.
Start your day with a bang.
Wake up, yeah! Let's have a party.
As FS1's brand new lineup.
We're going to change up the vibe.
Brings you everything you need.
Have some fun, old guy.
To level up your game.
Undeniably my favorite company.
Unreal. All day.
I'm not surprised.
Every weekday.
Yeah, for sure.
In one place.
cool is this, Hank? This is an official Super Bowl ring. We're about to get full access to the game.
I heard Tom Brady's in the booth.
Oh, yeah, that guy? Just want to sit there and look pretty, dude. I mean, what's he even know about football?
I mean, he's got 7 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah, but he took one big L to the Eagles.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, now let's go kick some butt.
So we start overtime. And it was loud during regulation. It's going to be even higher decibels in this half. If it comes down to a long boot, it may be advantage Illinois. They've got 2 guys that can kick it from 55. But these 2 quarterbacks want to get it in for 6. Fagan, it breaks wide open for him. Fagan, he stepped out inside the 5 at the 4. Sierra Wright gave him a slight shove. 21 yards on first down. And again, a play call that Barry Lunny, it's just another one of many great calls of his.
Yeah, Nebraska's done such a good job on the edge with their linebackers scraping over the top, but they just weren't able to get there on that play. That's close. I don't know if his heel actually hit the white.
Yeah, it did. I actually thought he might have stepped out at the 6 rather than the 4. Fagan stays in the backfield, dotting the I. Play fake for the corner. It's Bryant. It's touchdown. Barry Lunny's play calling tonight, Devin, has been extraordinary. And Altmyer has executed to perfection.
There goes that spider pass again. Remember that from earlier?
Banana?
They give a different action, right? They don't go banana.
They
sneak Bryant into the flat as a fullback, right? Fake the power. He sneaks into the flat, avoids the defender, and he's wide open. And I love the throw from Altmyer. Make it nice and easy for him. A nice little layup for a touchdown.
Olano with the extra point. And they're all important. They go to a 2-point conversion, as you know, soon in today's overtime rules. Kick the extra point in the first overtime period. How about Bryant coming right back in there? Zachary Franklin doing the same thing. This thing broke wide open for Fagan.
Yeah, Robinson is the defensive end. He goes inside, and linebackers and safeties aren't able to get around. That big guy has got real speed. He's been clocked at 21 miles per hour, right? So when he gets on the edge, he can go. And then the perfectly timed call yet again by offensive coordinator Barry Lunny Jr.
3 different times, Bryant's gone over the 100-yard mark in a game in his career. What a coming out party for the Starkville, Mississippi native and Ole Miss transfer, Luke Altmyer. And here's a marker with procedure.
Not a good start.
False start for Nebraska.
It's going to be on the left tackle, looks like. Number 77.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That is Gunnar Gatula.
And remember, he's a backup, and he's in for the injured Corcoran.
Yep. Turner Corcoran was injured earlier in the game, you may recall.
I'm really interested to see what Illinois' defense does now, because I was thinking before that penalty, stay man-to-man because they've done such a good job. And zone is really when Dylan Raiola has had his big plays.
Yeah, and he really has to protect the ball, too. He's gotten a little loose with it sometimes back there.
They go to zone.
In trouble and down way back at the 42-yard line. Tremendous pressure from Alec Bryant, the outside linebacker. He is a tremendous pass rush threat. Loss of 9.
They haven't shown this twist much, but it's in their package. Take a look at the left of your screen. He goes up the field and then underneath, nice and tight, and Dylan Raiola doesn't even have a chance. A nice job and a nice call by defensive coordinator Aaron Henry.
A stunned crowd here at Memorial Stadium. And Raiola looking at 2nd and 24. He's in real trouble and down. Dennis Briggs, he's all the way back to his 41-yard line when he unloaded that. And I think he may have been down when he threw it.
Just trying to make a play. It looks like his knee does hit the ground. Yep. The ball's still in his hand. Yep. That is a huge loss. Wow.
Grounding. And that's
the pass, lost down. 4th down.
They should review this and get it right, and they'll get that down back, and it'll still be...
Correction, 3rd down.
Yeah. It's not grounding. I mean, the harm is done, though.
Right. The harm is done.
Huge loss, but it's not grounding. He is down before the ball comes out.
Exactly. But what a difficult spot to be in now as a freshman.
That's tough. The one thing for Illinois you cannot do, get one of those penalties that'll create an automatic first down situation, right? Pass interference down the field, hands to the face, different things like that.
The line to make is all the way down at the Illini 15. Raiola in trouble again. He evades tacklers and dumps it off underneath to Banks. And Jamal Banks is knocked out. Oh, the flag comes down too. Thought I saw a flag fly. May have been a hat. Let's see. Nope, it was not a flag. I thought a flag was flying at the 45, but it did not. That was a hat that flew in the air. There's the hit. Comes out. That
should have been a flag.
Should have been.
Should have been a flag.
It should have been a flag.
And that's the one thing I'm talking about. That's going to give an automatic first down if they throw that flag. And it wasn't a super hard hit, but you just don't want to do it when you have him out of bounds already.
I definitely saw something fly. I think it might have been a flag from a very unhappy assistant coach. Now it's the ball game. Blitz right up the gut. Raiola's down. Illinois pulls it off. A huge upset. Dylan Rosiak, the Mike linebacker, shoots through to make the stop. And this team that was an 8.5-point favorite earlier in the week goes down to an Illinois team that just played as hard and as well as you could possibly play. And you can argue has one of the biggest road victories, Devin, in college football so far.
Yeah, they got 2 ranked wins as well, right? Kansas earlier this season, and now a ranked win on the road against a really, really good Nebraska Cornhusker football club. Let's take a look at Dylan Rosiak, and this is a big mistake by the offensive line. He goes unevaded at their freshman quarterback. Nobody accounts for him. He's just running straight. I mean, never even stops stride. And Dylan does everything he can, but there's nothing he can do. What a finish, and a great job by Illinois offensively and defensively. Getting it done, right? We talked to Mater earlier in the day. Get her done. And he wanted Nebraska to get it done, but Illinois was the team tonight that proved they deserved to win this game.
Yet another example of Nebraska being so close to getting that big win that their fan base has been waiting so much for.
I think they'll be fine, though.
I do too. But what a win for Altmyer and this Illinois team. We'll be back with more from Lincoln. Stay right where you are.
Something amazing is happening here. More companies are turning to Mac. From finance to fulfillment, CDW supports Mac integration across your organization. With the power of Apple Silicon, best-in-class security, and compatibility across devices and applications, there's a Mac for every job. Make amazing happen.
Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our advanced matching helps find talented candidates so you can connect with them fast. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So much.
That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. With your money